Apologies for the late start, you guys. We are here. It's just kind of a very strange start to the stream. Very strangely, there's no commentary. I have not heard a single commentator, so they might also be having some technical difficulties, not just me.
They're supposed to. The normal pass.
Yeah, I think they're having some technical difficulties because there is no commentary.
Okay. You can leave it. You've popped off your head.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Mrs. Evil's not going to be sticking around. And there goes the other lady with the magic thumbnail creating hands. Right now we've got I'm not used to this type of we've got Kyle Rosa versus Lena Lansbury. All right, so again, sorry for the late start. Let me try to angle this a little bit differently.
People, motion sickness.
Yeah, because the camera's all the way on that side of the iPad. You know, I wouldn't have this problem if I wasn't having problems with my MacBook. But we had to do.
If it's any better.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, this is way better.
Yeah.
Thank you. So yeah, we got the comments here, we got the stream here, and welcome.
See some people join back. Thank you.
Yep, thank you for coming through the stream. There is no commentary at this point. So they've got to be having some sort of technical difficulties at their announce desk. Yeah.
Later.
Actually, it's probably better that we ended up on the iPad so I can show them what the background is.
Well, you know, between fight packages,
Yeah, show you.
For today will be trees.
Wow, that's actually really good because you can walk around outside.
Yeah, it'll work.
The daytime, the camera during the day looks so much better than it did.
Rosa got the takedown on Landsberg.
I will be back.
In half guard.
Enjoy the outdoors.
Yep, we're on the road, folks.
Did you have any sunblock?
So Rosa has the fight on the ground as she wanted. Rosa was very dominant in landing that first takedown. However, struggling to make gains on the position here. Another reason why this stream started late, the stream was supposed to start at 10 a.m. They did lose a fight. So they had to kind of reshuffle the card. They moved the Bilal Muhammad, Sean Brady matchup. They moved that to the featured prelim position on the card. That was a main card fight previously. So Rosa has Landsberg kind of up against the side of the fence, although I think the half guard that she's on is wow, you're crazy. Damn. Damn. You know, when it comes to economics, if you offer religious people enough money, they'll bend on their principles. Most of the time. All right, so Rosa wins the first round, but that was mostly uneventful. Yeah.
Yeah.
This shit. Having some gastrointestinal distress this morning as well. So you know, not a great start to the day, but I believe that this will be a very good showing today.
Here, a cheddar bacon burger on a pretzel bun and beer cheese for dipping. The new pretzel bacon beer cheeseburger. Here for a good time.
I like how Wendy's is trying to claim that they. Oh, that's Red Robin. Okay, I'm about to say Wendy's came out with a fucking pretzel bun cheddar bacon burger years ago. Are you serious?
As soon as we turn off the water, it seems to go down.
That's actually kind of crazy, Dave. But you know, it's been my experience mostly that when you know there's money on the line, you know they kind of oh, we've got commentary now.
There it is. They asked for it, they got it. They said that Lansbury was not even trying to give up.
I don't even know if the desk knew that they were not live. Wow. That's very, very interesting, Dave. That's very, very interesting. I mean, the ladies here obviously are in their regular UFC fight kits like they've always been in for Abu Dhabi cards. I mean, you don't really see too many women's matchups in Abu Dhabi. Kowayan, how are you doing? I know you'd meant to type hello. Yeah, it is a big card. And I'm happy that you guys are joining me. Obviously, this is not my normal setup. We had some technical difficulties getting started on this stream, but we are here. I'm actually very far away from New York City. I am just a mere few miles away from the Canadian border. So up here in Vermont, I was supposed to be going to a wedding, but UFC 280 happened. So yeah, gonna have to do this instead. So the first round had no desktop commentary, so that was pretty strange. It doesn't appear that that any of the commentators knew that their mics were not hot.
Yeah, I'm not going to keep it anybody else. I'm going to keep it back up. Get good at it. We got to practice it. A lot of high-level experience for both of these women. Lansbury.
So Rosa is laying on top of Landsberg for the second round in a row. Can we close this door? Can we close this door?
Yeah.
From the bottom. That's the conditions. You got to start to build. And if you're hosting, you can take some chances because he has not got much resistance from Lena Landsberg. So it's got to have urgency right here, DC. Yeah, you got to get up. You got to go for it.
So again, thank you for joining me for the 55th Filthy Casual MMA watch party here on the Talking Shit podcast. This first fight is not doing it for me. and the crowd is now starting to boo. Yeah, the card on paper is amazing. This first fight is not doing it for me. Oh, that's an illegal knee. Wow. Now it heats up. Now it heats up. We get an illegal knee. You have to see this replay before you leave. I mean, this is so obviously illegal. Look at this. Look at this. No problem. Look, I got you. Boom! She's like, yo, God is not looking in Abu Dhabi. Look at this. Bang! Hold that. What was Rosa thinking? Don't lock it. They're gonna come back.
He's coming in now.
That's got to be a point taken away. That was crazy. Yo, she fucked her shit up with that illegal knee, yo. Now we know that Mighty Mouse would be like, no, I'll let him go. But yeah, they're taking a point.
Yep, I like this.
Yeah. You got to take like 8 points away, yo, for that knee. Yeah, like that was a crazy illegal knee. But now it looks like Landsberg is she has some renewed intensity here, and she gets taken down. She's got no wrestling defense.
Since she got touched with that right hand in the first round, she sees those punches coming.
You know, watching the fight, I kind of thought that this should be the approach of Landsberg. But I guess they both did their homework because McMahon beat both, and McMahon only beat you by taking you down.
100%.
Right? So.
Yep. Well, it's really cold up here. Even the 67 degrees here does not feel like the 67 degrees in New York City. It's fucking brick. In fact, it's probably not even 67 here yet.
Hey, John, because you get crushed right hand like that. In the corner, you're literally saying, what happened? They're like, well, don't worry about that. You go out there and take her down now.
Probably still. It's 59 here. Supposed to be going to 66, but oh wait, it's 59 in New York. Come on, show me where I actually am. Yeah, it's 53 here, going to 64. So it's brick.
If Landsberg gets, she can save a draw, right? She wins that one, save a draw.
No, she is literally kicking her ass. That was dumb. So Rosa is still leading by one. Rosa's still leading by one. Even with the point taken away, Landsberg hasn't done anything. So I don't think that anybody wants to see this fight again. But I would not mind seeing a draw if Landsberg can figure out a way to stop the takedowns. But the takedowns are coming early and often.
Opportunities can be hard to find.
Rosa is content to just lay for the most part.
Sometimes it's tempting to retreat or simply wait and see.
Rosa is just content to lay and pray. So again, I'm not looking forward to seeing this fight again.
To seize each possibility. Opportunity is everywhere.
Yeah, I'm definitely not interested in seeing this fight again. The rest of the card should be,
Exclusive to you on ESPN Plus main card.
Oh, it's 34 degrees where you're at. Yeah, I hate the cold, man. I fucking hate it. Yeah, Dan, you're absolutely right. It's just lay and pray. You miss Mrs. Evil. She I think she's out on this balcony. Well, both of the ladies are out on the balcony right now.
That's what they said. Verbatim, too, because Fabiano is one word out.
One other thing on the point deduction, a referee has the discretion and has to sort of view the damage of the strike relative to the rest of the fight. So even though Lena Landsberg said she was fine, he has to weigh how that strike may affect her movement. So I think we're all in agreement. Point deduction is justified and makes the fight so much more compelling, I would say, with 4 minutes to go.
So now Landsberg is trying to lean on Rosa against the side of the cage. And she got reversed. She's
So he just didn't get a chance to stay.
She's probably going to get taken down here. I mean, she's trying to fight the takedown here against the side of the cage.
His knees have done some damage on that left leg of Landsberg. I just saw a replay of the leg kicks that was landing too when Landsberg was on her back. Yeah, very tough. You can see the marks on the back of the leg there. Landsberg's got to let some elbows go here.
She's going to take chances with sooner.
Landsberg does reverse. She's got Rosa against the side of the cage. I think she wants the takedowns back, but she's got to understand with the point deduction in the second round, she just needs to win here to get a draw. She doesn't need to win this round. That's it. David Banner. And people keep talking about how Jan will have to start faster, meaning they don't think he will have trouble fighting down in competition because of exactly what?
It just feels like the control of Jose is what won that round, but you know, when we talk about
you think that he dominates O'Malley? I disagree, David. I think that styles make fights, and I think that O'Malley has the type of fighting style. Oh, nice spinning back elbow. Landsberg is in a lot of trouble against the side of the cage here. I think that Jan is good at finding range. The thing is that O'Malley has much more range, and he's kind of a prodigy at striking. He is a how do I say? He is the 135 version of Izzy. We have a Russian comment here that I don't really quite understand. I'm sorry, I don't speak Russian. But thank you for coming by anyway. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah. Landsberg. Yeah, Landsberg is close to getting knocked out here. Yeah. Oh, she's starting to get pieced up. Oh, she tried to take her head off with that overhand right. But Rosa just can't. She can't. She's like, I have to grapple. I know that I'm about to win by TKO, but I must grab. I must grab.
If you're Landsberg, you got to step behind and just get off the ground.
Yeah, so Rosa is going to win this fight 29-27.
It's not a great take.
There's going to be a 29-27.
And I try not to say much because you don't want to talk about people's technique. It's not a great skill.
It's not the way to go. It's not
you go into that, those that are wrestling, and you're stepping across, they just get to your hips, pick you up, and throw you to the ground. And I've seen this happen so much in MMA lately that I'm having to hold my tongue out here.
Back elbow again for Rosa.
Spinning beautiful back elbow.
Yeah. I'm very happy that this fight is over. Very happy this fight is over. 29-27 across the board for Rosa.
To get a pat on the back around here.
Yeah, O'Malley never fights backing up like Izzy. Well, I mean, Izzy in the sense of who Izzy really is when he doesn't have the belt. I'll put it to you like that. When Izzy doesn't have the belt, that kind of Izzy. But yeah, Izzy definitely he's kind of and I mean this when I say this, I mean this with all the respect in the world because I still do like Izzy. I still do like him. But I'm trying to think of a more cowardly champion. And I mean this relative to how people fight, not just like who they choose to fight, but how they choose to fight their opponents. After the Costa fight, he moved back, and then he saw some openings and then he got the finish. But the Jared Cannonier fight is a great example of Izzy not really willing to engage with his opponent. He's like, well, they got to take the belt off me. Like, why don't you go out there and give the fans what they paid to see? And I think that you'll see future Izzy fights, if not paired with other high-powered matchups, they're not going to sell well.
29-27, 29-27, and 28-28 for the winner.
Yep. I don't know how anybody thought. I don't understand how anybody thought that that Landsberg won any round. Landsberg did not win any round. So a majority decision for Carol Hossa. She had that massive illegal knee. Landsberg was hurt in the third round. Hossa wasn't. I don't know what that third judge was thinking. They might need to keep an eye on them and might need to get them up out of there. So that but yeah, I think Jan has him on the back foot early. I also do think that O'Malley has a lot faster hands. Yeah, he's got faster hands, faster kicks. He knows how to time. He's also one of the masters of feinting as well. So my expectation is that I think O'Malley gets the win simply because he is going to frustrate Jan. I think it's a bad matchup for Jan. Yeah, Mohammed Makhachev is next against Malcolm Gordon. He is a big favorite. The last odds that I saw was minus 1,000, so a 10-1 favorite. Meaning to win $100, you got to put up 1,000. I got to give some credit to Mike Mizanin. He's aging very well.
Your climb on the leaderboard starts now.
Oh wow, they put Tiger Woods back up on a video game. That's pretty interesting. UFC fans can bet $5 on any fighter to win. It's really crazy. Everybody ran away from him because he went out and got some pussy.
All right, a couple of flyweights looking to make their move on the top 15. Let us see how it plays out here in Abu Dhabi.
So I find that to be pretty interesting.
In the sport today, Muhammad Makhachev is not letting the hype get to his head. He just wants to compete often, and he gets his wish tonight against Malcolm X.
Who takes the bigger jump in competition tonight, O'Malley or Islam? It's clearly O'Malley. It's clear. It's. I don't even think that's. I mean, I get the comparison. I get it. But, people keep forgetting that Charles did not go through much of the best of 155 until very recently. Nobody really wanted to give him a title shot when he was winning all those fights in a row. So he didn't really get to fight great fighters until he got close to and then got the belt. But I think that Islam has fought some decent fighters, but I think O'Malley, especially all the shit that O'Malley was talking previously about how what was he saying? He was saying, "Oh, I don't want to fight any ranked fighters until they pay me more." Like he was actively talking about really talking about ducking and dodging and trying to hold up his progress, even though he has elite skills. He wanted to slow his own progress down. Why is this guy wearing his black belt
One of his longtime pupils
to the cage?
He's underrated, right? I mean, he's a plus 750 underdog tonight, but they're just trying to drop two-way action, and certainly a lot of money came in on the favorite, the highly touted Makhachev.
Yeah, I mean, Malcolm, he had a really rough start to his UFC career. Came in, lost two, got finished in both of those fights. And there was a lot of hype about this kid when he was coming in. And on the regional scene, really finished.
You got Makhachev winning today.
Mentally, like you talk about, that's so important for you to get back to that.
I think it's probably going to be, if Makhachev wins, it's going to be TKO via ground and pound or a hard fought decision. I think that the early finish potential is strictly on Charles's side. I think that Charles has the ability to KO early, but I think that it's really tough for me to pick this fight. Now, I want Islam to win because so many of these wannabe hardcore fans hate him because they don't want to see another Khabib-style title reign where it's grappling heavy. But it's really funny. These people call themselves MMA fans, but they really only want to see kickboxing matches. It's like, go watch some kickboxing then if you don't want to see grappling. But I'm rooting for Islam, even though I am a Charles Oliveira fan, but my rooting interest is strictly so that I can watch everybody cry on Twitter about it. But as far as my actual pick for the fight, I have a really difficult time picking this fight. And I think that on Islam's side, I see ground and pound TKO, or I see a decision. I don't see him submitting Oliveira. And Oliveira definitely has, he can definitely throw up a triangle. While after a Makhachev takedown, I could see him going for arm bars, triangles. I mean, he is a submission master. So I know that the odds have Makhachev as a pretty healthy favorite. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure about it though.
And he is a strong wrestler with great jiu-jitsu as well. And we've seen him do both things, right? We've seen him go out there and get
Hector Estrada, how are you doing today? Thank you for joining our stream. TSP, we're on the road. We're on the road today for UFC 280. So I'm hoping that you're watching these prelims. I'm hoping that you will also watch the pay-per-view as well. But you're definitely welcome here. Also, give your picks, give your opinions. We have one shitty fight to start. Hopefully, it gets better here. But yeah, Dave. I think that
toward the championship. He started in MMA in 2015, eventually made his pro debut.
That's going to be the path to victory for Makhachev for most fights. He wants to get you on the ground. He wants to grind. He'll take the rear naked choke if you give it.
this fight. You know, he
But he likes that GMP.
as a minus 1150 favorite.
Hector, I do not know who or what you're talking about. You're going to have to elaborate.
The Islam Makhachev and high praise. High praise. Let's get to the tail of the tape. 22-year-old Muhammad Makhachev, 32-year-old Malcolm Gordon, both at 5'7" tall, both coming in at the divisional limit, 126 pounds, 1-inch reach advantage for the Canadian Malcolm Gordon. All right, now for the introductions. Here is.
Oh, you're talking about a boxer. I don't watch boxing anymore because there's just too much. There's too much. How do I say this? Corruption. Too much corruption in boxing. Filipino background, raised in England. I guess what you really want to know is he a worthy successor to Manny Pacquiao? Is that really what you're asking?
8 wins, no losses, 1 contest. He's 5'7" tall, weighing in at 126 pounds.
He does some gravedigger thing. He looks like a IT help desk technician. I love fighters that'll fuck you up, but they look like they'll fix your computer.
Referee, the lovely Carly Baker with us here. I keep wanting to say fight.
I cannot believe that they have these scantily clad women here in Abu Dhabi. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe they allowed this. But here we go. Yeah, it's really the corruption in boxing has me not really wanting to engage in watching it. Malcolm Gordon already showing damage from just a regular ass jab. But I think Gordon knows that he's the underdog here, so he's just swinging for the fences, and you can't be mad at him. Makhachev is he is making his presence felt here in the cage, but Gordon is like, I ain't no bitch. All right, Makhachev gets the takedown here. He said a scammer one for sure. Oh my god. Do you watch those YouTube channels where they get the guy that lures in, they try to lure in the scammers and pretend to be old vulnerable ladies? Oh man, that is a nice short elbow on top. Now Gordon is not accepting this bottom position, but I don't think that he has much of a choice here. I think this fight ends early. Oh, here it is. Oh, he got out. He was go. Oh, Gordon ends up on top. Does he? No. Oh, he's going for the Darce again. Oh, guillotine. He gave his neck. Oh, he got it back. Oh, Gordon is like, he's so close to getting submitted. He's like, nah, son, I'm not giving that up. Not so quickly. I think Gordon saw the odds. Makhachev got him back on his back. Yeah, he's just got too much grappling skill. And Makhachev's got some good striking, too.
Makhachev has a wisdom and a maturity that certainly belies his years on this earth. Perhaps looking to the referee for some direction here.
Said he's holding his glove.
Oh, all right. Oh, through the overhook there. I was like, wait, how?
Gordon is trying to cheat to survive.
And when you see a young guy like Makhachev, who has now done some things in the division, look at him. Are you sure?
I'm a big Brandon Royval fan. I will be sad when he gets dominated by Makhachev.
Then he can have success against just anybody in the division.
100%. A lot of prospects wanted.
I really do want to see Makhachev versus Davis and Figueiredo. Whether Figueiredo has the belt or he doesn't, That's a fight I want to see. I think Moreno gets subbed early. From this kind of skills I'm seeing from Makhachev, I think that Davison Figueiredo is more of a threat. Our resident Tampa Bay Lightning fan, Juan Renteria. What's going on, buddy? It's good to see you again. We're on the road. We're TSP on the road. I'm where Bernie Sanders and Rich Rebuilds hangs out up in Vermont. So we're not in New York City, not in my normal digs here, but I'm sitting in a hotel room in Vermont.
Set it up down there. He's hoping that Gordon goes to his knees. That's why he's giving.
This is where. Oh yeah, give your predictions, Juan. Give your predictions. Also, don't hesitate to join us on YouTube. Most of our commenters are on YouTube, and it would be cool if you came by and you dropped us a sub there. A lot of our content is on YouTube, youtube.com/C/TALKINSHT. So would appreciate that.
Tonight, his boxing coach, Fan Hakami, as well. Trains his ground under Mike Imperato.
They're just walking through positions too. Well, that's fine. He's not the Gordon staying safe enough. Not really put himself in danger.
Yeah, I think Gordon spent his entire fight camp on defense. He's getting controlled, but he's staying out of the big danger for the most part. I'm about to say somebody's about to get an elbow dropped on him here at the end of the round. Dominant round on the ground for Makhachev. Not a 10-8 round, just a strong 10-9.
Really liking what they're doing with the overall shape.
She's a little shy right now. Card comes in to. Come on, yeah.
Shit. I have to go to the iPhone in order to send this invitation out.
At Jameson, we know there's people who just.
Guess you really had to be there.
Yeah. And while there may be a few that won't, there's always more that will. So widen the circle, make room at the table or the dance floor. Makes meals bloody. And always ask them to pull up a chair. Just don't drag it. Cheers. Jameson, widen the circle.
Well, next month, a one-of-a-kind UFC documentary about the challenging upbringing of former UFC strawweight champ Rosemary Nunes, will land on UFC Fight Pass after debuting at the Austin Film Festival. Thug Rose Mixed Martial Artist drops on Fight Pass November 9th, examining the adversity and triumphs of one of the UFC's brightest stars.
Line's fresh.
Yeah.
And he's not chasing. That was what his corner was imploring. Don't chase. Set things up. And they were just like we were talking a lot about. That was a nice big hook kick there from Makhachev. Missed, but clean. Looking to spin again. He's that side kick. Definitely trying to show off some striking in this.
Nice right hand there by Gordon. But Gordon
Did he just sit?
All right, there we go. Also, thank you for dropping that like on our Facebook post. Really appreciate that.
Not at all. Not after that first round. Where again, he showed great defense. He was doing the right things, but staying safe is not winning a fight.
Gordon is staying composed, but he's definitely outmatched on the ground. He has like a puncher's chance standing up. But I think Makhachev is just going to continue to kind of just impose his will. And this is very Khabib-like.
Yeah, you're honestly letting people favorite.
So Makhachev is in the full guard.
Anytime.
I mean, Gordon is not flat on his back. He's trying to make moves here, but it's not really helping him here.
If you say you're going to be the youngest champion, otherwise, we're going to hold you accountable for that.
That's why Patty Pimblett works. That's why Conor McGregor works. Because everything they said they were going to do.
Oh, he's trying to throw it up.
They not only delivered,
Oh, now we've got side control. Big elbows from Gordon.
Oh, yeah. Very surprised. Yeah, some people give it,
And Gordon gets back to his feet, but gives up his back and gets fucking ramble shackled.
Nice job from Makhachev. Stay on top.
Damn. I mean, we're talking about next level physical strength from Mohamed Makhachev. That is next level strength.
Coming up on the midpoint of round 2, Malcolm Gordon back in the day moved from home after high school, told his parents that he had fallen in love with jiu-jitsu.
He's trying to get that triangle. He's trying to throw up that triangle.
and probably the biggest spot, right? Highly regarded prospect, a guy that many believe has an opportunity to fight at the top of the division in a very short time. Right now, he's behind. He needs to do something different. He has not sustained offense over the course of this 8 minutes of the fight. So he's got to get going if he wants an opportunity to cash in on this chance.
Now watch his back here.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Well,
Uh-oh. He's trying to lock in the darts here. Nope. Gordon moves his back. He moves his body on the ground well.
dominated as far as positions.
And, he's doing just well enough to keep from being finished.
Statisticians have yet to report a sub-attempt tonight.
Yeah, they've come close to being there, but I'm okay with that. They've never been locked into the point where Gordon has really had to fight out of danger.
And that's one of those things that we got to be better about. Part of these guys in the times when they do something right, it's just get the hey, fellas.
Oh, he reverses it. Nice reversal, Gordon. A little bit too late because you did it with about 70 seconds left.
Yeah, trying to swing that on back in.
Oh, there's a triangle.
Now he's got 55 seconds to fight off the
He's trying to lock this triangle in, but Gordon is not letting him. He's got that elbow stuck out there, so he can't lock that leg. He can't lock the legs. He's trying to get that shoulder in, but he can't. Now he got the shoulder in. Good job, Gordon. Good job. Gordon's kind of stuck his elbow out and locked it against Makhachev's leg, so he could not lock his legs over. And now Gordon has Makhachev's back. Look at this. Gordon is trying to get this rear naked choke. 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah. Wow. Gordon is like, nah, son, I ain't going out like no bitch. Makhachev still wins the round, though. He dominated more of the round. Like, seriously. He dominated the round.
The number 3 means perfection. It's a party, not a crowd. In some places on Earth, it even evokes the divine. Choose between the advanced and dynamic 330i, the adrenaline-inducing M340i.
So I still got 2 rounds. 2 rounds from Makhachev, but Gordon made it very interesting at the end. And one of the judges tonight definitely seems like he's incompetent. So I could see one of them giving Gordon the round there.
Pretzel bun and beer cheese for dipping. The new pretzel bacon beer cheese burger. Here for a good time, not a long time. Robin,
Tuesday, it's a new episode of UFC.
But we have a Malcolm Gordon that has a renewed. He has a renewed confidence, and he immediately gets taken to the ground. He was a little bit over his center of gravity. He kind of overextended on the strikes to come out in the 3rd round. And Makhachev's footwork just kind of slipped to the side, changed levels, And Gordon kind of helped him get that takedown there.
No mental lapses, you know. They
While Gordon really wants to grab the fence to get up.
this level of competition.
You know, I'm telling you, man, from championship level to everyone else is a lot of little things. It's not big things. Most of the people that you see compete in UFC have ability to become champions. Is what separates the champions is lack of mistakes, filling in those little small gaps, and taking advantage of opportunities. And you cannot do stuff like that if you have those aspirations. You cannot rush into someone that's taking you out multiple times.
All about being able to.
And look at Gordon working himself back to his feet. But nope, too much. Oh, he gets Makhachev back, and it slaps the shit out of him. Holy shit! Makhachev like smiled after he got slammed. I cannot believe I just saw that. Uh-oh, now he's got to fight off the rear naked, and he's turning in. Oh my God, Gordon is on Makhachev's back. This is some adversity for Makhachev. We're gonna see what he's made of. He's trying to turn in to take that top position. Gordon is definitely losing his dominance in this position, having Makhachev's back. Yeah, Makhachev is about to turn. Oh, he's flipping it. He's flipping it, and he gets out. And Gordon uses a little bit of will on his end. So now he's on. He's got Makhachev on his back. I mean, the odds said that this was not supposed to be competitive, and Gordon is like, "Mama didn't raise no bitch." Damn.
No, not yet, right? Of course, but this would be a big step for Malcolm Gordon. If he can
Yep. Yeah, Gordon is definitely having some issues.
A lot of time left.
But Gordon has definitely comported himself well here in the third round as he gets taken down again.
Well, the problem is you can't expect what a fight's supposed to be. You can't expect or wish that you're going to do something to someone. You got to respect everybody and know.
He said he's coming back.
He said it's fixed.
Grateful for it, but you can't
And I'm grateful.
That's the direct quote from Makhachev.
I'm very grateful.
Has dominated at times. Certainly not the fight that he expected as a near minus 1,200 favorite.
Yeah. Well,
That's a big number, champ.
that's a number.
They would find a college football game instead. My God.
Yep.
And you saw the 2-minute mark when Gordon was taken down. Some frustration starting to creep in for the first time.
And you know what's crazy is we're talking about a kid that climbed in this fight 30 to 27. And we're judging him late. Things that this kid has said, you raise expectations.
Yo, I think that Gordon has definitely raised his stock even in a dominating loss. Uh-oh. And Makhachev gets the submission armbar in a really weird angle up against the side of the cage. That was impressive. The finish was impressive. I think the fact that he was able to stay composed when Gordon gave him problems. And he just pulls that arm, gets the leg open. Oh wow. Classic.
And he gets the finish that he wanted and he needed. And he continues to try to make
Wow. Got his elbow caught.
And there is
And it didn't look like he really hyperextended Gordon's arm too much, but Gordon looked like that hurt a lot. That was that was very slick. The finish was very slick. There's a very, very slick finish.
She's a little shy right now. She understands she's.
I forgot that we had another laptop in the room.
You go.
Your climb from the leaderboard starts now.
Get ready for every fight night at pay-per-view by watching Best Bets with Brett Okamoto and Ian Parker. If you're looking for big underdogs who can cash or some fun parlays, the guys have you covered with their best plays.
So we get the official announcement.
All right, now to make this one
I
official.
think Malcolm Gordon is going to be a well above average. Yeah, he's going to be a well above average flyweight. That was a great performance from Malcolm Gordon, considering the odds. But he gets the finish with about 30 seconds left in the fight.
I'm 22 years old. This is my first fight in UFC in 6 months. Weight cut and everything is hard for me, but I have great team. Makhachev Khalid, bin Hamadan Khalifa, Rustam Khabilov, my big brother, Dingan, and all my coaches, KHK. I have crazy support team. You don't know the support what I have.
Muhammad, let's take a look at some of your work. Wrestling has always been the thing that has led you to victories. Was it harder to take him down? How painful you were having? What was difficult just getting ground and pound off? He actually reversed you a couple times. How scary was that?
To be honest, I underestimate this guy. I can't do this anymore. When 10 years.
Yeah, that's
I'm comfortable on the ground.
that's
This guy's a black belt. I just got my purple belt. I don't give a shit about the others.
you know, I think that that was a very manly thing to admit as a 22-year-old fighter, that he does admit that he underestimated his opponent a little bit, but he gets the late finish. Your camera angle blows, bro. Yeah, I'm making do it what I got here in this hotel room, man. It's TSP on the road. The ROAD. Makhachev would have won a 30-27, but that was a much closer fight than most people thought it was going to be.
UFC 283 rings are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can bet $5 on any fight and get $200 in free bets instantly. Try DraftKings Sportsbook today using code Octagon. Get ready for our next fight. AJ Dobson has certainly acknowledged the striking prowess of his Armenian opponent, but he's been losing all week. He's ready. Rave reviews for his transition from Muay Thai to MMA.
That's not a hotel room, bro. It's an outhouse. Just admit it, bro. Who do you think made that comment?
On season 5 of
Yep, Bruce Bob Trotter. You already know. You already know. Mrs. Evil's in the chair on the other side of the room, probably doing homework or some shit.
His signature first UFC win, something he's been chasing for more than a decade. Petrosian's been flying his trade for just as long, though. And he has had a busy 2022 thus far, highlighted by his February win over Gregory Rodriguez. Tonight,
tilt down a little more and the piss and shit will be visible, I bet. Oh, let's see. Nope. But you do make a good point. Before this fight starts, I should show you guys a little bit of what is outside the window here. It is still quite cold because of where we are. But let me give you guys a sneak peek at where I'm at. Okay. Let's see if I can get out of the camera here. I don't know. I get out of the camera. Yeah, no. So this is the view from our hotel balcony. It's much less scary drive during the day. It's scary to drive around the place at night. Back inside. Okay. So the video freezes. No. I think it's because I lost Wi-Fi. That's probably why it froze.
Where he is in his career, he didn't take anything from Jacob and say,
Okay.
you know what?
Looks like the Wi-Fi is back where it's supposed to be. I don't know. But anyway.
To my fight with Petrosian tonight.
Yeah. I guess the Wi-Fi doesn't extend out.
All right, so here is the world-class sticker owner. Petrosian DC. My printer ran out of ink. This guy's with the page with all the time kickboxing credentials, 70 professional kickboxing wins. He's an honored master of sport and world champion in Muay Thai. And now making his third UFC appearance tonight, having gained a lot of valuable experiences last time out against Kyle Bohalya.
So now we have Armen Petrosian versus AJ Dobson. I believe this is at welterweight.
Those guys are tremendous grapplers. They're fantastic jiu-jitsu guys, and they took him down. Thought that he was going to get out of here, but had no chance to submit this man. He is a well-rounded mixed martial artist now. And if you look forward to the state with Armen Petrosian,
I'm sharing power. Actually, we don't have a USB-C to USB-C, right? Do we have USB-C to Lightning? Because I could use the MacBook to charge the iPad.
With those guys, train in that way. Having that kickboxing background, that's so refreshing to see if they go and work on those.
Thank you. Let's see if this works.
Strengths becoming a well-rounded fighter. That if this has to become a wrestling match, trust me, he has been in there in a room with guys that are doing that to him constantly.
Let's see if I can get away with this. Yeah, it's definitely a makeshift setup.
You mentioned the submission defense. He's never been submitted. As we're going to look now at AJ Dobson, who just looks massive for this middleweight division.
Oh, this is at middleweight. This is 185, welterweight 170. So my bad, y'all. Wait a minute. It's USB-C on both.
Oh, have to talk.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll just keep switching cables, but I guess we need a USB-C to USB-C cable. We need to start packing an extra one.
Gonna work if you plug here and then plug.
No, they're both. It this is USB-C. It's not Lightning on.
Ah,
This is the M1 iPad,
oh,
so I need a USB-C to USB-C
so
cable.
you might have to go to the second.
61 inch tall, weighing in at 185 pounds.
No big deal. This laptop is almost charged up, so I'll charge up the iPad for now.
The red corner, avoid high kickboxer, holding professional record, 7 wins, 2 losses.
So Armin Petrosian is a 2-1 favorite. I don't know. I think it's kind of corny to have your nickname be Superman. Am I wrong on that, Mrs. Evil?
First assignment of life for Mark
Hmm?
Here in Abu Dhabi for UFC 280 as the prelims continue. Great to have you with us on ESPN News. Plus, I like that curly lettuce on Omni. AJ Dobson, as we mentioned, very confident coming in here tonight. As the underdog, Armin Petrosian.
I mean, I could probably no.
That. And
Wait,
then
hold on. Oh no, I can't use this one. But I can charge my phone with the other cable that you were about to give me.
I told Willie Abu Dhabi's slightly better because he's in the building.
That's right.
It's always fun to talk to
Leg kick on the inside. Dobson very quickly takes Petrosian's back, and Petrosian gets up very quickly.
Yeah, let him up.
The UFC Hall of Fame 12 and 6.
Yeah.
AJ Dobson's training camp didn't take
So yeah, I can at least charge the
cause with his wrestling, his road work.
yeah, or with the laptop. But this is what's charging here.
At home.
Right here.
Always necessarily mean
There you go.
100% every single day. For these athletes, a day.
Yeah.
That was nice counter right hand. These guys' recovery, all of these things is work. You've got to take care of yourself as an athlete.
All right, this coach's camp is brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey. There is Mark Coleman.
What's that face, AJ? 1-2, right down the middle. 1-2 down the middle. 1-2 down the middle. Big 1-2.
Coley says, you hear Coleman yelling for feints. He said at some point, AJ was like,
Cut him off.
AJ was like, man, I'm feinting, so I'm not going to prove to myself.
Defended high kick. Dobson defended a high kick rather easily. Petrosian didn't really look like he really sold out on that kick, so it might just be to show it.
Yeah, because when we called the fight Columbus, he came in and he was so respectful. We spoke.
Petrosian is really working that inside leg kick.
Like you said, John, this kid's like 3-0 now, fighting again, so the guy we may see down the line.
Dobson expected to have a speed advantage here tonight, but he certainly acknowledged the quote crazy.
Oh, nice 1-2 from Dobson, straight down the middle. And then a nice right hook from Petrosian.
If he wasn't rolling, he would have took that clean and he might have went down.
See, that's why Coleman in this corner are calling for those feints, because that's going to draw out some of these big, powerful shots. Petrosian, they see he's giving them back. Now he's throwing so many kicks. All he's got to do is just shift his hips.
He's got great.
Good head movement from Dobson. He moves his head off the center line very, very well.
Unable to avoid that right hand from Petrosian.
Petrosian's got nice fluid kicks.
Dobson's not trying to take him down. And you can see him putting more out there because of that.
Small cut on the right eyebrow of Armin Petrosian. I think Dobson's got to try.
Oh wow! Petrosian came over the top with a right hook and kind of grazed him, but it looked like Dobson was affected by it.
Panini UFC Select NFT packs drop exclusively at PaniniAmerica.net/blockchain, November 3rd, 10 a.m. Central Time. Each pack comes with 3 UFC NFTs with a chance to win Ultimate Fan cards, which give holders access to an exclusive VIP experience in Vegas at UFC 282.
Wow. Petrosian's feints and sharp strikes, very impressive. He does well on the offense. He also does well on the counter.
Leg kicks have been there.
12 to 12. He'll stay busy with those leg kicks. A lot of them being inside leg kicks, but that's what's setting up his hands.
Oh, hit him with an outside calf kick this time.
Such a fluidity to Petrosian on the feet when he switches stances, when he lands.
And Dobson is not checking any of these leg kicks.
Pleasure to watch.
You expect that, right, gentlemen?
So Petrosian is just putting money in the bank right now. And he's also kind of getting rid of Dobson's power by chopping at that lead leg.
Just striking. I mean, Paul, imagine how you felt whenever guys would not try to take it out.
Oh, yeah.
The way it was, right?
Yeah. Twice, but it's twice.
Nice takedown by Dobson.
And even DC, like that first takedown when he got him down.
Especially taking these leg kicks. Absolutely. Especially taking these leg kicks.
Yeah, for sure.
Pretty good knee a moment ago by Dobson.
Yeah, now that hand went down quick after that one. Oh, nice space.
Nice. That was a nice elbow in the clinch from Petrosian. Who won round one? I'd probably say Petrosian. I'm comfortable saying Petrosian won round one.
This latest offer really AOs the top.
Very weirdly, there was no commentary up until the second round of the first fight. There was no pre-fight commentary. There was no commentary during round one of the first fight. It sucked anyway, but it was really weird. And then they just came back in between rounds 1 and 2, like they didn't know they weren't on. Like the commentators were, their mics weren't on. It was very strange.
He's waiting for it. Waiting for you to hit because he's right. Are you good? And you need to use right overhand.
Well, later today on PPV, yes, it is today. Charles Oliveira faces Makhachev for the undisputed lightweight title. Alcho put his bantamweight gold on the line against Dillashaw. Also, Purion and Sean O'Malley, and so very much more. UFC 280 can be yours right now for purchase on ESPN Plus. Might as well get it out of the way. All right, round 2, Armin Petrosian and AJ Dobson.
I will also say, David Banner, if you're Dobson and you're a fighter and you like to throw your hands, you want to believe that you are going to do damage to your opponent instead of the opponent doing damage to you. And you need to have that kind of confidence to fight in the UFC.
Whereas Dobson's just having trouble finding his range. When he does throw, he's coming up short. Petrosian is closing that distance much more effectively.
And Petrosian is committing. Dobson is not sure he can commit because he's afraid of what's coming back in the opposite direction.
Nice calf kick from Petrosian.
Great job by Petrosian, taking that a little bit lower at that time.
Yeah, Petrosian is definitely selling out. He's way over his center line. His balance is very offensive. There's the balance on his feet. And Dobson is definitely more tentative here in the second round.
Dobson corner calling for more pressure. Some blood now streaming around that right eye area for Armand.
I mean, Petrosian is just so much more active than Dobson to this point. That's allowing him to get out ahead of him. But I really believe that the mistake is just no threat of the wrestler. You got to slow a guy like Petrosian down. Make him concerned and worried that you're going to be taking him down constantly, because then he won't start doing things like this.
Well, Petrosian kind of confused himself in that little exchange. He definitely had something there where he could have damaged Dobson, but he pulled back. He pulled back before landing it, and it was there to be landed.
Takedown defense was there. Not an official attempt. The right hand from Petrosian. Get the gambler's perspective by checking out UFC on the line exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. The team will give you all the best bets for tonight's card. You can check it out right now.
Petrosian is going to the body now.
I mean, Dobson's eyes are great. Sees the vast majority of these, and he avoids it.
But he's even catching a lot of these kicks.
Yeah.
It's just not driving through with it.
I just think his activity's too low. He's got to be more active.
Yeah, even there.
Yeah, Petrosian is definitely trying to get that highlight reel one hitter quitter.
And he rolls with the punches, right? He does have great defense.
His chin is a little high, though, when he slips some of these. Got to be just a little mindful of that.
He looks like he's in great shape. He's not tired. You got to just let it go a little bit more.
Yeah, Dobson woke up 190 pounds on Thursday, he told us. So pretty easy weight cut. Nice counter there by Superman.
Sometimes you just get caught looking.
Yeah,
You get into this rhythm, you don't even realize.
That was a quick left hand from Petrosian.
But that's something with experience. Start realizing I can't just let these.
He finally checked the leg kick.
You've got to start.
June 42. Yeah.
The game plan was not volume takedowns for AJ Dobson.
Oh, he's got a hey, Mr. Evil. June 42 has a very specific prediction. Charles Oliveira by triangle in the 3rd round. Pin this. I don't know if you have pinning privileges. Yeah, that is an interesting but I'll start it from here and put it up later. If we need to call back to it later.
Looks unstable on it.
And that was one of the things I thought that was a possible likely outcome. Oh, nice right hand from Dobson.
Steps on it. I'm still saying now. Hopefully, for Petrosian's sake, it's nothing. But he's dragging it a bit.
Yeah, that is not a good visual with that Petrosian knee.
Dobson is now doing some damage here.
International audiences joining us for the first time tonight for UFC 280 live from Abu Dhabi. John and Paul Felder, Hall of Famer Daniel Cormier, Megan O'Leary with you. This is a prelim in the middleweight division coming down the stretch of round 2. Armen Petrosian likely won the first round, doubling up on the strikes of AJ Dobson, who had landed a couple takedowns. Pretty competitive round 2 as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think round 2 is definitely harder to score than round 1. Now, technically, Petrosian has outstruck Dobson, but it doesn't really feel like, round 1. Doesn't really feel that way.
Well, there's Carly, a carpenter, just like her dad. There's Juan. He's building a house and a better life. Lamar needs a torch from welding school. Ed's putting in a pool. Right. That's who's in our parking lot at 5:45 a.m. Real customers made for doing. And at the Home Depot, everything we do for them.
Jameson, we know there's people who just
Guess you're ready to be there.
can't. And while there may be a few that won't, there's always more that will. So widen the circle, make room at the table or the dance floor. Make some room for it. And always ask to put up a chair. Just don't.
This is Bella or Brady. Bilal. Yeah, I know you got the auto incorrect. Sean Brady or Bilal Muhammad. I don't know enough about Sean Brady. And I don't know. I like Bilal Muhammad, but he makes it difficult to like him. I haven't really thought about that matchup very much, to be honest with you.
Petrosian started to kind of waver a little bit in his stance, and he wasn't walking very.
All right, gotcha.
I think Dobson would be well served to try to force some grappling, even if he doesn't get the takedown and keep him there. Make him to get back up.
Left hand from Petrosian.
Petrosian start to settle again.
Yeah, you know, after really thinking about it, I got to give Petrosian round 2 as well. I have to give.
Seems to be bouncing pretty well on that leg. Maybe it was a misstep. Maybe it bothered him for a bit, the way he landed on it, or something. That
Nice little right hand from Dobson there. But he's trying to match Petrosian strike for strike, and I got to go back to what David Banner said before. I just don't think this is a winning. I don't see Dobson pulling out the comeback win with the way that he's fighting right now here in the third. I think Sean Brady's more technical in grappling, but I think his cardio will get him. Yeah, I mean, but again, Bilal Muhammad does know how to put pressure on you, but we have also seen that he has a penchant for laying prey as well. So it depends on which version of Bilal Muhammad we're going to get.
Knowing you felt that pressure, you didn't push the issue. You should be feeling fresh at the end of a fight. You should just be able to push it in to the point of exhaustion.
Nice overhand right from Petrosian. Dobson is hanging in there, though. And the thing is, Dobson is like milliseconds away from putting together something effective.
He's a fantastic kickboxer, but the way this kid moves his shoulders, it looks like his cardio is on point.
And his face doesn't even look like the hit.
I just don't think. I mean, it's just the activity level low.
Oh, that was a nice high kick from Dobson.
Again, a pretty good shot by Dobson defensively. Offense.
Yep. Petrosian's got just 2-point this though.
Petrosian's putting a lot of pressure on Dobson. Every time Dobson tries to get his timing down, Petrosian throws, you know, some single strikes, but in increments that are enough to just keep Dobson from trying to implement his offense. And you know, Dobson does get a couple of strikes off where he makes good contact. You know, he's been somewhat successful with the left hand, but it's not enough to. It's just Petrosian is active enough to keep Dobson from doing what he wants to do, and I think that's the story of this fight. Bilal by decision. That's not a bad expectation. The thing is, like, I don't want to be like, yeah, I want Sean Brady to win, but I do remember being very angry about what I saw from Bilal Muhammad. I was pissed off.
Again, good head movement. Dobson, he counters effectively. But he has thrown nearly 100 fewer strikes to this point.
Hey, Gottfried, what's up?
Yeah, win around with a two.
Yeah, it's a very close round. But Petrosian's work output is just so much higher than Dobson.
Now Dobson wants to throw his hands with 25 seconds left. If you go by like who looks more damaged, you would think that Dobson was winning the fight, but Dobson just hasn't been active enough. I'm a little bit disappointed in Petrosian's performance. You know, he's a 2-1 favorite in this fight. He's supposed to be the all-world, and now he's running away from Dobson at the end of the fight. I don't like that. You know, yeah, it's TSP on the road, Gottfried. I'm about 350 miles away from New York City.
So widen the circle, make room at the table or the dance floor.
For the weekend.
And always ask to pull up a chair.
What time are you leaving for the wedding?
Jameson, widen the circle.
Oh, wow.
But it's not enough to get a pat on the back around here. you heard the news. Huh? How exactly did everyone find out about this before me?
Someone left the termination papers on the printer.
Your replacement has arrived. This makes no sense, and you know it. You gotta be.
Yep, TSP on the road. Mrs. Evil is I think doing homework. Yep, she's doing homework. Wow, you talking to me like I'm John Wick. Have a good journey.
The judges scored this contest in all cards 30
To 27, yeah.
Super
Yeah, I mean that is a 30 to 27, and I'll accept that. That's a legitimate 30-27, but I was not really impressed by Petrosian's performance. I mean, they didn't even want to hear from him after the fight. They're like, just get out of the cage. Goodbye. So we're not really getting what we wanted so far as the action is concerned. Makhachev had more trouble. He had more trouble with Gordon than we expected. He did get the finish. The first fight sucked. This fight wasn't really that eventful. Not saying that. How do I say? Not saying that Petrosian fought badly. That just wasn't what we were looking for. Oh, look who's not being distracted. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Like trying to say these names. I want to see somebody come up on this panel and say these names multiple times quickly.
There's always more that way. So why not make room at the table or the dance floor? Makes me study. And always ask to pull up a chair. Just all right. Cheers. Jameson, widen the circle.
There's a point at the end of a project when you realize, but what in the world do I want in here? And on this wall? And on these windows?
I was expecting that we were going to have Lutch here for the entire card. Have not seen him as of yet.
Get your home made with furniture, decor, and free delivery from HomeDepot.com.
I wonder if it's because I'm in Vermont, we're getting a whole bunch of Home Depot commercials.
So you heard the news. How exactly did everyone find out about this before me?
Someone left your termination papers on the printer.
Your replacement has arrived. This makes no sense, and you know it. You gotta be. What?
It took me a little bit to understand that Marvel microtransaction game.
The new pretzel bacon beer cheeseburger. Here for a good time, not a long time.
Yum. I like the jingle for Red Robin. I don't think I've ever eaten there before though.
And we can help you create your masterpiece. UKG. Our purpose is people.
Jameson, the smooth triple distilled whiskey knows when people
I guess you're ready to be that.
just get you. That's when this spark just happens. So pull up a chair. There's always a seat for you at the table. Jameson, widen the circle.
What kind of person? Come here. 5:45 a.m. Well, there's Carly, a carpenter, just like her dad. There's Juan. He's building a house and a better life. Lamar needs a torch.
They're really trying to lay it on thick with these Home Depot commercials.
45 a.m. Real customers made for doing. And at the Home Depot, everything we do for them.
Sand. We like sand, don't we? Between the tours and such, and in other places. Expedia tracks the price of your flight, lets you know when it's best to go. So you can go see all the sandiest things and never wonder if you booked the right time. Because you did.
What have we here? A cheddar bacon burger on a pretzel bun and beer cheeseburger dipping? The new pretzel bacon beer cheeseburger. Here for a
Unfortunately, Lutch had to work, so he's not going to be back until the main card.
Here in the UFC welterweight division, slightly the favorite tonight. He's 32, taking on the 29-year-old Gatri Omar Gatriev. The switch discrepancy in comments. Reach where Nurmagomedov will have an advantage of half an inch. All right, now for the intros, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
Oh, you got to see Bruce's jacket. Oh, you did?
Introducing first.
That jacket is sick, yo. I wonder how much he spends on his because they're really sports coats, right? He doesn't really wear suits, and when he does, it's usually like a full tuxedo. But I do wonder where he, gets the whoever does the tailoring stuff for him.
Mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 16 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170.
Malakala, Russia. Oh, I can't pronounce that shit. I tried, y'all.
When the action begins, our referee in charge, Lucas Wasaki.
Tonight's CityCam looks are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Abubakar Nurmagomedov. Christy Pearson. Kind of fun to say Christy Pearson in the middle of all these names. Nurmagomedov. Omar Gatriev.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some names, John. So yeah, Christy Pearson. Nice little.
Goes on the tongue. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. That is Nurmagomedov in the red. Omar Gatriev is in the white, and we're underway.
It's crazy these names when Nurmagomedov, it's just easy for me now. Thank you.
Oh yeah,
Right? Isn't that crazy?
and Omar Gatriev's not going to give you a nickname to use as a crutch either.
So they say that his name is pronounced Omar Gadriev, but there's no R in that name at all. So good luck with that.
Omar Gadriev going down to 170, just really recognizing that 185 wasn't for him at the highest level.
That was a level change from the Magomedov. But this is not a great position for Nurmagomedov here. Abubakar. Oh, big knee to the head. Oh, wow. He's giving him the business with those knees. Wow.
Because he recognizes that the moment he level changes, Omar Gadriev is going to jump on that guillotine and give him submission look.
Omar Gadriev has an excellent takedown game of his own as he eats a jab there. See how he chooses to proceed as he partially.
Oh, inside leg kick. That was a hard leg kick by Nurmagomedov. Because you don't hear a slap, you hear a hard thump. So sometimes, you see that two grapplers turn into kickboxers.
Before Nurmagomedov again.
Wow, good takedown for Godzi. I'm just going to call him Godzi. Very rarely do you see a Nurmagomedov get taken down. Oh, wow, he jumped on the
Okay, on the opposite side too. He's fine.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to get that guillotine off.
Get the guard.
Some body shots.
Side right here. If you're in the Nurmagomedov, you start going around the neck, start driving shoulder pressure.
Godzi definitely needs to let go of this.
Yeah.
He's got to let go of this this neck that he's trying to take on the guillotine here.
You know what's crazy about that Von Flue choke is like it's not something that works, so you don't think to go try it in a lot of situations. It doesn't work very often. Lately, full guard. Now he's got full guard. Nurmagomedov needs to use his hands to go inside to attack the lock.
Yeah, he let it go finally. So Nurmagomedov is in Godzi's full guard now. And Godzi has a body lock from the bottom with his back firmly planted on the mat. So this is not a great approach right now.
At the MMA factory, Fernando Lopez not his corner tonight. Saparbek Safarov, the UFC veteran, manning that club.
And now you got the same problem as earlier, right? Omar Gadzhiev is flat on his back. He's got to find a way to get to him, try to find his escape route. Controlling that far side underhook, and he keeps hand fighting inside the whole time. That's what's keeping Omar Gadzhiev flat.
All right, so he's locking Nurmagomedov on top of him. We still got 65 seconds left in the round. I like how the referee is kind of warning them, like, yo, y'all got to do something here.
Get the right foot inside to try to start kicking him off.
Now, they are fighting for position. These are two high-level grapplers, so.
But he's got to find a way to create some space.
But it looks like Godzi is basically just trying to stall.
Great job by Nurmagomedov.
All right, he's kind of in like quasi side control.
He's able to get in the good ground control time north of 2.5 minutes already.
He didn't allow for the weight to settle as he was taken down.
Godzi got back to his feet. That's good physical strength.
Omar Gadzhiev able to get back to his feet before the close of the round.
I wonder if any of these guys can bring it to Khamzat. That'd be very interesting to see. These guys seem to be fighting to a veritable stalemate.
Your climb on the leaderboard starts now. What have we here? A cheddar bacon burger on a pretzel bun and beer cheeseburger dipping? The new pretzel bacon beer cheeseburger. Here for a good time, not a long time.
Robin, it's your Uncle Cooper. These Cooper and Dormaxes aren't just tough. They're everyday tough. Okay, there's a lot of improvement. Go with the Coopers.
Frozen. Let me refresh.
Show the coverage begins at 7 a.m. Eastern, exclusively on UFC Fight Pass tomorrow.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Cain Velasquez style, just stay at boxing range. Don't get too close. Don't overextend yourself. Just stay at range to throw your punching, keeping your head and chest moving as you enter in the range to try to get your striking going. All teams speaking.
All right. Yeah, just
coaches saying names of fighters from the past to kind of tell their fighter what they want them to do, and that's what Javier's talking about there.
Is there a DC code?
You know who has James Krause has a DC code on the. That's right. Yeah. You hear him say it all the time.
Nurmagomedov gets a takedown, and Gadzhi very quickly threatened to get up.
Nurmagomedov gets another takedown.
Nurmagomedov is putting that pressure, that forward pressure. Oh, wow. He caught Gadzhi slipping. He picked his hand up, and as soon as he did, oh, illegal knee. Oh, my God. How stupid are you? How stupid are you?
Crazy, right? That Omar Garcia had that happen.
How stupid are you?
And if this is the referee, he's got to take the point as he did in the last fight, right? You got to take the point as he did in the last fight.
Yeah.
It's
Stupid. You're so stupid.
You saw this guy shaking me. Omar Garcia seems to want to be able to continue.
I mean, that knee wasn't like really hard though. Not like
Same decision as he did.
In the first fight. And he's gonna take that point. It wasn't that hard of a knee. So you didn't take a point.
Little inconsistent, certainly less steam on me, but
yeah,
neither here nor there.
Or ask like Lena did. Lena's like, yo,
I'll just continue with a point that doesn't.
Perhaps we will from Bosaki after the fact.
Yeah, that knee wasn't point worthy, I don't think. It was stupid. Well, Guy's balance was not very good, so he ended up on his back way too easy.
Got him down again. It's exactly what Omar Garcia did not want here.
Double underhooks trying to play butterfly guards here.
Oh, look at him trying to get up, but he gave up his back. There's a hook in. He's trying to make him slide off the top. Oh, he's got his back. He's trying to get that. Trying to sneak one arm under.
Mark Andrea did a nice job preventing that second hook for a moment, but now Magomedov has it in. Plenty of time with which to work.
Wow, that's 2.5 minutes.
The control
that Nurmagomedov has to possibly get a finish here. Oh, he's got both hooks in now. Oh, he turned in. Oh, nice move. And then he gets the takedown. Oh, the scramble. And Nurmagomedov, it looks like he's about to end up on top. Oh. I thought that was a possible up kick KO right there. And now Gaz looks like trying to get into like some sort of triangle position here. He's gonna have to let it go though. Yeah. Holy crap.
Sorry. Mark Garcia got tired in the last fight, in the third round. Looks like he's slowing down already now.
This is certainly not going to help having Nurmagomedov on top of you. All these scrambles. You think you get the takedown and then you get flipped over in reverse. That's so frustrating.
There's nothing more exhausting than those big actions where you get a takedown and the guy hits a grab and you have to follow him. Like even thinking about the Chimaev Kevin Holland fight. That was an exhausting face to try and fight with a guy on the bottom that way.
Nurmagomedov at times has been a forgotten man in this division just because some of the inactivity had COVID-19, had a nasty wrist injury that took away a lot of his 2020.
Gadzhi just gave up his back here in the turtle position. And he does look like he's wearing it. He definitely does look like he's yeah, looking like GMP here. Now Omar is going for a look like some sort of leg lock here.
See the ground control time for a book partner, Makhachev, and imagine if you walk into some gyms in Dagestan, you see a whole lot of this combat Sambo masters going toe to toe. Third and final round.
Nurmagomedov is definitely getting the better of these exchanges. But I have to say that I'm not saying that there's no entertainment value here. I'm not saying that there isn't, but I'm not really like I haven't been wowed yet. I really kind of expected that there was going to be. I really thought that there was going to be
cheddar bacon burger on a pretzel bun.
a lot more action, I guess. And not yet. Not yet, folks.
Here for a good time, not a long time.
No.
Sure feels good over there. I know.
Looks like this commercial froze. Hopefully the whole stream didn't.
And with Philips Sonicare technology, it's easy.
Yeah, stream froze a little bit. All right, round 3. Yeah, it definitely feels this way, Dave. It definitely feels this way. I have to admit. But the thing is, again, we still got a lot of fights left to go. So
you lose 15 seconds if you're down. That's right. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's useful time, especially like you said, John, when you're down.
Omar Gadzhiev, the guy needs to win this fight. And I think he needs to finish because the first 2 rounds went to Nurmagomedov.
Nice jab by Abubakar there. Basically thing.
it looks like Nurmagomedov really is a better fighter than Omar Gadzhiev.
Like laboring, shots slower. He's overextending himself.
And Nurmagomedov definitely seems to have better cardio. I don't think that Nurmagomedov has any fear of a level change for Omar Gadzhiev. So, I think he is content to stand and bang a little bit here in the third. But I think that if he does get touched, Nurmagomedov will switch levels on Gadzi.
Yeah, and he's overextended on his shots because of it. He's trying to land something that'll end the fight for him, but he's loading up and he's over punching. That's why he's so out of position when he misses.
Nice left hand by Nurmagomedov. These guys look like they are not at 170. They look like 185 fighters.
With Abubakar Nurmagomedov, his legendary cousin Khabib.
Gadzhiev landed a nice shot there.
I don't really know if either of these guys can really do anything against Chimaev, though. The way this fight started, it was like, hey, maybe these guys could challenge, but certainly not Gadzi. Gadzi, nah. But Nurmagomedov, I'm not really seeing the intensity or the skill level that would rival a Khamzat Chimaev. Nurmagomedov with a couple of nice shots. 2 minutes remaining. Gadzhiev landed a knee, but took an awkward back step. Nice body shot from Gadzi.
And it seems like Nurmagomedov is starting to get tired now. He doesn't seem as fresh as he was before. And it's because Makhachev has been able to make him fight where he's not as comfortable on his feet.
Get ripped to the body there by Magomedov.
But this doesn't help Makhachev. This is good for Magomedov. He'll hang on in here. He'll hang on that front headlock, make him carry his weight, and then try to take him down.
I think Nurmagomedov would have threw some knees in this exchange if he didn't already have issues with the illegal knee that he landed in the first round.
This is something that a lot of people don't quite understand. Whenever you're under someone and they're hanging over the top of you, it's hard to breathe. Yeah, it just makes you more fatigued, and it's so discouraging. Especially for a guy like Omar Gadzhiev that for a long time has been able to go and take just about anybody down. To be there with a guy that just makes you work in the areas that you're so good at.
He's working hard here.
And he is, yeah, he's getting close now. Omar Gadzhiev is getting close to the takedown here. He's got to put his head underneath the leg.
He just kicked him in the back of the head.
Trying to get that knee.
He's got to get his head up. Omar Gadzhiev's got to get his head up and try to go to a double leg. But yeah, he's fatigued, man. He's so tired now.
20 seconds remaining.
The judges in a fight in which both guys have had their moments.
Yeah. We've had some decisions, so I mean, that means the pay-per-view is going to be nuts, right? Because normally, when the prelims go crazy, the pay-per-view goes down.
Significant strikes. We'll see how the judges saw it after this. As we continue.
I think it's pretty clear for Abubakar.
Distilled whiskey knows when people
Guess you got to be that.
just get when this spark happens. So pull the chair. There's always a for you at the table. Jameson, widen the circle.
What kind of person you come here at 5:45 a.m.? Well, there's Carly, a carpenter, just like her dad. There's Juan. He's building a house and a better life. Lamar needs a torch for welding school. Ed's putting
I'm going to step away from this dramatic ass Home Depot commercial.
real customers made for dinner. And at the Home Depot, everything we do for them.
You're a CIO in 2022. So what's on the agenda? Threat briefings, IT meetings, and coffee with fully integrated security solutions all in one place. You're ready. Comcast Business. Power possibilities.
Tuesdays, catch up on all the latest MMA talk with DC and RC. You got P Trade Bars, the Super Bowl champion, Ryan Clark.
Yeah.
Yeah. On YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now on ESPN.
Back, motherfuckers.
Go watch.
Surprise, motherfucker. Burgers and fries, motherfucker. Yeah. Gotzi just ran out of gas. He's going to have to do something about his stamina. I don't know if it was the weight cut. I don't know if... But they said that his stamina has always been an issue. He needs to do something about the cardio.
Go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27.
Yep. Nurmagomedov. Yeah, 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. Once you hear the 30-27, you knew it was Nurmagomedov. I did not see a round that Omar Gadzhiev won. I did not find a round that they won, that he won. The two judges thought that he won a round. It'd be really interesting to look at that card. I thought that he was competitive for most of the fight, but I don't know.
This is what we call in the fight business an embarrassment of riches. Absolutely loaded with talent from top to bottom.
Now we've got like this Volkan Oezdemir fighting, you know, there was a time where he looked like he was just going to storm through the light heavyweight division and never give up the belt. You know, getting all of these, you know, sub 2 minute KOs. And then, you know, his career receded like his hairline.
I'm just so impressed with everything about Jan.
Crazy.
Young stars in the UFC.
Shift. Oh, this is a little bit more stable. Yeah, so you know, he is fighting Nikita Krylov. I expect Krylov to win this fight. Although Krylov has not been as impressive as I thought he was going to be, I still think that at this stage in his career, he's got enough to beat Volkan Oezdemir. But Oezdemir was starting to get known for being a little bit of a glass jaw. And he was able to make it to the end of his last fight just by taking a couple of heavy shots. So it'll be very interesting to see how this fight goes.
On the verge of the light heavyweight top 10, Nikita Krylov finally crashed that party with a stellar effort in July. Saw him halt Swedish star Alexander Gustafsson in his return in just 67 seconds. And with that career-defining win now under his belt, the fighter is only looking up as he draws the UFC-tested Volkan Oezdemir. Using a disciplined attack to hand Paul Craig a 3-round defeat on the same London card where Krylov earned his big win in bonus, Oezdemir's confidence gained.
Yeah, that was
Now he gets to defend his spot here.
Ilyas Sofuan from Indonesia. Hello there. Good to see you. Are you watching all of the fights? Are you watching just the prelims? What are you doing? Also tell me what you think of the cards so far and any predictions you may have. We're getting set up for Volkan Oezdemir. You know, he says he has no time, but he went the full 15 minutes in his last fight against Paul Craig. You know, that was a really disappointing performance from Paul Craig. I don't really feel like Volkan really went out there and won the fight. I think that Paul Craig really started drinking his own Kool-Aid, so to speak. And, you know, really started to feel this, I can get beat up and then submit you anytime I want. Never really in love with that kind of fight approach, personally.
You can save up to 30% when you add a hotel to your flight. So you can learn every way to say. Now you got a sweet.
What have we here? A cheddar pretzel bun and beer cheeseburger dipping? The new pretzel bacon beer cheeseburger. Here for a good time, not a long time.
Robin, sweet triple distilled crispy rolls from people.
Guess you really had to be that.
Just think. That's when this spark just happens. So pull up a chair. There's always a seat for you at the table. Jameson, widen the circle.
Before we begin, I'd like to thank our sponsor, Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. And by switching, you could even save $652. Thank you, Liberty Mutual. Investment ready? Pay for what you need.
You can save the world, but it's not enough to get a pat on the back around here. So you heard the news. How exactly did everyone find out about this before me?
Someone left your termination papers on the printer.
Your replacement has arrived.
This makes no sense, and you know it.
You gotta be.
Krylov. All right, back live inside Etihad Arena as we get you ready for the light heavyweights. This tail of the tape is brought to you by Mothers.
A 2.5-inch reach advantage for Krylov.
Nikita Krylov, the favorite, is 30 years of age. Krylov won it solid.
Yeah, minus 180 favorite. That sounds about right. Those odds sound just about right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first.
Fight!
Fighter, holding a professional record, 28 wins. He's got 63 inches tall.
It's really crazy how like you have like these fighters that can't have their country's flag represented.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist, holding a professional record, 18 wins, 6 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds. Fighting out of Oliveira, Switzerland, presenting the number 8 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world.
Yeah, he's done a lot of cupping around his shoulders and the pec minor.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge.
It looks like Volkan Oezdemir is in better physical shape than I'm normally used to seeing him.
Starting for round one. Nikita Krylov comes from a modern family. The only one harder than fighting, maybe not well.
No, it's hard. That's hard. All that labor work is hard. Bricklaying, construction. Krylov in a mining family. That's crazy.
This fight clock is
Wouldn't this make some cold nation? It's fully frozen.
Wow, Volkan is walking him down.
Yeah, gave us they gave us a spoon because
Look at this big ass vat of ice cream we got from the Ben and Jerry's.
What?
It's stuck there. Yeah, you're gonna let it sit for a while. Wow, Oezdemir is on that ass. Oezdemir is not fucking around right now, but Krylov is trying to get him to the ground. But Oezdemir is kind of holding his head down. Uh-oh. Volkan is like, yo, I got no time. Trying to get you out of here. Yeah, I did not know this, but DC just said that they were training partners for Oezdemir's last fight, which is that's a little awkward, I think.
He's actually following with them and putting himself right in the ring.
Oezdemir is very, very aggressive. We haven't really seen aggression. We have not seen aggression from him like this in a few years. Wow. Krylov with a great defensive move there. Oezdemir was moving to take his back, and he just pivoted his feet, got the double underhooks in the body lock, and said, nah, son, you are not getting my back. Hell no. This might be true, but this fight is probably the most exciting fight we've seen since Makhachev's fight. This is a good fight, at least here in the start. That is a great tattoo for Nikita Krylov. That is a great back tattoo.
Thus far, and Lucio trying to continue that trend of risk of left foot. But he is the underdog to you.
Outside calf kick for Oezdemir with a nice thump. And you can already see damage. That was one calf kick. Nice body kick from Krylov on the leg. That was just calf kicked. Wow, Oezdemir is throwing hands. Oh, nice knee. And then the right hand. Oh, Krylov is on him. Wow. Krylov was smelling blood. But Uzdemir didn't stay down. He did not stay down. Oh, Krylov is trying to. Oh, Krylov. Wow, Uzdemir, if he was just paying attention, he could have reversed that. But now he's up. Then there goes the rear. There, here, rear naked, and good night. It looks like we got a good night here. Uzdemir is trying to strike his way out of this. Uzdemir is fighting the hands. Oh, Uzdemir got out of it. I don't know how the fuck he got out of that. Up kick, Krylov. Oh, wow. He just threw Krylov's legs to the side and is delivering heavy ground and pound right now. Oh, Krylov is going. Oh, he was going for some sort of submission attempt.
So dangerous on the ground. Krylov is.
Oh, slashing elbow from the bottom from Krylov. But Uzdemir is here in side control. Yeah, I definitely got to give Uzdemir. It's kind of hard to score this fight because of the submission attempt from Krylov. 10 seconds left in the first round.
Well, there is a stool in Krylov's corner, and he will use it for just the 10th time in 38 fights.
Jameson.
Wow.
Distilled whiskey.
Wow. Krylov was real close to putting Uzdemir away.
What have we here? A cheddar bacon burger on a pretzel bun?
I was pretty fucking sick.
The new pretzel bacon beer cheeseburger. Here for a good time, not a long time.
Yum.
But it's not enough to get a pat on the back around here. So you heard the news, huh? How exactly did everyone find out about this before me?
Someone left your termination papers on the printer.
Your replacement has arrived.
This makes no sense, and you know it. You gotta be.
Well, Panini UFC Select NFT packs drop exclusively at PaniniAmerica.net/blockchain November 3rd at 10 a.m. Central. Each pack comes with 3 UFC NFTs and also with a chance to win Ultimate Fan cards, which give holders access to an exclusive VIP experience for UFC 282. All right, round 2 here, DC, and you heard Andreas Michael, some of you did in the corner of Volkan Ozdemir. Doesn't want him chasing the finish, huh?
Oh, head kick from Krylov. And now he's throwing hands against the side of the cage. Uzdemir is really trying to show that he does not have a glass jaw.
I believe Kyokushin karate for Krylov, which is a very it adapts well to mixed martial arts. A lot of leg kicks, a lot of good roundhouse kicks, punches to the body. George St. Pierre is a black belt in Kyokushin karate as well.
Krylov's always on the gas, man. He's fun.
He's about as aggressive as anybody in any division.
Oh, wow, he's throwing combinations, folks. Krylov is throwing combinations and a level change, but that was unsuccessful. He still got his hands locked kind of low. And he dumped him. He did get the takedown. He got the takedown. He's in. Well, Uzdemir is trying to push him away, but now he's in the full guard.
Aren't you tired? The personal best 3 takedowns on 10 attempts for Nikita Krylov. Hard to chain takedowns when you're dusting everybody in round 1 most of the time.
Now Uzdemir is accepting being on his back. And then now the speed up process.
Pushing it down, giving up his back, but we.
Oh, Krylov's got his back again. Not a great position for Uzdemir. He's going to turn in. He's going to turn on him. Going to try to break this body lock. Krylov is kind of low, so it looks like he's going to dump him again. He gets him back to the knee.
Well, and you can tell, I'm no expert, that he's put in the defense.
And Krylov's got his back again.
You see the fighting instinct. Right back up. You're right, Tony.
Oh, Uzdemir just barely. He definitely felt the air whoosh from that missed head kick.
In that sequence, giving takedowns, controlling him, and returning him to the mat.
He's getting a little bit of rest now.
Yeah. But he has to try to slow down a little bit.
Oh, what a shovel uppercut, Krylov. He is chaining together some really nice combinations. Really nice. Dumps Uzdemir again, but ends up in the full guard.
You gotta start thinking about what's my next move because I'm going to hit the field. Right now, 5 takedowns unofficially on 15 attempts.
The ladies are getting prepared for the wedding that they're attending. Looking good, too. And I know that they're glad to have each other because then they get to help each other get in and out of their dresses. Krylov is, it looks like he's content to go to a third round here.
Well, make your next UFC experience an unforgettable one with On Location, the official VIP experience provider of the UFC. Packages feature premium seating, VIP access to weigh-ins, exclusive pre-fight hospitality, UFC fighter greets, and more. UFC.
Yeah, so in this vat, where is your hot wife? Well, both of them are preparing for a wedding. But it is good to see you again. It is good. You're my new friend that came over from Facebook. Yeah, both of them are preparing to attend a wedding. I'm not attending the wedding because of UFC 280. But yeah, the ladies are getting ready for wedding and making each other look good and all that good stuff. 10 seconds left in the second round here, and Krylov in firm control. Obviously, Uzdemir has the potential for the one-hitter quitter. He's definitely looking a little tired, though.
1-1. 1-1. On the thumb. You're just going to decide if you want to win now. On the thumb. You're just going to decide if you want to win. Give me your thumb. I'm sure. You're just going to decide.
Now, Uzdemir is claiming, well, his coaching, his head coach is saying that it's 1-1. I've got a 2-0 Krylov. It is arguable 1-1 because Uzdemir definitely had a flurry to start. But Krylov had Uzdemir in trouble via strikes and submission attempt. So, yeah, I think that this, if this is not a quick finish, it is going to be a great fight. Definitely a fight of the night contender. Absolutely. Definitely. I think that O'Malley is going to TKO him somewhere in the second or the third round. I think that O'Malley's fighting style will frustrate Jan, and I think that O'Malley actually gets a KO or TKO in the second or the third round.
Child safe term, but child safe, yeah, these are not.
We're gonna start June's coming and going back to it. When because he says you tripping if you think O'Malley wins. That's just what my gut is telling me. That's what my gut is telling me. And Uzimir's back on his back. You think that it's gonna go to decision? Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's just a sign of somebody that's been putting in the work, and he's clearly tired.
I would not be surprised if it went to a decision. I wouldn't be. I just think that O'Malley's a really intelligent fighter. I think that his feints are he makes it hard not to bite on. Sandhagen had height and reach advantage. Jan adjusted. It doesn't matter that it's a third rounder. Jan never lost the first round in a 3-rounder. But you got Jan by decision. Sandhagen is not as skilled a fighter, especially on the feet, as O'Malley. So we got 2 Jan by decisions here, but not 100% sure. Yeah. So the thing is, O'Malley is definitely a more dangerous fighter on his feet. We haven't really seen him on the ground. We haven't really seen him on the ground. We haven't really seen him, because Jan's got a very good ground game. Piotr Jan has a good ground game. So if he gets O'Malley on the ground, I think that O'Malley also has a penchant for showing frustration in fights. If Jan can get him to the ground, I definitely think that Jan will win. But if he can't get in on O'Malley, it's gonna be a bad night for Jan. No, O'Malley is like who would I Izzy Adesanya level skills on the feet. I'm not saying that Sandhagen is not skilled on the feet. I said that O'Malley's got more skills than Sandhagen on the feet. June thinks that Sandhagen is way above O'Malley. O'Malley is a scientist. O'Malley is a scientist. Uzimir's in trouble. I don't understand why Krylov insists on changing levels, and Uzmir is right there to get knocked out. He's right there. All of you guys think that Sandhagen is better than O'Malley, but I think O'Malley is a more gifted striker than Sandhagen. It's not a hype train. It's Connor is really not that skilled. Connor is really good at landing left hand. But I think that most of the UFC now has Connor figured out, which is why he can barely win a fight right now. People know how to fight Connor now. Connor has used a lot of his ground and pound from Krylov. I think that that a lot of the success that we've seen from Conor McGregor is predicated on Conor McGregor's ability to get inside the fighter's head. But the thing is, once you've already shown that card, it's going to be very difficult to get people emotional in the cage now. I think that when you go matching skill for skill, Connor was able to get Jose Aldo out of there. Why? Not because he's necessarily a better fighter than Aldo, but he got Aldo upset, talking all this shit about Brazil and all of that. And he got him to overcommit. He stepped to the side, hit him with the left, and that was all she wrote. But if we're talking about just straight up skill, if there was no bad blood before the fight, and you saw that
It looked like it was
Conor tried to get Nurmagomedov off of his game by talking about his religion and his family and all that other stuff. And the only thing that it did was it took a very disciplined fighter and put more force of will behind his discipline. That's really all that happened. So I'm not gonna, and then you watched what Diamond Poirier did to him. He chopped his legs off from underneath him, and then drummed on his face. The thing is that Alvarez is a brawler, so Conor McGregor is a more skilled technical fighter than Alvarez, and I love Alvarez. I love the Underground King, but he is not a technical fighter. Conor's karate is better than whatever brawling skills that Alvarez had. I was surprised that Conor put him down so fast. That was kind of crazy. But you've seen Eddie Alvarez has too much mileage on his body. I mean, you really thought that he was going to do something great in one. He didn't. He didn't. He's a brawler. And anybody with any kind of technical skills is going to beat a brawler, 7 out of 10 times. Here's a scorecard, Joe. All right, 2-1 and 3-0 for Krylov.
Remarkably, just the second decision win for Nikita Krylov.
So
500, 29 up and 9 down for the Buddy Light heavyweight fighter Nikita Krylov. Today, live on pay-per-view, the most lethal fight finisher of all time. The challenge of Dagestani Islam Makhachev for the undisputed UFC lightweight title. You can buy UFC 280 right now at ESPNplus.com/PPV. And speaking of pay-per-view, we got some breaking news for you now as we release some of the confirmed fights for our final pay-per-view offering of the year, UFC 282, December 10th. T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets go on sale October 28th at AXS.com. Yuri Prohaska and Glover Teixeira will run it back for the UFC's light heavyweight title.
Yeah, but the thing is that Eddie Alvarez is a brawler. He's not really a wrestler. He's a brawler. And the thing is, when you've knocked out as many guys as Eddie Alvarez has knocked out in the wars that he's been in, he's going to trust his hands. He's not going to try to get you to the ground. So, and again, you're talking about Conor McGregor versus Eddie Alvarez. How many years ago was that? 6, 7 years ago?
If you want to be there in person, tickets are available October 28th.
Prime Conor beats any lightweight. No, but he didn't. He was in his prime against Khabib. And he got thoroughly dominated. I don't understand what you're saying here.
And Muradov is chasing yet more UFC glory.
I don't get it. Sorry. I can't. Nope. Sorry. I don't see it. No, we look back. That's revisionist history, June. But nobody was saying that when he beat up Cowboy. When he beat up Cowboy in 42 seconds, nobody was talking that shit. Now, this is a decent point to make about, making $99 million in the Mayweather fight. But I don't think he goes into the cage thinking, I'm not going to fight as hard. I don't think he's going to go into the cage thinking I'm not going to fight as hard. The reality is Khabib is a force of fucking nature. That's the reality. So yeah, I don't agree with that at all. I don't. I did not have Nikita Krylov winning by decision. I didn't have that. I didn't have that finish. We're getting a lot of full 15 minutes. Oh, that's right. You need my car keys. No, they included that. I don't know if we can take them home.
No, I want that.
Oh, it should be here. Oh, this is Mrs. Evil in her
fancy.
Yeah. Yeah. Our new friend from Facebook. He said, "Oh, right here."
Yeah.
Well, she's here.
I'll be back again.
And the other one is looking nice in her flower dress.
Bikis, please.
Those pants.
You sent this to the car?
Say hi. See, she don't want.
You sent the address to the car?
Huh? Oh yeah, she wants to show off her dress. She doesn't want to show off her makeup game. You got my keys, right?
I do. Did you send the address to the car?
I did that. Yep. Yeah, so they're running out of there. They're going to attend this wedding. I did apologize to the bride and groom last night. I was like, listen, it's UFC 280. I gotta do my live stream. So, but we have Mahmoud Muradov versus Kyle Baralho.
Teammate Gerald Mershaw back in August. But DC, there's no denying the skill set, the striking, and that wicked overhand right, to quote my former colleague Dan Hardy.
Wow. John Anik said the persona non grata name. He said Dan Hardy's name on the broadcast. Dana White is going to fine him for that. In this fight, I really don't have a rooting interest because I don't really understand. I don't have a lot of experience watching either fighter. So I really couldn't give you a prediction on this one or a rooting interest. Mr. Wedding for UFC, that's how you know each. Yeah, man, come on, I got to be here with you guys, man. Especially we've been waiting for this card for months. We've been waiting for this card for months. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure everybody's going to be having their own conversations.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I got you.
Without issue on the scale, its reach edge resides with Mahmoud Muradov. Right now, back inside Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
You know, that jacket is insane. I really do wonder how much he pays for his sports jackets. Right. Should see all this fucking ice cream. I think there's cookies and brownies in here too.
And now introducing his opponent, in the red corner, a big martial artist.
Oh, that's the coffee.
7 losses. He's got 62 inches tall. Wearing in at 185 pounds.
Yeah, we got chocolate sprinkles in here, gummy worms, Reese's Pieces, chocolate sprinkles, mini M&Ms.
of our athletes have been hardened by life experience. As we say hello to Carly Baker, an injury to Mahmoud, who lost his father, forced him into work as a teenager, and remarkably, 20 years later, has been taking care of his family ever since.
You ready? You ready? Have fun, Vince.
This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Muradov is in the black out of the conventional stance. Polio in the southpaw stance in white. Seemed like an early groin strike.
Oh, I guess you could say this tub was $20. We went to the Ben and Jerry's factory, which is very close to where we are right now. I'll show you some of the cool shit that we got. Oh, yeah. The bag of cool shit is over here. So in between fights, I'll show you some of the cool shit we got.
When he moves his feet, keeps his feet really planted underneath him. Nice job.
Murdoch with a nice straight right. Ooh, Barrio went heavy with that high kick. Woo. Oh, that was a hard right from Muradov. That was a hard right hand. They're both playing the leg kick game. This is a very interesting fight. A very entertaining fight, I should say. They're going hard. Both of these guys.
Chimaev to give him some looks for Nate Diaz in advance of UFC 279.
And that's one of the things that Ronald does really well. Whenever you lunge and you try to do into range, he's a fantastic counter guy.
Gotta make sure I watch my battery percentages here. Barrio gets Muradov to the ground.
You talk a lot about wanting a finish.
Your fingers play, but your fingers not long.
He's in good shape. That's about as stern warning as you can have. Right in the eye area. Nice elbow on the top.
To land something and things that matter. When you're chest to chest and you're punching, you're not really doing much damage. You get a little bit of space when you can turn on your strikes. Right here. You can start to really land things that can lead to your opponent making mistakes.
Wow, wow. Barrio is now in he's in full mount. Muradov seems like he's fighting a little bit dirty.
Yeah, well, there was lots of toes in the cage, fingers in the cage, fingers in the eyes.
He's trying to set up that arm triangle.
You know what that says to me? That says that you're not comfortable down there when you start doing the things. He's busting up the young man on him. You know that man.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's that great caught.
Muradov is he's really having a rough time. He just turned over and he slipped out. Oh, armbar tip. Oh, he got out. Now he's trying to get on top. Wow, that was some danger from Muradov. But he ends up on top. And we got a reversal. He's grabbed the leg. Oh, wow. Muradov got out of that. Oh, what an up kick. You don't want to die back down there.
He was in a weird position.
Muradov on the full guard of Barrio now. That was kind of crazy.
Position in less than a minute, so you had something like full Muradov.
The time he spent on his back, perhaps not a bad decision to try to accrue some time of his own here late in the round. Despite the fact that there was an opportunity to welcome Bohago back to his feet.
I think it's a very close fight, June. But I'm going to say round 3, Makhachev, golden pound TKO. The next most likely outcome is Charles by submission. I think it's going to be more of a war. I don't think it's going to be a quick finish for either fighter. Obviously, the faster finish would favor Oliveira. Drawing it out favors Makhachev.
200 on UFC 280. So good. Why bet on UFC?
So much ice cream. There's brownies in here. There's also cookies in here.
Dan Mulvaheady, our referee, has his hands full as we begin round two. It looked as though there was a complaint from Muradov for a fish hook, a finger in the mouth for Bohalia in the round. But here we go, round two. Some harm, but no foul, evidently. Bohalia has trained with so many high-level individuals.
I'm a big fan of mint chocolate chip. I'm a huge fan of it. People who talk down it, I'll never understand them. I'll never understand them.
Those are some big names there, John.
He's had some great training partners, and I think that speaks to the maturity of this young man, knowing that you got to find the right people to train with in order to get to the next level. That's exactly what he's doing.
Nice little cut on his shin going here. Below the knee.
Oh, yeah.
Bohalia seems like, yeah. Oh, he was going for that. He wanted to bait Muradov to certain levels so that he could hit him with that jumping, that flying knee on the way in. Oh, he jumped guillotine. And it looks like he's trying to get out of it. Muradov, oh, he found a way to get out of that. Wow. He ends up on the bottom, but that was...
Right? Because it seems like he's more than it.
He's spending a lot of PC.
I really don't know what Morales doing. Right? He's trying to push on the face. Your hands are going to be in the face when you push on the face.
Why don't you push on the neck?
Yes, I did hear about this. Let me get your opinions on this. This is a good discussion piece in between fights. Well, Muradov ends. As soon as I look down at the comment, Muradov goes from bottom to top. This is a very nice battle that's going on right now. Yeah, we're going to talk about this in between fights.
Get the switch in. Trying to cover his mouth. Yeah, can't do that.
2 minutes here to go in round two. And don't forget, after our main event tonight, you can watch a recap on the UFC 2 post show on ESPN Plus. Anthony Schmidt and Alan Joban join Phil Murphy to break it all down. Megan O'Leary on site. Interviews all the big winners. Oliveira and Makhachev are in Bristol.
Satellite, huh? They're doing a satellite show.
That makes sense, man.
Also, hey, man, I've been 3 days.
Nobody hit me. Sorry, guys.
Less than a minute and a half remaining in the second round. And Muradov is implementing a very strong wrestling game against a very good BJJ practitioner.
See if Ohio can get back up. He's got his back up on the fence here. Muradov doing a great job circling around, trying to stay high and above him.
Just Ohio needs to get back to speed and not end this round back.
Muradov definitely looks like he definitely looks like the will is being imposed on him, and he's fighting hard, but it looks like he's starting to wither a little bit energy wise.
That was one I was very excited about.
You got a 9-fight circle. That's a good sign.
This guy right here. I mean, this matchup between the law.
Muradov with the little grab of the ankle to prevent Muradov from getting to his feet. That's some high level shit.
In all likelihood, oh no, look at this.
It looks like we've got a reversal here again at the very, very end of the round.
Acknowledges it as a clean strike. We will stay here before this third and final round.
Muradov is yeah. When he said, "Did we see?" I said, "Yes."
Yeah.
Complained about a foul.
Yeah.
First round was a picture. Last round, elbow to the back of the head.
Yeah.
He's not going to win this fight with it.
I mean, but it's Abu Dhabi. You get a lot of the Dagestani. Well, I like that tattoo on his arm. Fight or die. I like that. It's simple. It looks crude. It's a cool tattoo.
He does not want to let you go. Let you go. You're gonna finish this guy. These guys don't deserve the win, kitchen. Okay?
Well, next Saturday, perennial featherweight contender Calvin King will look to all the momentum of the man who is.
Calvin Cater looks like, even in the photos, he doesn't even look like himself anymore. I think Holloway took his soul. He looks like a fucking walker.
Ohio left his chin out there.
Oblique kick from Barrio.
Now, part of the reason Muradov has been in dominant position is Ohio gets a little bit anxious that he's trying to.
Right hook from Muradov.
Muradov ended that last round on top. 2.5 minutes, not field. You know, we're 1-1 going to this round. It's everybody's fight to win.
Caio Borralho had never left Brazil before competing on the Contender Series. Now has been the big Sweden and Abu Dhabi all over the place. And
Did he just slap him? It looked like he slapped him with an open hand. I know it probably wasn't that. Oh. Barrio definitely was in a really bad position there when he slipped backwards. Wow. 3-hit combo from Muradov. And he gets the takedown. And of course, Barrio wants to get this he wants this guillotine.
It's more likely to pop out.
You see Muradov jogging forward, pressure into him, getting his butt up in the air, trying to release the pressure off the pullback. But if he gets
this is a bad position for Muradov. Oh, he got out. But he's got a high. Yeah, he's in a high mount. Full mount now. Wow. Not a great position for Muradov to be in. He's trying to slide down underneath. But now we got double underhooks to keep him locked in place. So this is a great chess match here. If he lets go, there. See, I knew that reversal attempt was coming. As soon as he lets the underhooks go, he tries to get Barrio off of him. So we got full mount here. Not full mount, excuse me, full guard.
Land some shots. I know Morata was looking to get up, so it's tricky. You don't want to give him too much space for too long. That's why I think elbows from his position are something that Bohalio could try to look to land.
Yeah, Muradov does a really good job of defending while on the ground.
Appears to be in fantastic shape, working really hard with his defensive grappling tonight.
Yeah, we might get a split decision here. We might get a split decision. We've had unanimous decisions for the most part. We had that majority decision earlier due to the point being taken away from a fucking blatant illegal knee in the first fight. Oh, wow. A right hook from his back. As soon as he got a little bit of space, Muradov is just like, I'm going to throw. I'm going to be a problem here on the bottom. Throwing up kicks, throwing hooks from the bottom, but too much time spent on his back, I would say. Not that he hasn't tried to get up, but
You're right. Dan Mulvaheady is a vocal referee. Yeah, you're talking about 7, 8, 9 warnings for toes. Yeah, for sure.
Toes in the face, hand in the face, and he's warning for everything.
Wow.
And if you have that many warnings, you should probably take a point. Well, Mark Redner's watching somewhere trying to tell us first warning comes in the back. So, yeah.
So we're on what, 25?
Yeah, I mean, no major foul.
Nothing major, but still, you know,
all right, down the stretch we come, as they say in the horse racing world. Final 10 for Morata and Bohalio.
Wow. A nice hard back fist. This is a hard fight to score, in my opinion. Anybody have a winner while I eat from this tub of ice cream?
The number 3 means perfection. Choose between the 330i and the 340i, or the electrified 330e. The 3 BMW, ultimate driving machine. Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
What have we here? A cheddar bacon burger on a pretzel bun and beer cheese for dipping? The new pretzel bacon beer cheeseburger. Here for a good time, not a long time.
Robin,
Red Riding Hood loved visiting Grandma's house. Unfortunately, others did too. But after saving big with early holiday deals at Amazon, she was ready for those uninvited guests.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Welcome back. Bohalio and Mahmoud Muradov.
It looks like Muradov believes he lost the fight.
Now it is time for the official decision brought to you by proper number 12.
He's doing a lot of complaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27.
Oh, unanimous.
29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision.
All right, so the winning streak is now 10. For Kyle Bohalio, he is off to a perfect 3-0 start of the UFC. We'll see what McMahon and company do with him next.
I'm satisfied with that. I think the guy that came closest to ending the fight most often was definitely Kyle. All right. We're getting a lot of decisions, though. Not really getting many finishes. And the one finish that we did get came very, very late.
Understand the nature of the venom. Good news is, folks, it will settle it in the octagon a short time from now. Sean Brady, Bilal Muhammad on deck in the feature preview. The UFC 280 prelims are presented by Modelo. For those with a fight.
It hasn't been horrible. It just hasn't been to the expectations that many of us have had. So yeah, I have to agree with you. Know what? You know what has made this stream better? This is the longest amount of time we've ever had June 42 in the stream. Be right back. Let me make sure you guys know who we're preparing for now.
15 professional mixed martial arts fights. Sean Brady has set a high bar for himself as he pursues a UFC.
Oh wow. Yeah, that one laying prey against Wonderboy Thompson, I hated that. I fucking hated that.
It's a big fight for the Philadelphia, but perhaps an even bigger one for Muhammad, whose fight on the screen has him on the verge of a world title shot. Should he be the first for the mark in Brady's loss? Coming up next, our future treatment. Bilal, remember the name Muhammad. This is Sean Brady.
What have we here? A cheddar bacon on a pretzel bun and beer cheeseburger dipping? The new pretzel bacon beer cheeseburger. Here for a good time, not a long time. Robin.
Jameson, a smooth, triple distilled whiskey knows when people
Guess you're ready to beat that.
just think. That's when this spark just happens. So pull up a chair. There's always a seat for you at the table. Jameson, widen the circle.
Kind of come around here this time. All right. Yeah, I'm very, very excited for that fight. Those are two of my favorite fighters in the UFC. Two of my favorite fighters, Big Mouth versus Wonderboy. Man, I am excited. I got Islam mauling Charles for 1 to 2 rounds and Charles getting a sub off his back. That is not a bad prediction because you did say 3rd round. But I do believe that if a mauling does occur for 2 rounds, it favors Makhachev. The longer the fight goes, the more likely Makhachev is going to win the fight. But that is not a bad prediction, in my opinion.
Here for a good time, not a long time. Robin.
You know, June has been consistent. Submission off his back.
There's always more that will. So widen the circle, make room at the table or the dance floor.
We are in the same boat, David. We're in the same boat. I don't care how much, Academy Award winning acting Aljamain Sterling has done. I think the way that he's approached the lead up to this fight is really, really corny. I hate the way Aljamain Sterling. I really, really don't like. I don't like the way Aljamain Sterling has acquitted himself during, the lead up to this fight, but I don't care. I never want to see TJ Dillashaw win another fight in the UFC. I hope he loses 5 or 6 straight fights and then they cut him. That's how I feel. I can't fuck with the cheating.
Only on Verizon.
But I think it's, very It's unbecoming. I don't all the harping on, oh, he's cheating. I don't like that. You know, it's like a built-in excuse. Oh, if I get beat, you know, if I get beat, it's because he cheated. And he's still cheating. I know he's still cheating. I do know that I never really want to see Caitlin Chukagian fight in the UFC. I do know I don't want to see any more of her fights. I do know that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect.
I don't think I saw that fight. I think I had other things to do.
Weighing at 171 pounds, fighting Pennsylvania, USA, presenting the number 8 welterweight contender.
His tattoos are crazy. Sean Brady. Sean Brady's like, fuck them nicknames. This is my name.
He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting Chicago, USA, presenting the number 5 welterweight.
This will be true if O'Malley loses. If O'Malley loses, you're going to probably, well, if Piotr Jan destroys O'Malley, he'll get the next title shot.
Lucas Osaki, our referee for the feature clear, can he only get the start of round 1 of a possible 3.
The guys in Abu Dhabi have not seen a scantily clad woman. So they're you know, those in attendance are really winning. I just hope the UFC is able to get those women out of the country alive. Yeah, I don't like Cheeto Vera either. I don't like him either. Although he's forced me to give him respect with the way he's fought his last couple of fights. Brady is fighting behind his jab to start.
It's higher now than when I ran 9 miles the other day. Well, if you are wondering why, these are 2 o'clock former training partners, Sean Brady and Philly, and of course, Bilal Muhammad in the Rufus.
Outside calf kick.
Oh, yeah, please play his training partners. Like, I consider those very good friends.
No, yeah, we said that in the break. These guys were walking.
And the thing is, like, you know, Bully B wants to bully you. He wants to be moving forward. He wants you on your back foot. And Brady is fighting behind that jab. So he's making it somewhat difficult for Bilal to just walk him up against the fence. Now, he is moving backwards. But, oh, big knee from Bilal. He's just shoved him back to the ground. That was funny.
Everything together is what makes him special. So if he's unwilling to try and take Sean Brady down, it would seem to me.
I'm on the Cheeto train, same way Evil is on the O'Malley train. I don't think that Cheeto is necessarily the most skilled fighter. I'm not necessarily on the Sean O'Malley train. I just think that he's a prodigy when it comes to technical striking. Cheeto is more of an old school type of fighter. Yeah, he's definitely more of an old school type of fighter. Obviously, he knows how to read deficiencies, as you saw in his fight against Dominic Cruz. But again, Dominic Cruz was beating him for all of that fight. But he beat Cruz exactly the way I said he was going to beat Cruz, which is Cruz's really poor habit. You know, that really poor habit he has of ducking his head down, on ducking his head away from the direction the strike he's throwing is coming from. And he got knocked out exactly the way I thought he was going to get knocked out. So, oh, nice left hand from Brady. He showed left high kick and then came with the left hand. And Muhammad was not ready for that left hand. He was not.
Brady realizing some success with the striking early.
Oh, another left hand from Brady. Off his back foot, too. And it kind of froze Muhammad in place. Now, Muhammad is trying to circle to his own left to get away from the power of Brady's left.
He does like to counter strike.
And Brady is doing a good job switching stances, too.
Just a bit here. And I'll get some shots through. That was a great combination there by Bilal Muhammad. And then it went a left uppercut up the middle.
A defended body or high kick by Brady.
Brady's got to find a way to try to.
He brought that leg up on the left side. I think he sees something in Muhammad's defense where he believes that Muhammad is really struggling to see strikes coming from Muhammad's right side. Now Muhammad has changed. Now he's back to his regular stance. These guys are trying to take fight of the night. That's what they're trying to do. But Muhammad has done what he's wanted to do, which is kind of get Brady on his back foot. But Brady has been very effective with that left jab. And sometimes, like, he's hiding that left jab with the left high kick. He just faked the level change and then came back with the left hand again. Another left hand. Wow. Muhammad is trying to open up now on Brady. But Brady's able to keep him at bay with that left hand. That is a very difficult round to score because Bilal Muhammad controlled the octagon, but Brady just kept sticking him with that left. He just kept sticking him with that left. Oh, that's right. Habib is in Bilal Muhammad's corner. I forgot about that. The lack of offensive takedown for Cheetah will be his downfall in any championship fight, I believe. That is what will separate him from belt level, I believe. Yeah, I can definitely see this. Only trade I'm on is Khamzat. I was in the Khamzat train, but a career 155er knocked him down 3 times in that fight. So that definitely gives me some pause. He's a great fighter. He deserves the ranking that he's at. I want to see better defense from him. If Bruce was here, he'd tell us all how he's on the 5 o'clock shadow. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, he likes the women that have 5 o'clock shadows, apparently. I'm actually physically closer to Bruce Bobtrotter as I've ever been in my life. Because I'm not that far from the Canadian border right now.
Certainly a strong final minute of the round might have even given him the round.
Yeah, but Brady Corner said that because he took Bilal's best shots. But the reality is, you have got to be careful taking multiple punches that way. So yes, good round for Muhammad, but Brady, I thought, fought a very good round early in the round.
Exactly.
Now, the work that he did at the end of the round was enough to steal it.
Brady is still sticking him with that left. Oh, nice calf kick from Brady. He's going for the level change, but Muhammad is having none of it.
And you see Brady level changes, and Bilal just kind of defending his takedown. Even though that's not landing, it's still good to give the option. And I would like to see Muhammad do the same thing.
Oh, he went for the front kick. Oh, and he brought the right this time and then finished with the left. Bilal is just not seeing strikes coming from his personal right hand side. Nice body kick from Brady. And he steps in with the left again. Oh, nice 1-2 from Brady, finishing with the right hand this time. Oh, and hits him with a right hook.
He's had issues with his nose for most of his career.
Oh, look at them exchanging blows. Right now, this is definitely fight of the night right now. Outside leg kick for Brady. Looks like a high calf. Now Muhammad is trying to show level change. Oh, left hook. That hurt Muhammad. And he sticks him with the left hook, with the left straight again. And a level change. Nope. Muhammad is not having any of it. So I think Brady has kind of started to understand. He went with that front kick again. Brady is kind of, I think he's getting the message. There will not be any takedowns, but I think that he is going to continue to show level change. Oh, a nice left hook from Brady. He's going to continue to keep showing level change to try to slow Muhammad down. Another left hook for Brady. Left straight for Muhammad. Oh, he showed a level change again. Brady looks a little out of sorts right now. And I think it's the pressure of Muhammad that's really getting to him. Brady is catching him over and over. Oh, he kicked him off his feet, hit him with another left. Oh, shovel uppercut with the left. There's something wrong with Muhammad's eyesight to his right. Oh, and then a big right hook for Bilal Muhammad. And then another one, and then another one. Brady's in trouble. Brady's in trouble against the fence. Uh-oh. And yeah, we're witnessing the end of this fight right here. We're going to get a finish here. Yeah. Yeah, Muhammad is about to end this fight right here at the end of the second round. Yeah, Brady is finished. The referee is about to stop this fight. Nice job by Bilal Muhammad. Nice job. Wow. Bilal belongs in the Hall of Very Good. Yeah. I do not have a problem with the fight ending. The way that the referee just ended this fight, I have no problem. Sean Brady is not happy though. He's not happy. He is not happy with the stoppage. But Bilal Muhammad, that's a great performance from Bilal Muhammad. That's a great performance.
Philadelphia, but keeps talking trash like that. I'm going to bring my ass back and fight him. Huge win, did not necessarily have and he knocks him out.
I mean, he didn't knock him out. I mean, they gave him a TKO victory. I can see why Sean Brady is upset with the stoppage, but I think it's a good stoppage. Maybe. Maybe.
Look at this. Belal just, again, with the overwhelming combinations, really putting it on Sean.
Word up. Word up.
There's a deep one reaction. Mike Galley, Lewis Taylor, the Nurmagomedov. Had a lot of doubters. He was the underdog coming in here tonight. This was a fight that was put together late in 2020. It didn't materialize. So certainly better than Sean Brady's rights to call for it. But Bilal proving that he is very much a top 5 welterweight in the world. And if he is not,
That's not a good performance. That's a great performance from Bilal Muhammad.
All right, for the decision now, here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Lucas Misaki from the stop of this contest at 4 minutes, 47 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TSP.
I've got Gamrot as well. I'm not very confident in that pick, but I've got Gamrot. Wow, David thinks he's going to get a finish on Beneil Dariush. Wow. I think Gamrot by decision.
Yeah, honestly, I was working. It's the hardest camp I ever worked, man. My team back in Chicago, shout out to them. Shout out to the best team in the world. You drop me, those guys are different, man. I told you, I never worked harder in my life for this camp, man. I felt like I was being disrespected. They were making me fight down. I beat 2 top 5 guys in a row. So I had to go out here and have a performance for my people. Up and down, I had to do it for you guys. My energy in here was amazing. There's no way I could finish this.
Well, let's take a look at some of your work here. You got on the gas immediately. You put Sean on his heels. Right here, you feint the jab and land this over here, right? Did you see this?
David agrees with June. I've got Gamrot, O'Malley, Aljo, and Islam.
You said that in that training camp, you work harder than ever. Were you guys training together? You training with how people? How much did you feel and raise your confidence going into the octagon tonight?
Bro, that whole team is full of monsters. I was training Abu Bakr, who just won earlier. Coach Habib, you thought he was a monster at lightweight. Heavyweight, he's a different guy. He's a little bigger monster right now. But you know that team is just another level. All them guys, they brought me in like one of their own. We're all brothers now. It's a family, and I'm blessed. I'm blessed to be a part of that team, and I'm thankful for my team. Shout out to my manager, Oliveira. I love you, brother. Amen. Alhamdulillah.
Bilal, you said tonight you have to fight God. There are some massive opportunities in front of you. What's next for Bilal Muhammad as you have now won 8 fights for one under unbeaten 9?
Where is he at? I also heard the big bang of is going back down. I can fight at 179.8. Don't matter to me. I'm here to fight the best people. Did you see? This dude's
He wants Hamza Chimaev. Oh, man. This is a great showing. That was a great performance. He's definitely getting a bonus.
Be sure to check that out. All eyes on Bilal Muhammad here in Abu Dhabi as he vanquishes Sean Brady. Continues his welterweight ascent.
I think Sean Brady will look at this fight and he'll understand that it's not an early stoppage. That was a legit stoppage. No, I think he does. I think he does. I'm not saying that he's going to beat Chimaev, but I do believe that he believes he wants to smoke. He definitely wants to smoke. Yeah, I think he absolutely does. He absolutely does. He does.
Charles has shown a toughness and a grittiness that he wasn't known for early in his career. He was always known to be so skilled, to be a finisher when it came to the jiu-jitsu. But there was questions about his durability. There was questions about when the going got tough, how was he going to react? That is not there anymore. Charles has been hurt. He's been down. He's been knocked down. And he finds his way back in these fights. He marches forward. And he's just a different animal now, John.
He's always been really skilled, but sometimes you need a little more. And Charles Oliveira has found that more. 19 finishes. This guy has so many bonuses. He's rich on bonuses. And now he's a champion and winning fights at the highest level. Charles Oliveira is the man, and I cannot wait to watch him compete tonight.
Now, DC on the other side is your former teammate, Islam Makhachev. Really the star pupil and favorite student of the late Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov. Most people in your gym felt like this was an eventuality that he would one day be fighting for the lightweight title.
I mean, he was as close to Abdulmanap as anyone can be outside my team. It's always been them together. And from day one, you knew that this kid had the ability to be a champion at some point. It's all he's done his whole life. He was a combo combat champion, and tonight he chased down an opportunity to become a UFC champion.
All right, here's a look at the pay-per-view card coming up in a moment. You can order it right now at ESPNplus.com/PPV. Big night for the bantamweight division to be sure. Petr Yan putting his #1 contender status on the line against Sean O'Malley. And moments ago, the UFC bantamweight champ, Aljamain Sterling, making his way to the Main Arena tonight. His second title defense.
A little bit of a hot take.
You can be sure Aljo wants this in the worst way as he tries to remain the high hit at 100.
Aljo's woman is showing off that cleavage.
Trying to become a three-time UFC bantamweight champion. Also looking around these parts, one of the more punishing forces in this or any division, the former undisputed bantamweight champ, Petr Yan. A lot of people believe that when he was up against the best 135-pounder in the world at the Olympics tonight, he will try to earn another title shot against the winner of Sterling and Dillashaw. But in his way is a man who's gained respect. Sean O'Malley trying to become the #1 contender tonight. With that, thank you all for watching.
Who has better cardio, Covington or Chimaev? It's got to be Covington. Better wrestling, probably Chimaev. That is a compelling matchup, though.
So you only pay for what you need. And by switching, you could even save $652. Contestants ready? Only pay for what you need.
Hamza doesn't wrestle like an NCAA All-American guy. He wrestles like a Russian, smother and ground and pound. Colby's wrestling defense will definitely be tested.
Sand. We like sand.
That's a guarantee.
Between the toes and such, and in other places. Experience tracks the price and lets you know when it's best to move. So you can go see all the sandiest sand and never wonder if you go to the right time. Because you did. The older, the physically challenged, the last to be chosen. Shelter dogs with special needs face a far longer road to adoption. But Subaru knows even the toughest roads can lead to the most amazing places. That's why Subaru and our retailers created National Make a Dogs Day to help all underdogs find homes. Subaru, more than a car company.
The Whirlpool Smart Range automatically updates itself with features like Notify, so you can worry less about keeping up with the latest tech and care more about keeping up with the latest trends. Say cheese. Everyday care, Whirlpool.
All right. Hopefully they don't give me this bullshit because it's already been purchased. Yay, no bullshit. Thank you. I don't think that Colby's pressure. I don't think that Colby will be able to put pressure on Khamzat. Khamzat runs straight at you as soon as the round starts. Colby will be on his back foot to start. Khamzat will have Colby on his back foot. Colby has looked human a lot in his fights. I don't know. I'm not on the Chimaev as MMA God wave, but he's different, man. Colby doesn't have the power to scare Chimaev. Burns hit him, and he kept marching. Yeah, but Burns hits harder than Colby. Everybody knows that. You know, even if you hate Chimaev and you love Covington, you know that Burns hits harder than Covington. Burns might hit harder than Covington at 155. Covington could be at 170, and Burns can weigh in at 155, and he'll still hit harder than Colby. It's just that Khamzat is never going to take a back step. So if you're talking about Colby's pressure, that would require Chimaev taking a step backwards. Chimaev is going to run right at him as soon as the bell rings. He's running right at him. But I'm glad that I'm here with you guys, watching this event. Hopefully in the next hour or so, we will get Lutch on here.
Oh, this one is special. I mean, these two title fights are unbelievable. Islam and Charles are finally up to go. This is one of the purest fights at lightweight, maybe even just in general that we can have.
No, I don't.
I know we've got a stack card underneath of it.
I don't see it.
Like you talked about earlier, we can't go anywhere without these people showing love. They haven't been here since fight one.
I don't think Chimaev at this point in his career, I don't think that he can beat Usman.
So lucky I get to sit here and call the fight. And remarkably, you're not sweating the trip. So at all, not yet. From a betting perspective, let's look deeper into this fight. These fight odds are provided by Japanese Sportsbook, official sportsbook of the UFC. Prices held pretty steady all week. Makhachev, we've said in the past that he was favored against any lightweight in the world. 2-1 favorite tonight. Your thoughts? Well, and now there's a lot of momentum with Khabib and the team, and Bilal going out there and having the performance, and Nurmagomedov earlier today. There's a lot of momentum going, and I think people think that Islam is going to have the ability to take him down and control him and just kind of neutralize with jiu-jitsu. I think it's on the feet is where we're really going to see some differences, and where Charles will, if he has an advantage, I think that's where he has it.
We have said a number of times that he would be favored over anyone. We just did not know he would be against the champion or the former champion what it would look like. That speaks to what people think about Islam Makhachev.
Right.
But what we know about Charles Oliveira is that he's an absolute dog. It cannot be counted out.
All right, let's get into some of the X's and O's. Remarkable, Paul. I think at one point, Charles Oliveira was 10-8 in the UFC. Now one of the greatest of all time, essentially. How has he done it? Yeah, because I think he went back and decided, I am going to be a lightweight. For a while there, he was bouncing around with the idea of becoming a featherweight, but once he decided to really strengthen himself up and just mentally focus on going out there and never giving up, and no matter how hurt he is, he's going to win that fight. He was already a finisher. That's how Charles wins fights. He either submits you or he knocks you out. But we've seen that power become more present ever so in the late fights. The way he was able to go out there and knock guys down. See that as much earlier.
Yeah, this motherfucker always can tell when he's being talked about. He shows up.
This guy's an absolute bear. Islam Makhachev was
Usman got away with the dirty cheats. He couldn't handle Colby's pressure. I don't remember Colby winning a fight against Kamaru Usman. Exactly. Chimaev is a tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. He doesn't step back. I don't see Colby trying to pressure him now. Colby is definitely going to turn into a counter puncher. Marty's a fraud without the fake eye pokes and fake nut shots. No PEDs. Colby beats him. I'm going to break my rule and bet $100 on the Bronx. So, all right. Well, we're about to see what will come of that.
One fight removed from officially losing that fight with Aljo showed who he is. The bump master is really good at just about everything. Just got to get taken out. He's got better strike. But ultimately, when he gets to the ground and he can take it back, there is no one that is as good as Aljamain Sterling in the bantamweight division. And now he carries himself with the confidence of a champion. Believes that he's going to beat TJ Dillashaw tonight.
Yeah, but speaking of championship mindset, TJ Dillashaw has been there. He's had that belt, and he wants it back. In his first fight back after his suspension, he is taking on one of the
I thought that was just a typo. My bad. My bad.
We've seen so many times in his fights, unbelievable kicks, unbelievable punch combinations, and he's got fantastic.
Rod Tang or Jan in a striking only match. Who you got? I'm going to take Jan. And the reason why I'm taking Jan is because DJ was a match for him on the feet in that mixed combat, whatever thing that they had some months ago. DJ was able to stay with him on the hands, and I think Jan's got better hands than DJ. So I would take Jan in a kickboxing match.
So go attack the board, but we got work to do. Let's get to the pay-per-view action.
New York dudes are sharp. I didn't say I was sharp. I'm a New York dude, but I don't know. I thought it was a typo. My bad. I fucked your shit up. My bad. They did not replace Chadwick Boseman with a black man in the suit. So I'm not watching that movie. At least I'm not going to pay for it. I'm really tired of the gender and race washing in the MCU. They're losing me. They're losing me. The MCU is losing me. The Black Panther is supposed to be a man. End of story. End of story. Little Mermaid is supposed to be ginger. Iron Man is supposed to be a man. You know, I'm tired. I'm tired of the wokeness in the MCU, and they're definitely losing my interest.
Ready to go live on pay-per-view and on the brink of another shot.
Jan would give Dillashaw the Aldo treatment, and nothing can change my mind on that. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Because even when he beat Garbrandt, he almost got knocked out in the first round of that fight. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. And I agree with this even more. Miss me with this shit. And the thing is, when you actually look at the historical context from which they pulled the Woman King from, it's a complete lie. To try to make it look like women are physically stronger and more dominant in combat over men. That's not what happened in real life. That's not what would happen in real life. I'm not watching that garbage either.
She is the better fighter
Yeah, women can be kings too.
Just dominate, use my technique, and kind of
Lord knows they want all men to be queens.
wherever the fight goes, it's always in my favor.
Fucking garbage.
Perfect in 9 fights since losing her pro debut in
Absolute garbage.
on the UFC in 2021.
All right, so we're getting set up for our first fight of the main card, and we're getting rid of the worst of those fights right off the bat. I'm really hoping that Fiorot beats the shit out of her because I'm tired of seeing Chukagian fight. Question. Would any of you smash Manon Fiorot? I think I would. Yeah. Like, I am woke. But I'm not about the woke bullshit. Like, I am aware of a lot of the bullshit that happens to certain protected groups in modern society, particularly here in the United States. I'm aware of those things. But trying to put out narratives that go directly against observable reality. You know, I was talking to my ladies in the car on the way up here, and I was talking about this film called Top Gun. And what most people, you know, everybody thinks of Top Gun is a legendary film that, you know, really put Tom Cruise on the map. You know, that those two things are true. What they don't tell you is that they used a bit of social conditioning by which they had a love angle. And this is something, if you look at some of the films in the 80s and, you know, the 90s, you look at some television shows, you will consistently see guys who are certifiable 9s and 10s on the scale, lusting after 4s and 5s. We're talking about average women are the ones that the hottest guys are just falling all over themselves for. That's social conditioning. Because we men are built to be attracted to attractive women. Young, beautiful women. Not older, you know, average butterfaces.
I'm excited to see her finally back in the octagon.
But if you go back and you watch Top Gun, and there was another film where it was just like, wow, she's decidedly average. Why is a hot guy after? Oh, Terminator. If you look at the Terminator franchise, Sarah Connor, mid. But this hunky guy sent back in time from the future wants to get up in her guts and have her be the mother of the legacy. I'm not really with it.
You really got to do that. I mean,
You know, so now we've got this wave where, you know, they're trying to condition boys and men to find overweight, ugly women attractive. It's never going to work. They want to convince society that women are physically stronger, more intelligent, and just overall better than men. That will never be true.
If she's landing, that's got to get really frustrating, I imagine. And hopefully somewhere Monica.
I agree with David Banner. It's just gotten more noticeable. Yeah. And again, some woke stuff is necessary. Telling some of the stories, like the Chicago 7, like they did on Netflix. You know, these stories need to be told. But all of this other stuff, all of the social conditioning in the world is not going to make reality not reality. You got this Poroskova, I think her name is. When she was young, she was making millions of dollars with no education because of how beautiful she was. Now, she wants to change what men find attractive because she's aged out of being attractive. She's mad that all of the young men all the young rich men that she wants to get with don't recognize her existence on this planet, and she's mad about it. So she wants to challenge society to make old unattractive women and find them attractive. No, no, no. Go cry about being invisible. Continue to keep doing that. No matter what Caitlin Chukagian does, she's always going to look like a Pokemon. This is just the way it is. Yeah, that's a good reference, Dave. The frog reference. Can't put it up on the screen, but I hear you, buddy. I hear you.
And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 18 wins, 4 losses. She stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 127 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting by way of Pinkerton, UFC, presenting the flyweight contender in the world.
Yeah, I love Bruce's jacket today. I really want, like I was asking early in the stream, just kind of wondering to myself how much he's spent on his sports jackets. He's got to be spending at least $2,000 on the sports jackets. Come on, Firo, I'm rooting for you.
Use code UFC 280 for 20% off today and tomorrow. When you're out of the Southpaw Dancing Blue.
Oh, she's throwing them hands early. Let's go.
It's a great hand for you.
Yeah, he does. It might be in Thailand. They have like some really high end materials.
Tremendous striker.
What's the word I'm looking for? Sure. Textiles. They got some really high end textile materials. If you know to go to the right people, you can get some super high quality material. And then they've got great tailors.
She's been at the top of the division the entire time.
An oblique kick right to Chikagian's lead leg.
I asked Kyle Sermonara if he thought jiu-jitsu and wrestling would play a role in this fight. He said he certainly hopes so. Caitlin has worked dutifully on that part of the game. Of course, ends with Gracie, John Danaher, and everybody else. Largely has been a striker in the UFC.
Firo is definitely throwing some heavy hands. One thing about Caitlin Chukagian, where you have to give her respect, but also it's really frustrating and you don't want to watch her fight anymore. And this is a problem that I have with a lot of the girls on the UFC roster and I've seen in these matchups. You will get fighters that look like they are world beaters. And then they get timid when they fight the champion. And you don't really see that in the men's game. You see guys going after the champion and the champion shows that he's the champion. But with the women, all too often, you'll see them running off 3, 4, 5 wins in a row. They face the one with the title belt. In this case, it would be Valentina at women's flyweight, and their whole approach to fighting changes. So right now, you're seeing Caitlin Chukagian. She's stepping in on her strikes. She's throwing harder hands. She's throwing good kicks. But when she gets in there with Bullet, she's falling away on her leg kicks. She's throwing these bullshit noodle arms. And I just see that too often with the women. They go out there, they put on great performances to get a title shot. And then they act like, little pussies when they get in the cage with the champion. Very frustrating. Oh, Habib. What kind of fucking question is this? I'd probably rather shoot myself in the head.
Seeing things well defensively here.
No, I'm saying most of the time. Rose was just being a douchebag. I don't think that she was actually afraid of Carla. I just think that she listened to bad advice and she fought like a douche. Nunes versus Pena. Pena wasn't like a real champion, and Nunes kind of went in there nonchalant. And Pena was ready in that first matchup. But I don't think that these are great examples, to be honest with you. Because Rose did not look scared to me. She just looked like somebody that just assumed that she could do what Izzy has done and just walk away with the belt without doing anything. And I hope that Izzy saw that and kind of takes that as a warning going forward. You can't be, doing this pitter patter from the outside. I want to see more of that from the judges. That was a nice overhand right from Chikagian. That was very, very nice.
Sustain herself at the top of the division for so long. I think UFC wins for Caitlin Chukagin.
Yeah. That this is more like it. This comparison is more like it. It's not a one-to-one comparison, but it's certainly closer than the example that Dave gave. Woman on.
So you start to kind of fight like her, and then she puts switching up there to get the victory.
Yeah, DC doesn't like the way Chukagin fights. he definitely took a shot at her. One of the things that keeps Chukagin at the top of the division is her length. He's one of the few fighters that fights properly with the length advantage that she has over most of these girls.
Straight to the lead leg of Caitlin Chukagin, and Caitlin lands this front kick.
Oh, she just missed.
Side of the head of Fiora. That could have been a problem. Oh, yeah.
Going right here, center, and she's slipping her head off. Throw it her left shoulder. That's where her head's going, at her left shoulder. The thing's so working, she freezes on his face.
Rogan is transitioning away from the UFC, I believe. Rogan is now has a net worth above 9 figures. And he doesn't really, he's above it all. When he first came up with the UFC, doing Fear Factor and all that stuff, he was grinding. He started doing that podcast. He didn't really think anything was going to come of it, but now he's got a 9-figure plus deal with Spotify. They resisted the woke mob on his behalf. And Joe Rogan is a woke guy himself. A lot of people don't know that or recognize that about him, but he's woke too.
And the Giants is probably the most. It's October. It is October. Look for the free fall, right?
I'm just telling you the month. I mean, we got a big fight going on right now. 30 seconds
A little stumble from Chikagian. Rogan is like U.S. banks, too big to fail. He survived canceling. I think we see him have his own media company in the near future. Yeah, I do believe that too. I think that when that Spotify deal is up, he's going to create a podcast network of his own. Absolutely. And I've seen smaller people. Some of them are in the Joe Rogan, in Joe Rogan's inner circle of comics that do podcasts and stuff like that. They're already creating their own networks, and they're much smaller than he is. So I do believe that we will see Joe Rogan do exactly what you said. And if we can get the Talking Shit podcast underneath that umbrella, I'm not turning that down. I'm talking to you, Mr. Rogan, as we grow this community. You show us a contract that doesn't fuck us in the ass, we'll join your network. That was a slapping right hook from Chikagian. She's looking confident in the cage. I just want to see her get her face drummed. Manon, she's loading up for big shots too much.
Southpaw Northeast fighter find that range, kind of end up missing the target quite a bit.
Especially they're unwilling to use that backhand or the back leg. You can
Manon is disrupting Chikagian's timing right now
when you're fighting someone
with the jab. Nice little 1-2, 1-2-3 combo for Fiorot. And look who we have here.
Hey, what up? What up?
What's goody, man?
Shit, what I miss? The first one?
Bilal Muhammad with a great performance. The only real great performance on the card to this point. There was an entertaining fight with Mohamed Makhachev.
Such a veteran at this point in your career.
Wow, David Banner just shit on you. He said, "Oh no, okay, I'll see y'all later."
Well, fuck you then.
June, he called you lurch. He left you in the lurch. He wants to know what your picks are for the main card.
I don't even know who's fighting. Obviously, I got in the main event. I think
You got Charles
Oliveira. Yeah, I think Oliveira's. Who else? Who's the co-main?
Aljamain Sterling versus
Oh, I got
EPO.
TJ. Yeah, TJ in that one. And who else we got? Oh yeah, I can't do anything with this.
We got Sean O'Malley and Piotr Jan.
I'm super biased, but I'm a Sugar Sean fanboy, so I want that. I want him to win, but I really don't know. It could happen, but I can't tell how realistic it is because of my bias.
Right. And we've got Benil Dariush versus Mateus Gamrot.
Ooh, that's a good fight.
Yeah, I got Gamrot by decision.
I would prefer if Gamrot won.
Of course, the 4'11"
But I do like
guy
him.
against O'Malley. O'Malley's the taller guy. Jan is the shorter guy. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
This dumbass.
Oh my God. He's just used to roasting you. That's what it is.
Back to bed. I seen you not in the studio, so I was like, fuck it, we ain't going in the studio.
Yeah, man. This is TSP on the road. You missed last night's stream.
I saw some of it. I brought the crew in for a second.
Oh, that's right. You did. Yeah.
It's like everybody go. I was looking. We were watching something. Yeah, we're. Wait, where are you?
I'm in Vermont.
Oh yeah. You did tell me that.
Napoleon Complex. I think he does. I think Jan does. I think you see a lot of these high level.
I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, fuck y'all.
Absolutely. I think every fighter under 5'7" that you see got into fighting because they were picked on for being small, and they had to counter it by getting the skills to fuck people up.
Yeah, I went the other way and decided to just be like the self-deprecating funny guy. Like, hey, I'm a short piece of shit.
Yeah,
worked out well.
You got to stop doing that.
Only got beat up once.
Women. When you're the self-deprecating guy, it puts you at a disadvantage with women. I know.
Well, yeah, I didn't know that at the time. I was trying not to get my ass beat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You got to survive, right?
Yup.
You got to use that humor.
Where's your clock at?
4:20.
Yay, yay. In that
4:14,
case,
4:13, 4:12.
I'm a little bit ahead. But we should be perfectly even now. Cheers to everybody.
Just don't act
Happy
crazy after you light
weekend.
up.
Valentina Shevchenko's the champ this year. At least right now, no fight on the books.
And this is why this fight was so important for Makhachev, to try to come out here and look impressive so that maybe
Yay. This one's for you, Thaddeus.
we saw how good Tyler Santos fought last time, so it needs to be something spectacular. And right now, while it feels like she's winning, it hasn't been a spectacular thing that makes.
I feel like there's stuff going on in this fight, but I'm just not.
Yeah, I'm just not compelled. I just don't want to
Maybe it's because I
watch.
just sat down and I missed the beginning of the fight, but I'm just I don't really care.
No, I just no. I just no. I'm tired of watching Caitlin, the Pokemon Chukagian fight. I'm tired of watching her fight. She's not entertaining at all.
Yeah, she's skilled, but she doesn't have an entertaining style.
Nope. And she looks
And you
like
can't
a
get away with
Pokemon, so
that.
you can't even
You can
fall
only
back on looks.
You can only should I grab a beer? I'll grab a beer, fuck it. You can only have a boring style if
Welcome,
you're
Thaddeus Walker.
dominant and a grappler. Like you can't be even if you're a boring striker, but you always win. I feel like that's still like because the grapplers would just finish it fast.
Yeah, I'm trying to give a fuck about this fight, and I just can't.
I was like,
really
let me wait till
trying to
this
care.
fight's over to go grab a beer, but fuck it, I'm just gonna. Just let me know if anything interesting happens.
Does that mean that she's landing everything? No. But it's allowing her to.
If you haven't
All right,
yet
y'all
already,
guys.
please hit the subscribe button for us. Hit that like button for the Google algorithm, please. We want to get more fans like you in the comment section.
I'm trying to have a party.
Yeah, we want to get more people like you who are fans of MMA and other North American team sports. We want to get you guys in here, create a larger community so we can have more fun arguments over who sucks and who doesn't. It seems like fight after fight in women's MMA that every strike is a near miss. Very few commit to training, and that's Chukagian, especially when she goes in against Valentina.
Oh,
And when you can't get to your opponent, pressure might be the way to do it because again, you're trying to.
Nice little left hand for Furo, and then a right hook. Nice takedown for Furo. Nice takedown. And I think that it's important. I think that was probably a very important takedown. That was a very important takedown.
She needs something big shallow.
At least on the numbers.
Oh, I was just breathing straight weed that entire time. I could not take a breath.
I think that this looks more like a cardio kickboxing class.
Yeah, right? That's what we got going on here.
Like, I didn't feel sleepy before. I'm starting to feel sleepy now. I was watching ONE FC 105 women's fight, and it was fireworks. I don't think it was sell at all, but I would love to see that division in UFC. No, they need to just get the level of lady fighters that ONE is getting and get them in the UFC. And they've tried. They can't. A lot of them can't make weight for whatever reasons.
Well, does that have anything to do with the way they do weight in
fighting
one?
here versus over there. Weight
Yeah, with the
cutting? No,
hydration
I
shit.
just think that the women there are just a different breed. Just a different breed of woman.
But that's good to see the progress
Mm.
in Manon Fior's game to be able to get that takedown well timed in the third round in a close fight. That could have done it.
So Manon Fior, 32 years of age, came in 4-0 in the UFC, having won 9 in a row. On the other side, Caitlin Chukagian talking to her husband, Kyle Sermonora. She came in having won her last 4.
I'm gonna let you answer this question. Yo, June has been on fire this entire fucking stream.
No, obviously not. Because Henry Cejudo is a man.
All 3 judges score this contest. 28.
The amount of strength that Henry has at 125.
Yeah.
Wait, how the fuck did you get ahead of me?
I didn't do nothing.
I didn't even touch it.
What?
Oui, je savais que ça allait être un combat compliqué. Elle est classée numéro 1, c'est pas pour rien. Après, j'ai réussi à.
He said 145 Cyborg versus 125 Cejudo. Cejudo
Yeah.
would just wrestle fucker.
Yeah, Cejudo win. I mean, he could if he wanted to.
I do think that Cejudo would be one of the only men to take that fight, though. Yeah, he's a bitch ass nigga. That's why.
Take a look at some of your work here. As usual, you were able to control her in the stand-up. Did you expect more wrestling from Caitlin Chukagian?
Tu as dominé debout comme d'habitude. Est-ce que tu attendais plus de luxe de la part de Caitlin?
Je pensais vraiment qu'elle allait lutter. Au final, c'est moi qui l'ai un peu.
Why is this fucking still smoking? Put this out. Oh shit.
Yeah, I really think she wanted to wrestle me when we think about the fight. But perhaps I have to do more wrestling with her because I was one attempt and one takedown.
Manon, you just beat the #1 contender in the division. You have won 5 fights in a row.
Was this the first main card fight or the second?
Yes, they got the shitty fight out of the way.
Nice.
David Banner says if you combine both these women's faces, it would be Holly Holm. That's true. That's true. That's so true.
Yo, what the fuck? This joint won't go up.
I would smash Manon Fior though. I definitely would. I would not be interested in Caitlin Chukagian on any level though. I can't say I'm not on any level because she's got a nice body. She's got a nice fit woman's body. But she looks like a Pokemon. So
Joanna. She's so fucking sexy.
I'm glad you think that. Okay. Somebody has to think she's sexy.
Oh, tear her the fuck apart.
There's no better place for betting UFC than draft.
Tear that shit apart.
Oh.
Actually, maybe she would tear me apart.
Yes, that's I was, she is bigger and stronger than you.
Go and bet $5 to win $200 on UFC 280. She's so good.
She's only a little bit bigger than me.
Yeah, David Banner only has eyes for Roxanne Modafferi. She's got some nice boobies though. I'm not gonna front.
Some nasty stuff,
Did Cub Swanson retire? I didn't hear anything about that happening.
I don't think so. Didn't he just fight last week?
Yeah, he got finished.
Actually,
He took
now that you bring it up,
he took that crazy leg kick.
What is? Did you just get a?
Those leg kicks might make you want to think retirement.
True.
David Banner says he thinks he got released. Oh, I didn't hear anything about that.
Now that you're talking about it, I do remember kind of hearing something, but I also wasn't really keeping up with like I didn't watch any of the embeddeds or anything. I'm usually on top of all of that, but That it was like over the weekend. Like I wasn't doing shit, so I had a lot of YouTube stuff to catch up with. Look how Charles walks in. Charles walks in, fucking custom tailored suit and fucking gold glasses. My motherfucking dude, Islam's just wearing a white tee. Gangster.
Yeah, he's here. He's here for work. He's here to work. Cub
He's
Swanson
here to
reveals
fight.
he also fractured a rib in a leg kick TK loss against Jonathan Martinez. On top of getting dropped by a knee, Swanson disclosed on social media he also suffered a rib injury in the first round. My knee is fine, just a bone bruise. What was really bothering me was somehow in the sequence in the first round, I tore some cartilage and fractured a rib, which made it difficult to breathe. And blocking those body kicks were not fun. Like I said, no excuses. I am still very disappointed in how I fought, and believe I should have done better.
Either I'm going to be a meal for my opponent, or my opponent will be a meal.
As far as my future, that's up to me and my family. So kindly keep your suggestions to yourself. I appreciate all my fans that always tune in for my fights.
He's telling the fans to keep them thoughts to their thoughts to themselves.
No, their thoughts on whether he should retire or not. He said that's going to be him and his
Motherfucker,
family.
what you mean? You're a public figure. You're in the entertainment business.
No, I
I'll
feel
fucking
him though.
speculate all I goddamn want. Don't you tell me what the fuck I can talk, say and not say. Y'all want to talk shit about the Indian Jesus? Go ahead and do it. I put my face out there. That's what comes with the territory. You want to fucking get naked on
just keep
national
them to
TV?
yourself because he doesn't want to hear them. And I think
Yeah,
everybody
but that
has
is
the right to not hear what they don't want to hear.
no, they
You
don't.
can't say it. You're not saying you can't say it. Just say keep
That
shit
is
to
what
yourself.
he's saying. He's saying don't keep it to yourself means don't say it. That's literally what that means.
No, you could say it in the mirror. You can still
Maybe
say
he's
it.
saying don't. That's not keeping. But I could say it to. I could say it to
just
you.
trying to get on
I could
your
say it to
nerves.
David Banner. I could say it to June. I could say it to whoever the fuck I want. Maybe he don't want to hear from me.
Dude, I'm just
That's
trying
a
to get on your
different.
nerves.
That's a different thing. If he's saying I don't want to hear it, then that's okay. You don't want to hear it.
I'm
Whatever.
just trying to get on your
You have
nerves.
that
I'm
right.
just trying to get on your nerves. Like, I'm just trying to get on your nerves. That's it. That was all.
I know, but I'm going with it. I'm making the show, bro. What are we doing? Come on.
I was just being a dick.
I know that's our dynamic. You're a dick. I argue with it. They get entertained. They come back, like the video. What are we doing?
Yeah, like the fucking video, and go find a video on this channel over here. Find a video on this channel right here, and then like the shit out of that video too.
Yo, my fucking thingy's not working. Oh wait, what was this? I don't
This
know.
is one
It
of
might be
Fall
this.
Out Boy's worst songs ever, and this makes me disappointed that anybody would make this a walkout song.
Which song?
Doo-Ho Choi. It's been like 3 years since he fought. He was never the same after Cub Swanson whooped his ass. I was really rooting for him too. The Korean Superboy. The different setting has Evil not on his game. Usually he has 200 IQ in responses to everything. It took almost 6 hours to drive here. And then I had some gastrointestinal distress when I woke up today. I was in a lot of pain when I started the stream. And now, my energy is kind of diving off a little bit. So, yeah, I'm not sharp. But with these next fights coming up, I'm hoping that they kind of jolt something awake in me.
I got the show. Don't y'all worry.
I also think it's not really a great thing to do to get that sloppy toppy in the morning, because that's like the crescendo of the day, and then it's only downhill from there. You know what I mean?
Nah, I fucking love morning sex.
No, I just literally and figuratively drained.
You gotta have enough time to go back to sleep a little bit. If you could repower,
Yeah,
then it's
yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
If
But the
it's
thing
like,
is,
if it's
like,
like,
I'm skipping a wedding to do this stream, and
really?
yeah, that's what we came up here for. But I was like, yo, it's UFC 280. Sorry. The card, the entertainment value of the card really hasn't been here the way that it really should be, unfortunately.
Well, hopefully that ends now.
He goes out there and does
Yeah.
goes up and fights with every ounce of his heart.
Yeah, that's kind of like, and I got a lot of great help getting drained. I got a lot of great help getting drained today. And my stomach was real bad before. The pain went away during, and it came right back with a vengeance after. Yeah, this is also true. This is also true. Very, 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 very true. So getting head in the morning makes you the Korean zombie. Confirmed.
There we go.
I think all of us men are seeking to get ahead in life.
Get ahead and get head. Joanna, she's so sexy. Hey, Leon's there.
I don't think she's very good looking in the face. That's really the issue. Her. She kind of looks like Widget the World Watcher.
It's just in fight when she's done up for a fight. She's got the mouth guard in. She don't got no makeup on, and she does kind of have
The
a big
shape of her
head.
head is weird.
She
The
do have
shape
kind
of
of a
her
big
head is
head.
weird. And then she goes in and fights Zhang Wei Li, and the shape of her head gets weirder.
I will say she is one of the few women where I appreciate the boob job. I usually don't like fake boobs.
She definitely looked like she could have fucked Lieutenant Worf after fighting Zhang Wei Li. You didn't get the reference. I'm sad.
I don't know what that is.
Star Trek? Next Generation?
Nope.
Yeah,
Yo,
that
this
makes me
is gonna
sad.
piss me the fuck off.
Very off topic. I feel the need to give compliments during head, but I don't want to say like good job.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why I just like, there you go, baby. That's it. That's what I'm talking about.
If I
Fucking
can talk,
guac it.
If I can talk, I'm like, yo, suck that dick. But most of the time, I'm not in a position to be talking.
Yo, this is infuriating. The thing randomly stopped pulling the juice out of the
Maybe
goddamn.
it's trying to save your lungs, man.
Well, I got this thing where it's just did I show you about this? It's just like a wood thing that's got like it's like these paper things that have like lemon and spice and whatever, and it's meant to be like there's no smoke, no vape, but it's got like
Oh, you
a
talked
flavor.
about it. You talked about it, but you didn't show it. But we know that you like cylindrical things in your mouth. Zombie
Hello,
Ati
who
at
is this?
155. Yeah, that's not even fair. That's not fair.
Who the fuck are these bitches? All right,
I've never
Gamera.
really been.
There we go.
Like,
now we're fighting.
I've never really been into Beneil Dariush as a fighter. I like Gamrot better. What's your time?
38, 37, 36, 35.
Okay, yeah, you need to refresh.
I already did. This is as good as it gets. I don't know how it went behind you, but
Yeah, that's crazy. Hit the live button at the bottom of your screen real quick, because it's possible that you might get a couple of seconds ahead if you hit the
I
live
did.
button.
That's what I'm saying. I did that. I did it twice, two or three times already. What in the fuck is going on?
Gamrot got his back, but Neil Dariush was just threatening submission. And he's bleeding. Yeah, he is bleeding from the ear, and he bled all over Dariush's back. Yeah, that was a great fight, but I think that injury suffered by Drakkar Klose and that face off. I forget who did it, but it was some real douche shit where the guy pushed him and messed up his neck. I don't think Drakkar Klose is going to come
Yeah.
close to who he used to be.
Fuck.
Nice little trip takedown. Dariush with the roll. And he's going for some sort of heel hook or leg lock here.
I wonder if him getting knocked down off of that kick is going to deter.
Why is he grabbing his Achilles tendon like that?
I'm trying to just figure out what the fucking whose leg is where.
Oh, he's in the arm. Oh, he got his arm out. That was. But he let the leg go. Yo, Gamrot was in a lot of trouble there with his elbow caught in a triangle position.
For those at home, just because Neil is sitting back up, that does not mean he is going to stop just relentlessly shooting these takedowns and trying to get him down. He's a cardio monster.
And that's what makes him so scary and so many in this division.
Nice leg kick from behind. And then right hook on the break.
Damn, I feel like you're getting even further ahead of me. How the fuck is this possible?
I'm not touching a goddamn thing.
As long as he gets contact.
You might need F5. Like
I just did it again. 138, 37, 36.
You
Just
got
pause your shit
closer.
for 2 seconds.
You definitely got closer.
He'll end up on top of Dariush. But Neil maintaining this position this long tells you how good of a grappler he is, because he is really out of position here.
So just out of position there. Out of position here. That's right. I heard DC say out of position.
All right, hold on.
Gamrot's got to try to clear the right arm.
Gamrot's got to try to.
Body.
Gamrot's got to try.
It's a 5 second.
It's not even. It's like 2.
That's not necessarily going to be a submission threat. It's going to hold him on.
The right arm got clear. Gamrot took the back.
There you go.
And a nice right hook on the break again.
It's interesting that Gamrot gets out of these exchanges off the. He gives Neil all the space back instead of pressing right there, keeping him close to the face.
Nice body kick. He caught it, but that still landed.
Neil gets up and he attacks the hand.
There's your 2 second. I'm at 11, 10, 9, 8,
10,
7,
9.
6.
Yeah, I'm 1 second. It's good. We're like 1 second apart now. And all right, interesting round.
I disagree with this, David, because if Dariush loses this fight, he's not getting a title shot. So he definitely needs to at least get this win.
Who did he fight last? Because he's on a win streak, right?
I think he beat Tony Ferguson in his last fight.
Yeah.
I think that's the last fight.
But that just shows.
But the thing is, everybody thought that was a great win until they realized that it wasn't. You know, like in the moment you beat Tony Ferguson, it's like, oh my God. Now it's just like, everybody's beating him now.
Right, but even that, even though we know that in hindsight, at the time we didn't know that, and so it would have made sense that a win over Tony Ferguson, in a win streak, which I'm pretty sure he's in a win streak, should have been
No, he
enough.
lost
But
before.
that just shows how fucking deep the division actually is.
Or top heavy. You can make the
So I mean,
case for
same
both.
thing.
Because it's very incestuous in the top 6 or 7, where there's the same guys are fighting the same guys over and over
Well,
and
yeah,
over
but I
and over and
mean,
over.
in most divisions, you have like maybe 2 or 3, maybe 4 guys, and then there's a drop off. There's with lightweight, like
Nice
you could
knee to
put
the
number
body, Gamma.
lightweight at any given time. You could put number 10 against number 4, and it's still going to be a competitive fight.
Yeah.
React quickly enough to that, even if they are strong wrestlers.
Versus like, look at heavyweight. You put the I don't even know who the fucking number 10 guy is.
Just go to their back because they feel like they're going to get their back taken. They give up the takedown. Now, turned on his knees, got his hands up.
What's I gonna do? Oh,
Social media posts brought to you by official group
David.
messaging
Yeah, Justin Gaethje definitely ruined Tony Ferguson. 100%. Justin Gaethje, he ruins a lot of people.
About him, his skill, and his ability to be the next fighter from Poland to really represent that country. And when you watch this kid, man, even in the fight that he lost here.
Oh, wow. What a counter right hand from Gamrot.
That's better. Ooh, nice little shovel. Something
Nice
over there.
straight right hand up the middle from Gamrot. Touched him with the right again. Moves his feet.
See, at this
Oh,
distance.
that's a big right hand from Dariush.
Ooh, at this time differential, by the time I can like encode what you're saying, I'm seeing it. So it's like it works. It's when we're just like 2 or 3 more seconds where I can understand what you're saying before I see it. And it's like, yo, shut the fuck up. But now it's like getting now it's on time.
Right.
What you saying?
It's early, but doesn't feel too early.
Wait,
yeah, but that would be that would be a travesty. This probably will happen, but it's still a travesty because Conor McGregor does not deserve a title fight.
And as he drives it back, he's sprawling out.
Oh,
Conor
yeah,
McGregor
dude,
doesn't
definitely.
deserve a championship fight. He just doesn't. Dana confirmed that Volk is getting the next title shot, and Charles Oliveira says if he wins this fight against Khabib Light, that he also wants to fight for Volk's title at 145 as well.
Oh shit! They wouldn't book that. They wouldn't book that fight. There's no way they're booking him at 145.
So if he beats Volk at 155, they won't let him fight for Volk's title at 145.
They're not gonna put time and media into that.
145.
Exactly. No way.
I think he could.
I mean, he could. He could definitely make it. But I'm saying there's no way that they're gonna put all their money on banging that unless they have somebody legit who's gonna be the backup fighter. Then I could see like everybody just assuming that Charles is gonna miss 145 and that the backup fighter is gonna be
nice
the fight that we have to see.
Right hook.
Oh.
He's making Gamrot come to him too. You see,
it's not overextending, so Gamrot level changes.
Neil Dariush had a fight with Islam Makhachev that did not materialize. But a lot of people forgot about this man with his 7 straight wins, getting the leg break and the time away.
I love that because even though Gamrot's blocking it. It's only on that. He's hurt. These kicks hurt.
Oh, straight right hand. Gamrot.
Nice.
High kick. Oh, exchange of high kicks. Oh, driving knee. And Dariush is going for a little bit of GMP here. Gamrot is not taking that. And a late takedown.
Nice.
Oh, he went for the submission. Wow. Gamrot is like, hey, I can do this shit too.
Yeah, I still got to give that round to Dariush, though.
Gamrot. Oh, you giving it to
No.
Dariush?
Yeah, I think he's 2-up. I think he's 2-0.
No, I got a 2-0 Gamrot.
Was also on point. Smacks him across the mouth with a nice head kick.
Ooh.
The fight that we knew it would be.
I got a 2-0 Gamrot or 1-1.
Get back here. Don't let me shoot you. Don't let me cross the line. The line is our chance. How can I cross the line? He needs that all the time.
Yeah, it definitely is this. I mean, there's both of these guys got some dog in it, obviously.
Yep.
So a lot of us thought that Gamrot would win. I thought that Gamrot would win by decision. I thought a lot of us thought he would win by decision, and that's kind of like what it's looking like, right?
Yeah, I mean,
you think he's down 2. You think Benil's up 2. But I think he's up 2 or is tied 1-1.
well, and it's definitely close. And why are you fucking shaking? Can you see how you probably can't see him shaking? What? Oh, and then he just stops. Wait, no. I don't know. But
Gamrot
they both
trying to
have
get
good
some sort of he lost
back to
the
the
leg.
leg. They both have good striking, but not super precise. And they both have good movement. So they're landing shots, but they're not landing flush. They're not getting right on the button. They're getting good hits in, but it's just a gritty fight.
Yeah.
So I see this. I see this going to decision. I mean, it definitely could go anyway, obviously, but
yeah. But I think everybody
see, like that left that Benil
nice
just
leg kick.
threw. That was a heavy punch, but Gamrot was already out of the way, and it landed, but it was on the way end of the
big
punch.
leg kick again. Oh, he went for the high kick, but got countered. He actually kind of got preempted there with Benil's left hand.
Yeah, that was interesting because that, depending on what else Gamrot would have done in that moment, that could have been the shot that I'm talking about that wasn't landing. That could have been right on the button.
Gamrot looks like he's tired.
That was a great punch. That was a great punch, but Gamrot has great head movement. So it hit like his shoulder.
Yeah.
Very interesting fight. Again, same thing. Now Gamrot's hitting fucking Benil's shoulder. What the fuck? There's shoulder wars over here.
Left hand from Dariush.
Nice. And see, Benil's getting more of those with the flush punches. And he's landing more significant strikes in general. So I got to give it to...
Looks like Gamrot is starting to make Dariush back up. He's trying to get this takedown here. He's trying to chain it. He's trying to chain it. Dariush is like, get off me.
He's like, get the fuck out of here.
Get off me. Oh, got the single leg high crotch, and you let it go.
Oh. Yeah, nice little fucking, I don't know what you call it, punch on the way out. Cheers, whoever's getting fucked up. One more.
He's 15 of 16 shots thus far. After some early success for Gamrot, not so much over the last 2 rounds.
Benil has separated himself from James Gamrot as the fight is going longer.
Some were surprised.
The announcers seem to think that Dariush is winning.
Yeah, that always.
I've always, I don't remember if we had this conversation before, but I've always been confused by people who are like, the commentators are so biased. Like, Do you think that the judges are listening to the commentary team? Like,
No,
what
but
do
the
you?
crowd was booing a little bit though.
You think the crowd is listening to
Whoa,
the commentary team?
Darius with a big shot.
Did he drop him? I looked away and I
It
saw
looked
him on the
like it.
ground.
Yeah, it looked like it.
But that's what I'm saying. The crowd can't hear the commentary team. The judges can't hear the commentary team. And outside of Corona, the fighters can't hear the commentary team. It's just for us. So what does it matter?
Hello again.
What up?
How's it been going?
Pretty good. A bit too.
I'm starving. So fucking hungry.
That's true.
But good. Weather is beautiful out here.
Gamrot could lose his fight.
No idea I'm flying.
Yeah, it's a nice day here too. I just had a lesson at the park. Couldn't ask for a nicer day. There was a kids relay race.
Oh, nice knee from Gamrot.
Oh,
But he still can't get the
followed up with a
takedown.
little jab before he goes into the
And
grappling too.
Neil's got his back. Oh, he dumped him. He got the takedown. That was weird. Now they're north-south. There's a weird north-south here.
Wait, is his foot in? Oh! I thought his foot was coming through
In
his
the
shorts.
shorts. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looked like that.
All right, we're
10
heading
seconds.
downstairs. You're doing. Ow.
Yeah, the ladies are about to go do whatever they do.
Have fun.
Gamrot is there, right in his face. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe 29, 28. Hey, can you have them put this back in the freezer?
Did he bring it back up because there was no more space, or?
No, I asked for it. I was eating it. And yes, I ate some of the coffee because it was melded in everything.
Poor baby.
You suck. You suck. Yeah, he crushed him with that left hand. That's a knockdown. Yeah. I think Gamrot is probably going to lose on that knockdown.
As he came in as a
Dude.
underdog for this young man.
Wow.
So this
He
is-
says evil. Do you have two wives? Yo, where's June 42 been?
That's what I'm saying. How do you not know that? So it comes with it. It's just this wood thing, and it comes with these paper things. I've been putting two in. Oh shit! Did I lose the other one? Or maybe I didn't.
Have you seen Black Adam yet?
No, I didn't know that it came out already. Shit.
Yeah, it was supposed to come out yesterday. It came out on Wednesday or Thursday.
You just tear the paper, release the.
Here we go. Gamrot knows that he lost.
29-28 for the winner by you.
Hold it.
Yeah. Yep. Well,
And so this is just an empty piece of wood, and then you just put the paper back in there.
There's a dick joke in there.
There's a tampon joke in there. Oh shit!
Now that, no, that looks more like a mascara thing that you just did.
And so now in here it's got the.
It's a tough struggle. I want you guys to know we're praying for you and we love you. Let me tell you one more thing. This might be the most important thing you'll ever hear. There is true freedom. A freedom that no one can take from you in the name of Jesus Christ, the Son of God. Don't ever forget that. If you remember one
Oh come on! Get the fuck out of here!
Fuck that religion shit.
So wait a minute. You're telling me are you telling
me
that there's such a thing as did he say Jesus Christ, and that there's some benefit
He's talking
that is
about
promised
Iran,
by
and they
this
want to
guy?
say Jesus Christ after that. That's the part I don't understand. You're talking to me that you're telling me that you're rooting for Iran and then going to disrespect them with talk of Christianity. How does that work?
Great question. But here's the thing is I don't have the answer for this. But I will tell you one thing. I'm not a beggar. I've done everything right that I need to do
You said fight in here, whoever you put in front of me, on whoever. Here's what I will tell you. My crown. I don't care if I have to win another 10 fights before I get it. I'll do it.
Well, congratulations on another massive.
Yeah, that is the kind of call
Gamey.
out that annoys Lutch. And I'm going to tell you guys that I am also annoyed by that call out. I'm annoyed.
From Beneil Dariush going in there and taking out a surging.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's just
true.
stupid. It's
That's
stupid.
true. Oh,
You
fuck.
didn't hear what I just said? You didn't hear what I just said, Lutch? I just said that. I said,
No,
how
I
you
didn't
telling me
actually.
that you're rooting for Iran and then going to disrespect them
Oh,
to talk to
Iran. Yeah, yeah.
Christianity? The fuck?
That's hilarious. No, yeah, I didn't put that together. That's hilarious.
Yeah, the fallout from that call out doesn't get you a title shot.
Yep. That was not smart.
And that was
This
is-
motherfucker.
that is the simplest hat I've ever seen, yo. All right. Some exciting fights the rest of the way, y'all.
We got O'Malley next, right?
Here we go. So we were wrong.
Go.
I think all of us were wrong about Gamrot winning. I don't think anybody in the chat picked Beneil Dariush to win. So we were all wrong. No, June. No, dude.
Oh, my shit just froze again. God damn it.
Yo, you need to tell them, yo.
Oh, hey, now I'm ahead of you. Yeah.
All right, cool. Now I can go back to live.
Oh no, I fucking leave it. Oh. Skip work, you bitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
What are you wagging about? Okay, you're like half a second ahead of me. Close enough that no matter. I fucking love that dude. I fucking love Izzy.
I don't love the way he's been fighting of late.
I can respect it. I mean, it is what it is. Like, obviously, it's disappointing that when fighters get the belt, then they get, they don't do the same shit that brought them.
Nobody has been a more cowardly champion than Izzy Adesanya. I can't think of
John
another
Jones?
fighter.
John Jones?
No, he doesn't fight scared in the cage, though. He doesn't fight scared in the cage.
What do you mean? He was the first one that got that everyone was giving shit because he would do that thing where we turn and run around. That was John Jones' thing.
No, but
they
the thing
fight
is, he was
exactly
still,
the same way.
But he was.
So what do you mean?
No, like he was definitely more aggressive. Yeah, like at the end of the 5th round or something like that, he would do some dumb shit like that. But I'm talking about like from rounds 1 through 5, the last 3 fights or so. All the fights after the blown up balloon animal, it's just been like really
I get it,
underwhelming.
but
And then
made
it worse? He comes out with the urn. He comes out with the Undertaker get up and all of that, right?
none of that bothers me. None of that
And then he
bothers
didn't
me.
do
I
anything
like
with
that
it.
he's expressive. I appreciate that he is smart about his career. Like, there's plenty of other champions who have
People
have got
don't want
a
to
certain
buy
fighting
your
style,
fights
and
as the
then
headliner, and that's not great for your career. You know,
It,
people are booing him in
keeping
the
the belt
cage
is
now.
definitely good for your career.
I think in his case, he's definitely in danger of people wishing for him to lose so that he'll become more aggressive in the cage again. I can see Izzy trying to get that KO fighting the man who beat him twice. To be honest, Pereira is the hardest fight Izzy is going to take since Gastelum. I definitely agree with that. Although I will say that Whitaker gave him a lot of problems in the last fight. So, but yeah,
Yeah, that's the other
Gastelum
thing too, is
definitely.
that like when you act like he's he's been a cowardly champion and his fucking first defense was Yoel Romero. Like he's earned the right to
No,
stay to
but the
stand
thing
back a
is,
little bit. He's put it
they
out there.
had the
Hold on,
more.
he's put it out there and said, "This is what I can do. I grabbed the belt. Okay, now it's y'all's turn. I'm okay with that. Maybe you guys don't like that he
Nah,
takes that approach.
I like to see actual fighting. That
Fair
that
enough. Fair enough.
encounter
Fair
with
enough. But I
Romero
absolutely
was the
respect that
worst
he put it
championship
all
fight.
out there. And on his way up, he was unabashedly himself. He was flashy. He was entertaining. All of that. And then he's still, and I still think he's entertaining. But I think he's at
He's more
the point where John Jones
entertaining
was,
outside the
where
ring.
he's so good that people can't get close to him. So it's like, yo, why am I gonna risk losing my belt because you're not good enough? If you can't drag me into a fight, that's your problem.
But
I'm
then it
okay with that.
becomes a UFC's problem if people then start not buying fights headline by Israel Adesanya,
Yeah,
and
I don't
he's
disagree with
coming.
that. I just personally
He,
don't have a problem with it.
the UFC will
David,
have
I've
a problem
never
with it if he
once been
can't
late
sell
to.
pay-per-views.
I don't know if you know, but this, despite the fact that I spend hours and hours and hours on this channel, this is not my channel. I have never once been late to a stream. So,
You said you never once what?
been late to a stream. David's like, skip work coming from the guy who is late to every card. Like I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
late to anything that I have
yeah.
to do.
No, but the thing is, when I was on your channel, you said you were going to be here for every fight. You did say that. But if you
Like
got to work,
cards.
you got to make money. Like your channel's not making you money right yet, right? You got what, another 2 or 3 months before you can monetize your channel. So you got to
Hopefully.
go out and make your money. Pereira
Yep.
will force Izzy to strike, and it's going to be a banger fight. I think so too. Jan by TKO. Romero beat Izzy. I don't care what y'all say. Romero beat Whitaker the
Let's
second time,
go.
and he got robbed against Costa too.
It's time
No,
for the show.
I disagree. I disagree about the Costa fight because basically what Romero did was get punched in the face and then stick his tongue out every time he got punched in the face. That
Yep.
is not how you win fights. Yeah, it's not that Izzy is like, come get the belt. It's that he's saying he's the best ever, and then put on performances like what he did with Vittorio Cannonier. Yeah, that's the
I
problem that I have.
understand that. I understand that. I understand that's why it's a problem for you. The reason why it's not a problem for me is because of the work that he's already put out there. He already has the resume.
Yeah, but are you going to keep buying his fights because what he did in 2017?
Yes. Yep. Same way I will
Well,
buy every John Jones
most
fight.
people are not doing that.
Okay, I'm not. I am not most people. Welcome to the fucking.
And another thing too, even though Reyes
But
beat John
wait, let
Jones
me
3
finish. Let me
rounds to
finish. So
2,
I absolutely
Jones was
will.
a
I
fresher
absolutely
fighter at
will.
the end of that and took it to
Hold
him.
on. I absolutely will buy every one of his fights, specifically because he's now in that echelon of like, is it going to be just another Izzy fight, or is this going to be the time where he's going to lose? The fucking Mayweather effect. People call
No,
Mayweather a
Mayweather's a
boring
much more
boxer.
hateable character.
What?
Mayweather is a much more hateable character.
Well, that's why I fucking
Much
like
more
Izzy and I
hateable.
don't like Mayweather. But what I'm saying is that these are not unprecedented things. And whether you like them or you don't like them, that's fair. But it's not like this is unique to Izzy and they other revered characters in combat sports have done exactly the things that you're saying that he's doing. And he very well may be doing those things. But the
Well,
same
I
way
do want to
that
make it
people love
clear.
John Jones, the same way that people love Mayweather, is the same way that I love Izzy and Sugar Sean.
No, I get it. But what I'm saying is, and remember, when I say this, I mean this in a relative fashion, because obviously Izzy is not a coward. Okay, I want to make that clear.
Right.
But I'm
Right.
saying that his fighting style compared to
I
any
get you.
I'm trying to remember a more cowardly approach to fighting from a champion in the UFC, and I can't find it. I cannot find a less aggressive champion until you found Rose
So let me
Namajunas.
present.
But Rose Namajunas only did that once. She was aggressive in all of her other fights. All
Yeah.
of her other
So
fights.
let me present.
But her
Let me
fight
present this
against
to you
Carla
then.
was definitely the worst fight. It was way worse
Yeah.
than anything Izzy has ever
Yeah.
done. That
But
was
so
the
let me put it
worst
this way.
performance by a champion ever.
Let me present it this way then. If he is only going actually for both John Jones and Izzy, if they're only going to fight, if you drag them into the fight, does that not create the incentive for the fighters to be better in those fights? Why is it incumbent on the guy who already has the belt and has way more to lose to make it a more exciting fight?
Because you
It
got to
should be
sell the
incumbent on the
pay-per-views,
challenger.
because part of your pay is on pay-per-view points. You're doing it for your own pockets and for your own superstar.
But because you've already earned that. That's the
After
point.
The UFC. Superstardom
What do you mean
after
after
the
the
UFC. You don't
What?
think Izzy Adesanya is going to be able to be an action star on the silver screen?
Sure.
Absolutely, he's going
But
to be able
that's
to.
my point.
But
The
if
pay-per-view
if
points that
he's
he
running
gets,
away from all of his
no, but
opponents in the cage, you can't really sell him as a huge crossover star at that point.
that's not, you're missing my point. My point is that in my opinion, and many others, he has already earned those pay-per-view points. He has already earned them. By earning the belt, he has already earned them.
So what about
He has
DJ? When they were about
already.
to shut down 125, and he said, well, you're not selling enough pay-per-views, so we're going to shut the division down. And
I
he was
don't have the
actually
same
dominant
interests as
and
the
aggressive
UFC.
as a champion.
They overlap by a lot, but I don't have the same exact interests as the UFC. I don't begrudge the UFC for wanting to do what's in their best interest. But
Right, and Izzy running away from all of his opponents and playing pitter-patter is not in the UFC's best interest,
I don't
especially
disagree with
at a
you. But because
heavyweight
I'm not
like
the UFC,
185.
I don't care about that.
Oh,
I have
oh yeah,
already.
no,
It's
I
not that he.
got what you're saying. I got what you're saying. That's your opinion. You're good with it.
Right.
But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is that you buy one pay-per-view. The UFC doesn't want your one pay-per-view. They want everybody's pay-per-view.
I agree with that. It would be better
And you're the
for.
guy
It
that's
would
always
be.
telling me you got to be better on the mic. You have to do all of these things to get
Oh, he's
people
great on the mic.
interested. And the
He's
way
great
he's
on the mic.
fighting is
He's
making
great on
people
the
less
mic.
interested.
The point I
No, but
was
I'm saying, but
making
the
is
way
that
he's fighting is making people less
there's a
interested.
difference. There's a difference between.
Oh, JH came back. JH was here before the stream started. And we
Hey,
didn't see
what's
him
good,
again.
JH? There's a difference between needing to be good on the mic because you are not getting pay-per-view points, and needing to protect the belt because that is your career. It doesn't. Whether other people accept it or not, it makes sense to
Oh,
me.
5-inch reach disadvantage for Piotr Jan.
Damn.
5-inch reach disadvantage.
Damn.
That
This
is
is
not
so
good.
okay. This is
It's going to be
so.
hard for him to find his range.
The first round is going to tell the story of the fight. The first round is going to tell the story of the fight. If he can
Absolutely.
keep
And I
him
think
away,
Sean O'Malley has the skill to frustrate him by making sure that he maintains the distance. People want to say that Jan is the best 135er. I'm not saying that he isn't, but this is a bad matchup. This is a bad
styles make
physical
fights.
and this is a bad size and style matchup for Piotr Jan.
Yep. Yep.
And we saw him get frustrated against Aljamain Sterling in that last fight. Before, he used to be super stoic.
That's a great point.
And he showed
Yep.
a little
Let's
bit
go!
of a stress in that armor. He showed a little stress in
Who's
that armor.
drinking? Who's drinking? Cheers.
Stream, if you don't hear from me, is because the cracked stream takes priority to YouTube. Yeah, that's fine. I've been here most of the car just listening. Hey, that's gangster, yo. That's some gangster shit. And I really do appreciate that. Looking good. You guys
I gotta.
wish that you could have a marathon runner with ass. You guys wish.
What? What'd you say?
A marathon runner, but with ass. Know what I mean?
He's always very expressive with his hair, and the red with the black, the red on black.
Yeah.
Not only looks
He
fucking
definitely is
awesome,
more subdued.
but it's
Yeah, he's
ominous.
definitely more
Whoa,
subdued.
whoa, whoa! That was a heavy leg kick from Pewter.
From Jan.
Another one.
But everybody knows that is that's
Returns it.
O'Malley's
He's
weakness.
overthrowing. Sean looks nervous. He overthrew that.
Yeah, he looks a little jittery, and he definitely
I mean, I
wants to
fucking
get
would be
that feint
too.
game going. Yeah, he's trying to get that feint
But
game going.
Yup. There you go. There you go. There you go. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little
he's
bit of
got
that.
Jan reacting.
Yeah, you're
to the
excited too.
feints.
You're excited too.
He's got Jan reacting to the feints.
Yup. Switching stances. Ah!
And remember,
Cheers, drink up,
O'Malley's got
bitches.
good footwork too. And the thing is, it looks like
And
Sean is
that little
finding that
movement.
range now.
While he's
Yeah,
already
he's
skirting
managing the
around the
distance, just
edge.
like DC said. Yeah.
He's already skirting around the edge, and
Oh,
Jan throws a
man.
kick. And in
Yo,
the
did you
movement,
see-
he's
did you see
able
it?
he's able to
Did you
pull his
see- Yo, did
he's
you
able to
see-
pull his stomach back so that he doesn't get. He's got incredible movement.
Did you see how Jan
Again.
missed that left hook and how far he missed?
Yep. There you go. Nice
And
little,
again, there's that
nice little jab.
5-inch advantage for O'Malley in the reach department.
There you go. What the fuck was
Yo, why do
that?
they keep stopping? He's punching him.
Oh, nice leg kick again, but
Oh, nice right hand.
3-piece and a body kick from O'Malley.
Yep. And he's
Nice
catching
body
Jan.
kick from
He's
Jan.
seeing everything. O'Malley is seeing everything. This is
Yep.
what Izzy was. This is what Izzy was before he won the belt. And people think that I'm like bugging.
No, you're not bugging. You're definitely not bugging. It's absolutely he's
Question.
definitely
People told me people thought that I was wild when I said that O'Malley is a better striker than Sandhagen. Am I off?
No, you're not off. That's absolutely. I mean, Sandhagen's a great grappler, and he's got
Gentleman said
he's got
Jan will
awkward.
silence sugar dick riders.
Let's see. I mean, no, O'Malley's way crisper than
Sandhagen,
Sandhagen.
right?
That
Sandhagen's
doesn't
got
mean that
better grappling
Sandhagen isn't quick and sharp, but he's not as precise
Well, he can be sharp.
and dynamic.
Not as. I think that he's quick, but he's not as sharp as O'Malley. But he's got better grappling skills than O'Malley.
Right. Yeah, he is a good striker. He's a very good striker, but he's not as dynamic and as precise.
Yo,
Whoa.
Jan is reacting to
How does
every
he
feint
fucking
right
move
now.
like that? How does he move like that? Sean was moving forward off the momentum of a strike.
He dropped his hands.
Jan
He sees something.
throws the punch, and while Sugar is moving forward, he dips his head back. How the fuck do you move like that? He's like,
And the thing is, if O'Malley can keep doing this,
heavy
O'Malley can
oblique kick.
if O'Malley can keep doing this, oh, what a slam!
He did not like that.
No,
he did
no,
not
no.
like that.
Oh, he's trying to corral him like Khabib. And this is what we were, talking about early in the stream. If Jan gets him on the ground and he can't get him and he can't get back to his feet. Oh, he's trying to throw something up. He's trying to throw something up.
I mean, obviously we've been talking about his reach advantage, but on the ground, that reach,
Those
them
longer
long limbs,
those longer limbs,
yeah,
that definitely helps him defend.
Come on, take them
Now
hits
he's
and
back
get
to
up.
his feet.
Yes, baby. Yes, baby.
Oh, here we go. And
Let's
then
go.
the
Let's
hook
go.
on the
Let's go. Who's talking shit? Huh.
Nice
See, that's
calf
why I
kick for
fucking.
Jan.
That's exactly why I
And he
pay for the
just switched.
fights.
Yeah. Sean's calf is hurt. Do you see?
That's
do you
exactly
see
why
how
I pay
keeps
for the
switching?
fights, David. Because I can't fucking deal with that shit. If my shit cut out right now, I would be so fucking mad. Like
Oh no!
that is worth
Now you got to find
$75.
another link. Now you got to find
That's
another
not.
link.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly why I buy the fights. Because it's worth $75 not to have to worry about that frustration. Oh, beautiful!
Oh, but it's
That
too
was
late. It's too
fucking.
late. It's
Oh,
too
that
late.
was so close. If he had gotten the back mount from that, that would have been amazing. Woo! What a round! What a
Yeah, that
round! Definitely,
that definitely
definitely,
goes to O'Malley.
definitely 10-8
O'Malley
on the
won the
Lutch
first round.
scale. Definitely 10-8 on the Lutch scale. Easy 10-8 on the Lutch scale.
Jan does get the slam. That's a nice slam.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful.
That's a nice slam.
But that's
Yeah,
why it's a 10-8
but
and not a 10-7 on the Lutch
right,
scale.
yeah, but Sean controlled most of that round, and Jan cannot find the target. He just can't. And the thing is, right here, if O'Malley does it to him again, he's going to be off balance and selling out in the third round, and that's when
Yep.
he's going to be in more danger of being picked apart and then TKO'd. Because again, I'm telling you, that frustration when he was not able to hold O'Malley on the ground, when O'Malley threw up that triangle attempt, that definitely got Jan's attention.
Hold on, I'm about to drop this. Actually, can you drop the link for this in are you on your phone?
No, I'm on the iPad.
Can you drop
right here?
Can you drop the link to the stream in my Discord for the for Dems? Oh, what
I'm
did I
gonna have
miss?
to copy it.
Whoa, whoa, what did I miss? Holy shit!
Uh-oh.
Hey!
Uh-oh.
See, this is how you smell blood in the water. This is how you do it. Pick your fucking shots. Don't rush in. Don't get grabbed. Oh!
Jan! Oh shit!
He didn't. Oh my god!
Yo, I can't even look away to send the That was crazy.
Just catch your breath, bro. Just hold him down, catch your breath. Hold him down, catch your breath. It's early.
Yeah, you gotta keep him from posturing.
Oh fuck, this is a 3-round fight. I forgot this is a 3-round fight. Never mind, get your ass up.
Nah,
Actually, no, you won the first round.
Yeah, he won the first round. He's got to recover.
Yeah,
first.
you good. You good. Take some time. That was incredible. I hope we get a replay on that entire segment. He's still going. He's still struggling. It's clear who this crowd likes.
Jan, right?
No, the guy with the pink hair in Abu Dhabi.
Oh, he's stomping on feet.
Yeah.
Sean, this is the
I
first
am
time
from
we've really
Madaraja.
seen Sean in trouble.
Yeah.
He's got good footwork. Even in this situation, he's got good footwork.
He's definitely shook, but he's handling being shook well.
Yeah. He's definitely staying composed, but you can tell that he's wearing it. He's wearing it.
Did you see this?
Oh, he stepped into that right hand.
Oh,
that's a good. Yeah, that's a good trip. I think Jan is winning this round so far. He's got.
Oh, definitely.
No.
That
was dangerous by
That
O'Malley.
was dumb.
Did you see the look up and then the 1-2?
Yeah.
O'Malley still got some swagger in him, but his footwork isn't there anymore. Oh, I just poked him in the eye.
This is looking good for Jan overall. Because I don't think Jan is going to gas. But Sean's breathing heavy.
Well, Yeah, but that's because he's still trying to recover from the damage.
Yeah, but that's my point. Where there's only one. There's a minute and a half left here, and then there's one round.
Fight of the
Right
night.
there.
Yeah. But we all figured this would be fight of the night. Yeah, O'Malley is still hurt. That is definitely true. I think, I don't know. O'Malley just kind of got caught after catching Jan.
Yeah, that's a bummer. I think that's what shook him so much, is that like he was not prepared for that.
O'Malley
All right, now we're back in it. Now we're back
and you
in
can
it.
tell
All right,
that he's
let's go. Let's
recovering.
go. There you go. Come on. You got this. Don't get fucking taken down again.
You can't let Jan lock his hands.
Mm-hmm.
And he locked his hands.
They're locked. Yep.
Wow.
Lorisenko, I love you,
Slow
girl.
starter, they said. Well, O'Malley won the first round, so that would kind of fall into that narrative. But I think it's pretty clear Jan has won round 2.
Yep.
But O'Malley's going to get 60 seconds to sit in his corner, regroup.
And he only it's 3-round fight. He only needs the one more. It's 1-1. So
yeah, it's 1-1.
Start fresh. Start fresh. It is what it is. You got fucked up that round. Oh, nice knee to the ribs.
Nah, I hit his arm. That hurt. I think that hit and hurt his arm, O'Malley's arm. That is not a 10-8
Go to
round,
O'Malley's
though.
corner.
Not even
Please
close.
go to O'Malley's corner.
That's not a 10-8
no, I
round.
want
It's
to.
10-9.
Boom. And then just in the bam.
Yeah, Sean didn't. He didn't
It
get a
didn't knock him
knockdown
down
on
though.
Sean. Yeah, it didn't knock him down.
Oh, that's why he tried to do the same thing.
Yeah, he tried to get it back. Yeah, he tried to get that back.
Yeah. That shows he's in his head. He's trying to prove.
Yeah, he just needs to calm down. I think that him getting to the end of the second round benefits O'Malley more than Jan. But Jan showed he can touch O'Malley. That was the first time we've really seen him hit, like for real.
Yep.
Except against Sterling. But yes, mostly he's a man.
That's a very interesting. That really, I mean, I know you can't do MMA math, but that'll put a lot of things in perspective.
Perspective about Sterling, right?
Comparing these two fights, yeah.
Look, now O'Malley looks a lot fresher now.
Yep. There you go. You got it.
He's annoying Jan right now. With
if
that
his
jab.
corner, hopefully his corner said, "Look,
whoa, what a combo from Jan."
Hopefully his corner was like, "Look, we won the first round handily, easily. You got to keep him at bay. You got to be first. You got to get him reacting to you. You cannot throw shit like that. That gets you right in his fucking chest to chest. Stop throwing big shit. Keep him at bay. There you go. There you go.
He's fighting behind that jab.
There is no reason your chest should accidentally be hitting.
Yeah, the more that O'Malley jabs, the more likely Jan is going to level change.
Okay, but that's fine, because if he's at the end of a jab, then he's not necessarily going to get taken down. If you fucking throw a huge overhand in your chest, you fucking accidentally chest bump him, and he changes levels, now you're in trouble.
Yeah. I agree with that.
So let him fucking dive 6 inches for a takedown.
Yeah, he just dived over the top just now too. He didn't pay for it.
Well, that was fine because he switched the angle. I mean, like,
yeah,
Jan would have had to be on top of it to take advantage of that because he completely switched the angle. But like when he threw it before and they literally accidentally chest bumped. Like, why is your chest close to his
he's
chest?
Gonna dump him. Oh, he didn't.
Nope.
Okay.
Nah, O'Malley's flexible.
That was a body kick there, and he opened him
Nice.
up. Nice. Oh, a knee.
There you go. Take your time. This is it. You don't need to.
Left.
You don't need to knock him out.
Oh,
Oh,
he got
again.
O'Malley. Oh,
there you go, baby. See? What did I fucking say? Go for that fucking shit 6 inches out.
He's gonna angle him and pull him down. Oh no, he turned. He's really selling out for the single leg. O'Malley has
That's
the
not gonna
underhook
work
there.
that's not gonna work with O'Malley. He's too tall.
But he's gonna go for the trip. He's gonna go for the trip on the other leg. Big elbows. And he's got that underhook again.
He's too tall.
Oh, he pulled him to the ground.
He gave that away.
Yo, Jan is leaking. He's going for some sort of
he just
Kimura.
took him down.
I think he's using a Kimura trap right now.
Yeah. He's got him down. Okay, and now he's up. So I still have this is still Jan's round to, or this is still Sean's round to lose. I have him winning.
Yeah. He's trying to turn into him, get the underhook, and get away. And
what do you think the chances of crooked judges giving it to Jan?
I don't think so. But you got people on Twitter talking about Jan won the first 2 rounds. I don't see how Jan won the first round. Definitely won the second. Ooh.
Definitely lost the first, yeah.
Oh! Jan! Yo!
Less than a minute. Stay alive, bitch. Stay alive.
Oh, he grabbed the fence. He's still grabbing the fence. Stop grabbing the fence, Sean.
Hey!
Look at the escape.
Let's go. 40 seconds, baby. 40 seconds.
40 seconds, Sean. This is for your career, Sean.
Yeah, this is your career. This is make or break.
Yep.
You're the flashy journeyman or the next fucking Conor McGregor based on this next 20 seconds.
Yeah. Agreed.
Oh, no!
Oh, Mally.
Oh,
why?
no! Oh, no!
Why? Why'd you do that?
Because now you can see, now you can't say robbery if they give it to Jan.
Why?
Now you can't say robbery if they give it to Jan.
Why? Oh, wow.
What up,
Somebody's been
Planks?
taking Spanish classes.
Yeah, agreed. I still think you have to give that to Sean. I still think you have to give that to Sean.
You know, judges like to look at who is on the bottom at the end of the round. You know what I mean?
I know. I hate that though because they were very specific. They put something else out recently about the rules. I forget where or who was talking about it or where they were talking about it, whatever it was. But like specifically, they wanted to reiterate that if you get a takedown, it doesn't fucking matter if you don't do anything with it. It like yes, it counts for a takedown, but the takedown itself.
I'm nervous for these cards, man.
I know, me too. I would love to see another 2 rounds of this. I would love to see another 2 rounds of this.
O'Malley
Wait.
beat him on the strikes.
What is the other one saying? O'Malley getting up, and Jan raising his hand at the end. His hands to end. Will read. Yeah.
69-51 on strikes, but a lot of control time for Jan.
Yeah, but not a lot of damage.
Those numbers tell me that Jan won the fight, but it also depends on like what happened. You know, a lot.
Yeah, that doesn't tell the story of the fight because
in the second round
there was not a lot done with those takedowns.
Right, but what do you think are the chances that we might get a majority draw on this? Because I can see O'Malley getting rounds 1 and 3 and a possible 10-8 for Jan in the second round. What do you think of the chances?
It's definitely not impossible.
Oh, here we go.
I don't think so. I think
Here we go.
For the win by split decision.
Yeah!
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! What's good, June?
You know what I
What's
think
good,
won in the
June?
fight?
What's good, June? What's good, June? I thought Jan was gonna silence the dick riders. I'm riding dick, bitch. All right, let's see
This was June's call earlier in the stream. You know what I think won in the fight, Lutch?
Hold on. Bang! Precision with that shit.
June said robbery. You know what I think won him the fight?
You mad, bro?
Damage from the knee. The damage from the knee.
June has one prediction though, so let's see.
You said I'm still right about the Charles prediction. But the thing is, you're calling robbery. This is what you said, June. Jan's gonna toy with O'Malley. I don't think that's what happened. Even if you think Jan won the fight, then I would not have been mad if they gave it to Jan. I would not have been mad.
Me neither.
Right?
Me neither.
Right?
Me neither.
But you said he was going to toy with him. That was not a toy.
Yeah, it was
David
a close
Bennett said,
fight.
Lutz says
You
he's
fucking
riding
heard me.
what?
You fucking heard me, bitch. I said I'm riding some dick.
Oh,
Why are you homophobic?
Pause.
Hey, according to Henry, I'm gay. According to Henry, I'm gay.
That's what he said? Since when? He's still talking about you?
No. But he told ever since Darshan was on the fucking I Didn't Read Your Book podcast. He was episode 9. I did 30 episodes of that show. For whatever reason, Henry decided I was gay.
Yeah, good thing he's not the arbiter of what you like.
He's fucking bi. He's fucking bi. He's super fucking brimstone and fire Christian. What up, blind bat? Don't cry, June. Don't take your ball and go home. Don't take your ball and go home.
I'm out, boys. I can't process this.
Don't take your ball and go home.
Split decision is the right call. Judges are cowards for not giving out more draws, though. I definitely agree because I think if they would have said O'Malley 10-9, Jan 10-8, O'Malley 10-9, I would take that. Blind bats in the motherfucker was good.
Cheers to anybody who believed since day one with the fucking Snoopcast. Since day one
would beat
since day one with Uriah Faber and Snoopcast. O'Malley. Cheers to you. You and me, we were right there. Let's go, TJ.
What was my prediction? I said O'Malley by decision, I believe.
I'm so okay. So here's how I see you
TKO?
trying to
I might have said
determine.
TKO.
This is how I try to determine you figuring out who to root for in this fight. Like, well, TJ did PEDs, so I can't vote. I can't root for him. But Aljo, he was faking around with the bullshit, so I can't root for him. But also, I got.
No, wait. Are you
Who are
trying
you
to
rooting for?
are you trying to call like my rooting interest on it, or is that your
Yeah,
rooting interest?
like you got all these fucking rules. Well, I can't root for guys who do this, and I can't root for that, and I can't root for that.
No, but before you got in the stream, I kind of like I said how I felt about it before you got here, and I was saying that you know I can't really root for TJ because he's a cheater, but I don't like the way that Aljo has comported himself.
So
He's
exactly what I just
definitely come
said.
off. He's come off like he's come off a lot like a bitch. Oh, he's still cheating. He's still this. He's still that. But I'm still going to root for Aljo because what the fuck is that?
Are you seeing this brother thing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck is this shit? I was like, what? Oh my god. No, yeah. How the fuck is TJ flamboyant?
Nah.
In what way is TJ flamboyant?
Well, you're rooting for TJ on this.
Yeah, Aljo's way more
Oh, okay.
flamboyant than TJ.
I agree with that.
Oh shit! Next card is our next pay per view is.
David Banner said it's Spanish K-pop. It looks like it's supposed to be like some rap type. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna root for Sterling and then hope that he loses this next fight.
That's oh my god, that's so fucking complicated. Just like, ay. I think TJ is the better fighter. I wanted this fight to happen way long ago.
A better fighter than Sterling.
Yes, I think he is a more well-rounded fighter. I think Aljo has a better ground game, but overall,
yes.
TJ's
TJ's
striking is better. Well, TJ's striking is better than Aljo's grappling, I think. And those are their strong
I don't hate that take.
And that's the thing. I just refuse to accept that just because somebody took performance enhancing drugs, that it means that they can't be the hardworking, legitimate athlete.
No. See, you're absolutely right, because one of the things that people have been saying, especially in bodybuilding circles, is that steroids give you the muscle, and that's not true. Steroids give you the ability to work harder and to push through because you don't have the same fatigue levels. You don't have you don't have to adhere to the same tempo and rest rules that are necessary for effective bodybuilding when you're not on the juice. So it doesn't.
Now, don't get me
really
wrong.
matter
It's
if you're on
absolutely
the juice.
wrong. It's absolutely immoral
Right, yeah,
in a
yeah.
sport in a sport like this.
It allows you to work harder. Right. It just allows you to work harder. That's all it does.
Yeah. I'm not excusing it. I'm not saying I'm okay with it. But like, okay,
No,
it's part of the sport. And the fact is that there's plenty more people who are using some sort of PED that we don't know about, that we're rooting for because we don't know about it.
But the thing is, I'm not comfortable making that accusation because we don't have.
I'm not making any accusation. I'm making.
Have the proof.
I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm saying that it doesn't statistically it does not make sense that there is a fighter that we like, or that there's no fighters that we like that are doing some bullshit. It is statistically improbable.
But again, but the thing is, they popped Bobby Green for an over-the-counter supplement, and he's out for the next 6 months. Like, if people are on the shit, from what I've understand, well,
that's getting into the more minutia. That's getting to more like, what do you pop for and whatever. But like, clearly EPO is not.
He's dressed all elegantly today.
Hold on, wait.
I mean, they saw you in your I'm attending a wedding dress.
Well, David Banner, we're about to see.
No, he was asking, was it deserved? Do you think
No,
that?
no, no, David. I was responding to David Banner.
Oh,
I
yeah.
do believe,
Let's get that up.
especially because he was the champ without the juice. We know that for a fact. He may have been theoretically he could have been on something else, but we know unequivocally he was not on EPO in any of his bantamweight fights, or at least
Right,
any of
right,
his
right.
recent
But that's
bantamweight
the
fights.
point that I'm making. You're saying, oh, it's statistically improbable that some fighter that we like is not on the juice. We said we don't have proof for that,
Correct.
so we have to be careful about putting that assertion out there. And you're like, well, it's got to be somebody, but until there's proof, we can't say that. And then you went on and then repeated what I said by
I'm
saying,
not
hey,
making the
in the
assertion. I'm
bantamweight
making.
fights, he didn't pop.
Look, there's a difference. Listen, the probability of something is the probability of something. I agree that you shouldn't be making an accusation on any person before you have information. But that doesn't mean that I can't say that it's statistically improbable that there's a fighter that we both cheer for that is on some kind of juice. That's just a
But I think it's
statistical
more
reality.
likely. But I
What does
think
it
it's
say?
more likely that TJ was on it prior to in his bantamweight days.
It said
I think
TJ
that
was a
it's more
snake.
likely that he did
Yes, they worked
than
hard,
than the
but knowing
assertion
TJ
that.
was knowingly reducing and doing. So that's an accusation, David. That's an accusation. But TJ was knowingly juicing in, or you're saying in his other fights, or you're saying in the Cejudo fight. I know that he was using in the Cejudo fight. I don't
No,
excuse that.
he's not making a distinction. He just said he cheated. That's the end of it. And I agree
Okay,
more
and I
with
know
David Banner on
I
that.
don't think that. So like
Hold
that.
on
So
a
that
second.
what that? Okay, so I wait. So that means that your knowledge of cheating is the determinant factor on whether somebody deserves a championship or not. It doesn't matter if they're actually using or not. It only matters if you know or not. That's the
The
position
thing
that you
is, you
guys are
can't
taking
put
with that.
somebody in prison for a crime if you can't prove that they did it.
I agree that. I
But
agree
once
with
you
that.
know that they've done it, then you put them in prison.
I agree with that. But here's the thing. If you didn't know that TJ was using, you would be a fan of him and you would be cheering for him.
If you don't get
So the
caught, it's
only
not a
difference
crime.
that has nothing to do with whether or not he did the drugs or not. It only has to do with whether you know he's done the drugs or not.
I
So
think
that's why it's relevant that there are other people who are doing drugs. I'm not saying who. I don't know who. But it's statistically improbable. It may be possible, but it's statistically improbable that there's not somebody else out there that's using something. Probably Izzy.
No, I think
That's an
that's a really,
accusation.
really, I think that's a really
That's an
biased
accusation.
argument that you're making.
Wait a minute.
But let's move on to Bon
How is
Boone
that
because
biased?
we haven't seen Bon Boone in a while. He wants to know how you scored the O'Malley versus Piotr Jan fight.
I had a 2-1, but I would not have been
2-1
mad
who?
with the draw.
2-1 who?
Sean, obviously.
No, Bon Boone is asking you. That's why. Bon Boone.
Oh. Yeah, no, I think Sean won the first. Definitely won the first and the third. Jan definitely won the second. I agree that there's argument for a 10-8. I see why it wasn't a 10-8. I personally wouldn't call it a 10-8, unless it was under the Lutch rules.
I know this is going to wow a lot of people, but I 100% agree with every single word that Lutch just said. So I'm not going to repeat it.
Oh my God!
Basically said exactly what I was going to say.
Clip it, put it up so we know that it is possible. Dr. Evil Genius can, in fact, hear me speak and agree with the things that I say. It is possible, guys. If you dream and you keep at it, your dreams can come true.
So are you saying are you saying that we have to get like the Englishman the English announce guy?
Well, whatever joke that was is out the window.
No, it's not a joke. It's a reference to Bisbing. Believe, he said conceive, believe, achieve.
Well, no. Luke Rockhold used to say that, and so he made fun of it. And in the press conference after they fought, he's like, "Believe, conceive, achieve. Shut the fuck up." And now he uses that as the beginning of the "Believe You Me" podcast.
Yeah. That's so good. David Banner thought
Oh,
it was a split.
by the way,
He thought that was.
did you know Jesse on Fire? Did you know Jesse on Fire is on the Calabasas fight companion with fucking who
I don't even know what that is.
I forget. It's when Brendan
Butch grew
Schaub's
2 inches with that agreement.
It's Brendan Schaub's fight companion.
Wasn't Brendan Schaub used to be on Joe Rogan's fight companion?
Yeah, they just did one.
With Calvin.
They just did one, but now Rogan lives in Texas, so they can't. But they just did an old school one where it was Rogan, Eddie Bravo, Schaub, and Callen.
To be canceled?
Well, yeah, but
he's not canceled anymore. Did they prove that?
No, because it was on
that he was doing.
It was on some bullshit. Like he was cheating on his wife with like fans, but like it's not like he was doing anything. I don't give a fuck.
Tired of this shit. Did you know they were running commercials earlier for Tiger Woods being on 2K's new golf game? And it made me think it's really insane how everybody dropped him and he lost all of those brand deals because he went out and got some pussy. He didn't rape anybody.
Well, now with the red pill going mainstream, he was just like, bitch, I was just exercising an option.
Now they're trying to bury us now. Not going mainstream. They're trying to bury the red pill, especially.
Well, that's why, because it's getting more popular.
With, the people that spend.
I mean, Andrew Tate was on Piers Morgan. That's fucking mainstream.
Yeah, but the thing is, Piers Morgan was banished to Australia because he lost his UK job.
Okay, so I mean, it's still Sky News. Like,
no, you gotta understand. Do you know how Australia was founded? Did you know how?
Yeah, Australia it was a penal colony.
It was and that's what they sent them to.
4
a
inches,
penal colony.
4-inch reach advantage.
I don't think that really affects TJ Dillashaw the same way, but Sterling's almost a 2-1 favorite. I think that's pretty interesting.
That is interesting. Yeah, I do not see TJ losing this. I just don't see it.
I can see him lose it. I don't want to see him lose it. I cannot say that Merab's last.
And again, notice Matt Serra's not in Aljo's corner.
Probably because he can only choose 4 at a time.
Yeah, but Merab and fucking Al Quinta are there. They used to be. It used to be like Sarah Longo is the team, but there was some bullshit with the first title fight with Aljo, and they just kind of like went.
Yeah, wasn't Matt Serra whining that he wasn't chosen to be there?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it whining. I wouldn't call it whining. Like that's his protege.
No, I saw the interview and he was whining.
Well, I mean, he was legitimately upset, but he was like, "Yo, that's like my people," and they just like left. And I was like, "Oh, I guess all right. Like, I'm not cornering you anymore. Like, I brought you to the fucking title to a title shot, and now you're the champion."
Corner him in his next fight?
No.
No, I think Mark Goddard.
Because I used to listen to the UFC Unfiltered podcast. I used to listen to when I was driving more. I was listening to the UFC Unfiltered podcast. So I heard the whole story, and I mean, he was cool about it. He was like, I was hurt, but like, it is what it is. Like, I'm not trying to make it about me. I want him to have whoever he wants in his corner, but I was just hurt because I thought we were, a team like that, and they were just all had plans to go to this fight for the title shot
just a week ago.
Yeah. Anybody rooting for TJ? Cheers to you.
From Aljo, where he was saying like, yeah, he wasn't in my corner, but I still trained with him, and I still, right? Isn't that what Aljo said?
Yeah, because Sarah was like, "Look, I'm just gonna step back. I don't want to cause drama. Like, yes, I am
Right.
upset about
Yeah,
it, but
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
want to
yeah,
cause
yeah.
drama. So I'm never gonna corner. I'm just not gonna be in the conversation."
Yeah, but he's still training with
Motherfucker, then
Makhachev.
mute the fucking stream. What do you mean? I don't have control of your TV. Do you get that from Twitch whenever you do streams? Or do you, I guess, like whenever you do like your driving streams, or I don't know,
Yo,
because
Banner is
all the
having a
time,
lot of fun at your expense.
I know, I don't mind.
All right, here we go. Round one.
If I
Oh,
thought of him
big
as a real
calf kick from
person, then I
Dillashaw.
might be upset about it, but I
Yo,
don't, so it's cool.
Dillashaw just moved like he was playing Call of Duty. Do you see this guy's footwork? Do you see Dillashaw's footwork?
Yes, sir. Wow,
He's
he
trying to
just
get that.
literally
Oh,
just
he got
gave
it. He
that foot
got it.
away.
He
He
got it.
gave that leg away.
Oh, he's in a full mount? No, he's a half guard.
Whoa.
Uh-oh,
He's wincing.
Dillashaw might have an injury. It might be a rib injury.
He's ready to tap. What is happening?
Maybe he broke his hand? He might have a shoulder injury. That's what happened to Brandon Royval when he went to the ground and got his shoulder popped out. So it might be like a broken hand, or it might be some sort of,
It looked like he tried to
been a rib.
Yeah, they were saying he looked like he.
Oh, that's big ground and pound.
And he's
I knew there was going to
fucking
be a
mounted.
fight, a bullshit finish to a fight. I knew that there was going to be one. Yeah,
he's stuck.
Yeah,
he's stuck.
This
This
fight's
is over.
already over. This fight's already over. Man.
Yeah, you can see it. You can see it. Look at his shoulder. It's out of the socket.
My shoulder came out of
Tap.
the socket. No, he's not going to tap. He's on steroids. He don't feel no pain.
Now we got to be careful about throwing around accusations.
I feel no pain. I don't like this. Oh yeah, that shoulder's fucked. That left shoulder. Oh, look at that.
Kind of wanted to end
just
to put him out of his misery.
I want to see Dillashaw kind of make it out.
Get up!
That shoulder's out. I don't want to see people win like this with weird injuries.
Yeah. I know. So now this is going to be his second.
That's a neck crank. That's a crank. Yo, I got a lot of respect for Dillashaw, seeing him.
If he can make it out of this round and they can pop that shit back in.
Shoulder back in. That is
legendary.
Be
awesome.
Remember that happened with Aaron Pico like 3-4 weeks ago. But then they the doctors called the fight after that.
Stay here. If you can stay here.
This is 10-8. This is 10-8.
Yeah.
And it's
unfortunate, I guess.
It's an unfortunate 10-8. Again, I want to see Dillashaw lose. I don't want to see him. Oh, his shoulder's out. Oh my God. Maybe Aljamain could try like a submission attempt and accidentally pop it back in.
He can't even lift his arm up there to block it. He's a fucking G, though.
Oh, he just threw his shoulder into the gate, into the side of the fence.
Oh, and he's going for it. Oh!
Hey!
He's up! He's up!
Can you imagine if he knocked out? Can you imagine if he knocked out Sterling with the other arm? That shoulder's out.
If he knocks him out with the other arm, I think Sterling should just retire.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, never fight again, yo.
How did he get
if
up?
You get knocked out after this.
25 seconds!
Imagine if they pop Dillashaw's shoulder back in and he knocks
I
him
think they
out
will.
with that hand. I'm done, yo. I'm done. He's going to survive this round, y'all. I don't know, yo. I just lost a
They're
lot
just
of
counting
respect
down.
for Aljamain Sterling. You couldn't get a guy out there with his shoulder popped out. You couldn't get a guy out there with his shoulder popped out for 4.5 minutes.
That's your boy. You're rooting for.
I
That's
didn't
your
say
boy.
it was
You're
my
rooting for.
boy. I'm just saying
Pop it
that.
out. Pop it out. Pop it. 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 Pop it.
They put his
Bam.
shoulder back in.
Is that it? That still looks kind of fucked up. Oh, Felder said he saw it go back in. That's it, baby.
Yeah,
Let's
because remember, they were
go.
yanking on Pico's arm.
All right. Oh, he landed. Come on, break falls,
and then he
bro.
braced with it,
Break
too.
falls. That's fucking day one. That's day one of jiu-jitsu.
Yo. I don't wanna make any unfounded accusations. But Dillashaw surviving is kind of proof that he's on the juice. I feel no pain.
I'm not gonna dignify that.
He's learning. He's learning. Oh, can he throw it though? He kicked the arm. He's trying to kick the shoulder.
Oh, he's
That's
going
fucked up.
for it,
He's
baby.
not
He's
throwing
like,
it.
fuck you, let's go.
He's not throwing it though. He's not throwing it.
He has 3 other limbs. He's using them.
No, but I thought he might be able to throw
Well,
it.
that's his. But that's his. He's getting inside. He's got a huge reach disadvantage, so he's got to get in there before he uses it.
Because the thing is, I'm not sure if he actually got it back in now.
I think it's back in. He's probably not.
No, they said it was back in. They said it was back in, and you can see him. You can. Oh.
Nah.
Now he should be able to get up much easier. He should be able to get up much easier now. Is he?
You can see the bruising on the back of his shoulder. You see that, right? Where it's dark and almost looks black on the back of his shoulder.
Oh, yo!
So there's some
on my
bleeding in
Wednesday,
there. There might be a tear. Yeah, you see how it's turning different colors now? He might have a tear in there.
Yo, on Wednesday's stream, I didn't eat that much, and then I didn't make my kratom. So I fucking chugged. I chugged the rest of my my protein shake, and then I chugged a little bit of the kratom, and then I started drinking. And like 5 minutes in, I'm like, oh fuck. And so I'm doing the stream, and I'm just like in and out, kind of, hey, we're good here, whatever. And then I would just mute and fucking, I puked on stream. Not on stream, like my camera was off. But I was like, yeah, everything's fine, guys.
What the mic on?
No, nobody knew.
Oh.
I'm a professional, baby.
It looks like he's trying to lock up the Darce here. Yeah, he got it. He got the Darce. Oh, he lost it. Dillashaw turned into it. Yeah, he's done. It's still out. Yeah, you got to stop the fight now. His arm came back out. You got to stop the fight now.
So that begs the question.
Got to stop the fight now.
You run it back.
No. He just punched him in
Why
the
not?
shoulder. He just ground and pounded his injured shoulder. That's foul. But like they said, no mercy.
It's a foul. You're in a
I
fight. You're
did
in a
not
fight.
think there could be. I don't think that. I did not think that there would be anything that TJ Dillashaw could do to make me respect him, and he went out and found the one way to make me respect him.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This man fucking
TJ
deserves
Dillashaw
respect.
is not quitting on himself,
He
but
fucked
that
up.
shoulder's quitting on him.
He fucked up. He was fucking.
Yeah, this is over.
And like, don't
Stop
forget.
the fight. Stop the fight. Another neck crank. Oh, that's a big elbow.
Oh,
that was a nasty elbow.
oh. Yeah, stop the fight.
Oh,
He's not giving up any defense. He's not giving
Sterling
any
is hitting
defense.
him
He's not even
hard.
putting his
It's
hands
over.
up.
Step in. Thank you. That was unfortunate.
I'm like, this is going to
If
be
I'm
looked at
Sterling,
because
I
of
would not
the
be running around the cage.
because of this fucking the Jan fight. This is going to be very closely looked at how he's acting post fight. It's very clear that TJ's injured. It's very clear
I
that
don't like
TJ
this.
was not putting up
No, I
any
don't like
defense.
this. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is some bitch ass shit. But I don't know what it is with Sterling. He can't stop doing bitch ass shit.
Well, let's see. To give him the benefit of the doubt, you got the wrong banner. 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 You got the wrong banner.
Oh, shit.
You theoretically he could be ignorant to the fact that his shoulder was fucked up. He did it again though. It popped out again because he put his arm
popped
down.
out a second time. Like I
What
would
kind
not
of
be
fucking
celebrating that. I would not be celebrating that. It was a blatant shoulder injury. Like, what are you running around the cage and you doing all of this? And
but let's see. Well, let's make sure. Let's see if maybe he has no idea. Maybe he has no idea. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he has no idea.
Because
maybe he has no idea. You don't know that. Let's hear him on the mic. We don't know. We're about to have undisputable evidence. We're about to hear him speak. There's no reason to jump to conclusions.
Well, it's not. Joe Rogan's not.
I say run this back. Absolutely, this is the perfect reason to run back a fight. It was a clear injury. He had surgery on both those shoulders.
Referee Mark Goddard is calling the stop to this contest.
What am I hearing about the shoulder?
He had two surgeries.
No, they said it was popping out before the fight.
Yeah, apparently this is the problem that's been going on.
Oh my God. Yo, David Banner hates O'Malley, yo.
What do you mean? I would love to see Cheeto.
No. Okay. Oh yeah, Cheeto O'Malley rematch? Nah.
I would love to see that.
No, but the money maker is Sterling.
Oh, of course, but I think I would definitely be down for the title shot, but he didn't call for it, and Sandhagen's still up there.
That was stupid. Did that make you like Sterling more? No. Yeah.
I agree, David. I don't know if that was necessarily.
It's just I just like to put something down. Don't push them up. See who's gonna come out on top. And everyone's gonna have to eat shit. Fortunately for me, it was about right there.
I think O'Malley now goes to number 1 after beating number 1. Yes, I know, but I think that would be later on if O'Malley gets the belt, or if O'Malley fights Sterling for the belt and loses. If Sterling fights O'Malley for the title and O'Malley loses, I think you will see a Cheeto Vera rematch. I think that if Cheeto Vera wins 1 or 2 more times, and O'Malley gets the belt, you will then see that rematch. And you know Cheeto Vera is going to throw leg kick.
I don't know if they're going to save that.
You said what?
I don't know if they want to save that. I think make the fight that when you have it. You have Cheeto and O'Malley rematch. It would be a bigger fight as a title fight. But
yes.
But theoretically, that would be a bigger fight to have this motherfucker really doing fucking Fortnite dances. Are you 12?
It looked, it sounded like DC said the fuck master.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I didn't hear this.
Training camp. It's one of the toughest training camp I've been through because I was just great. Stand up and want to wrestle me. I knew that was the case. The ref came out. They most likely going to show us a pop out. Unfortunately, I was back around. You know, I couldn't either. So, hats off to Aljamain for doing.
I think he's going to retire.
No way.
His gloves are off.
No way. What? No
His
way
gloves are
he's
off.
going to retire.
When you clearly were so compromised, but a guy like Aljamain was so good on top of you. I was just trying to control the hand.
It depends on the severity and.
It's popped out 22 times since April when he blew it out.
Well, it depends on if that can be fixed. If that's happening in camp, you can't fix that in camp. You already got a fight coming up.
Like I said, I apologize.
So at this point, if you can fix that,
Guys, man, you know, I took a position, but I wasn't gonna wait another year to get a shot. You know what I mean? And since I know Bronson, Dad, I love you, man. Can't wait to get the cup.
he's young too. He's only like.
Who has his
How old is
gloves?
he? How old is he?
He's older than 30.
Yeah, I know he's older than 30, but he's less. He's not 35.
I think he actually is 35. I think that's his actual age.
I think if you're 35, you definitely have, especially 135. You definitely have a title run left.
He's 36. He's 36 years old.
I mean, coming off title shot. If the belt change,
Congratulations to the Funk Master.
So who do they put up next then?
You said what?
Because if Aljo doesn't have the belt, there's what? Why the fuck is Steven Seagal there?
Awful. Yes. Sorry about the messed up banner in the last fight.
I'm fucking
hungry. There are no free lunches. But 170 is also pretty tough too, at least toward the top, and they've got some young fighters coming up.
Well, go make some
food. A lot of
food.
people think that Islam is going to go out in the first round, which is, I think that's laughable.
I think it's laughable. I don't think it's very likely.
170 to 205 is too top heavy. Yeah, 205 is actually kind of a weak division. 205 is a weak division. 185 looks weak because Izzy is at the top of it holding up the division. And 170 is kind of top heavy, but they've got some young guns coming up. So
How are you holding up a division being the champion? How does that work?
because he doesn't actually want to fight. He just wants to run around the cage, for 25 minutes and then retain the belt. He's
It's
holding up
not
the
like he's
division.
not taking fights, though. If he's running around the cage, catch him and beat him.
Yeah, I got you, but they don't allow
Cannonier
you to
couldn't
put
do
on.
it. Vittori couldn't do
They,
it. Costa
they
couldn't
don't
do it.
allow you to put on running
Gastelum brought him
shoes.
into a fight. And what happened? He fucking won.
But Izzy wasn't the title holder at that time.
Either way, I mean, I'm not. Either way,
You know, when Izzy was chasing the title, you know, but now you need running
really
shoes to
changed my
catch him.
argument. The fact is, if you want him to fight, then you have to be good enough to bring the fight to it. If you're not good enough to get him to fight, that's your problem.
Then you know what? We need to get Usain Bolt in the UFC. Okay. David Banner says, I actually believe both could finish early. But he thinks that Charles is going to win. He thinks Charles is going to win. He thinks it's going to be by knockout, but either fighter can get the knockout. I don't think that this fight is going to finish early.
So it could
at
be
all.
like a knockout, but anybody could get caught. But Dumonch has good submission, but Makhachev can wrestle. So I mean, like anything could happen. Great analysis, bro.
Great analysis. That's funny.
That's what you hear from the fucking dudes at the bar when you go watch this shit at a bar. It's like, bro, I don't know, man. This is a tough call. Like, the striking here is tough, but like, if he gets taken down, if he gets submitted, he's gonna lose. Oh, really? Is he?
If you get knocked out, you'll lose by KO.
People, bro, if Ngannou lands that punch, bro, you're going to sleep. There's no question. Like, okay, yeah.
Are you ready to take this challenge?
Sure. Okay, and what happens if
I'm more aligned with JH.
I'm
more
rooting
aligned with
for
JH, a late round GMP TKO.
I'm rooting for
if
Duke
not
Bronx. Why
that,
would I make a bet on
an
that?
earlier submission for Charles. And I do believe that if Islam does get caught in a submission, I think he doesn't tap. I think he goes to sleep instead of tapping. So I'm pretty sure there's a prop bet out there somewhere that says, what are the odds that Makhachev taps if he gets submitted?
Oh, yo. It's been a while. I have so many of these left. Look at all this. These are all shroom bars. These are all each an eighth of shrooms. I don't have work tomorrow. I don't have to.
Never meant to bring you to my world, but now you're sitting in the corner crying, and now it's my fault, my fault.
I don't have anything to do for the rest of the night. I don't have anything to do tomorrow. I have no clients or anything.
David Banner bet 100 on Oliveira. Now I want to make it very, very
That makes
clear
one
to
of us.
everybody. I want to make it very, very clear to everybody, right? I do not dislike Charles Oliveira. I am a Charles Oliveira fan. I love the fact that he's been on the come up. I like the fact that he didn't cry or complain when he didn't get title shots, when he had won 6, 7, 8 fights in a row. I love it, right? But there's so many Makhachev haters that I want to see Makhachev win just to see everybody cry about it on Twitter. Right? So I'm not really rooting against Charles per se. I'm rooting for Makhachev.
You have the weirdest rationalizations, bro. Like,
because I just want to see all. I want to see
when I watch a
all
fight,
the
I want the better fighter to show that they are in fact the better fighter.
Yeah, normally that's where I'm at, but I've seen so
That's
much
pretty much it.
Makhachev hate that I'm just like, I hope all y'alls are depressed, and I want to see your depression on Twitter.
Let's see. 4.
Yo, if this guy trips out, I'm taking him off the stream, yo.
I'm not trying. Well, first of all, I would not be tripping out. Second of all,
Tripping
I'm not.
balls.
I would be tripping, but I wouldn't be tripping out like, oh, I can't fucking handle it. I'd definitely be able to talk. But there was 10 of them at one point, and there's not now. So what the fuck do you think happened to them? Aside from the fucking half,
mushrooms,
the
girl.
3, except for the 3 squares that Morty ate.
What?
That was not. Yep. That
What
was
did he
interesting.
look like after eating 3 of those?
He was just like he could barely stand up. He was just like, and he was just bugged out. He just sat in his little spot.
Morty woke
His
up and he
little
was
scared spot.
5'4" with long hairs in the 5 o'clock shadow. He was like, whoa.
I didn't fucking feed it to him, you dumbass. He fucking took it out of the drawer. Why the fuck would I give away my drugs?
4'11", 85-pound frame, can't handle that bar. Sassy motherfucker.
Yeah, you ever taken a hero's dose? I bet you haven't. Talk
No,
shit.
I think your
Talk
I think your
shit.
tolerance. I think your tolerance is second to none.
I
I mean,
ate.
you're lightweight because your weight is light, not because you can't handle it.
Yeah, you would think that would fucking change it. That because I'm so small, I wouldn't be able to handle this shit. But I'll fucking because I don't have a high tolerance for alcohol, so people will always be like,
Makhachev looks nervous to me.
Mooney, are you good? Are you good?
That banner says I'm going to be silent for this one. Hey, man.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
I think he's tripping out. Yup, TSP, baby.
Mooney, are you good? Hey,
Looks like his leg itches.
He does.
You good?
I don't think that. And you know what it is? He doesn't think that's his leg, and he's trying to bite it off. He's tripping.
That's what we're gonna find out, man.
Where are we at in terms of like walkouts and shit? I'm trying to determine if I want to go upstairs or if I should wait for my pizza rolls.
Islam is going into the cage.
He's got submission skills, ground and pound, but it's just
All right.
10 minutes.
5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. You think the fight's gonna start in 5 minutes?
Okay, you saving a seat for me or something? So?
The seats are already assigned.
Oh, okay.
So seat is your name.
And there's a sign on my seat.
Yes.
Yeah.
But like you'll
Yeah.
see us as you go downstairs.
Yeah.
With the slam of the fist. Wow.
So yo, did I tell you about this chick that was like OD in my my server, and she like
Yeah, she was in our last Filthy Casual stream. Remember?
oh
Like
was
right
she?
after he was talking about her. Remember?
Dude, she
She's
got
probably
like
been
I think
lurking to
she's
see what
I
she
don't
does.
think she's very used to the internet, and so like she found me from TLA, but like I don't know, she just assumed
Oh,
that
they're
like
going to Bronx.
yeah, and she assumed that like just because like you know I talked to her as in the stream and that she's in my server that like I owe her my attention and time and whatever. And she's like, oh, I didn't like that you said this thing. And I was like, okay, well then you can not watch
Cool.
then. Like,
Thank
what
you
do you
for
want?
your opinion. I wouldn't
Oh,
even say
it's
that. I would say thank
disappointing.
you.
It's disappointing that you don't care. Like, no, I don't care. You are one of 612 people who I cater to.
Well, I think that makes her sexually attracted to you. The fact that you don't care.
I know. And it's frustrating because I understand that. And it's like, damn it, why the fuck couldn't I just been doing this all my life? If I knew that this is how you fucking do it, like, I would have been done this.
I remember the first time I said that, she got so mad at me, but I was just like, but it's true.
He loves telling us any opportunity he gets.
But even
it's
like
fucking
even so,
true.
and it's not like I was even ignoring her. Like, you know, we would do the panel in Discord, and we'd be talking for like hours. And like there'd be people would flood in and out and whatever, but she'd be there, and she'd always, and like everything she said. And then so one time,
kept throwing herself at me.
so the last time, like, and I kept having to have this conversation with her, like, Shuri, like, this isn't that type of relationship. You have to understand that I'm the person. I say things that you like,
content.
and you're a person who listens to things that I say. That's the dynamic here. I don't
And you can
care
drop the
about what you
dislike
have to
on the
say.
stream if you want, or you can drop the like on the
Yeah.
stream. You
And I
can
was like,
voice
look,
your opinion in response to
you
my
don't owe me
opinion.
any of your time and
That's it.
attention. You don't owe me any of your time and attention, but at the same time, I don't owe you any of my time and attention.
And you know what's crazy? Normally, David would roast you, but he's firmly on your side because, you know what I'm saying? Like,
That's his
you're
way
right.
of agreeing and roasting at the same time.
Yeah. Yep. Jiu-jitsu or sambo? We're about to find out. We're about to find UFC out. Well, come on, you can do a better tweet than that guy. I can't even read that shit.
What do you want? There's nothing here for you. All right.
Then just do at UFC in the middle of the sentence for no reason. Fucking dumb. But basically, what he was saying is we're about to figure out combat sambo versus Brazilian jiu-jitsu, which is more. Look at the respect. Look at the respect. I love it.
What happened?
The respect Charles just showed Makhachev.
No, I'm not watching. So what happened?
He went up to them and greeted every single person in his corner, including the fighter.
Where the fuck did that go? That's some fucking bullshit.
About to start.
No, but I just
Not even.
love
They
to
didn't do the
see.
announcements
I
yet,
always
right?
love to see. No, the announcement is about to be made. Wow,
Yeah,
Oliveira's got a 3.5-inch reach advantage.
I still got 2 minutes.
Yeah. Possibly 3, depending on how long he holds that note.
Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon Sidearm. David Letheby and Clemens Warner. And when the action begins,
I am very nervous right now. I haven't been this excited for a fight in a while. You missed
nothing.
You missed a really unfortunate TJ Dillashaw shoulder injury that happened twice. And
oh, you didn't watch that? I thought it was good for that.
Yeah, it's
I think June left after.
Yeah, it was really really unfortunate the way that fight ended. But from what I understand, TJ blew his shoulder out in training way back in April, and he said about 24 times it's popped out since then. But he knew that
he said 20.
Pulled out
he said 20.
About 24 times.
No, he said 20.
Yeah, no, about 24 times. So,
2024.
Oh, June is at work. That's why he wasn't able to watch. He did say he had to bounce, and you said, "Hey, skip out on your job and fuck paying bills because it's UFC 280." Okay. It was really, really unfortunate, but he was super tough.
Oh, and, almost lost the pizza roll.
He got his gloves off his hand like really, really quickly, and it caused me to think that maybe he might be thinking about retirement.
Let's go. Bam. Bam. Islam Makhachev.
You know what would be super foul, Lutch?
What?
You know what would be super foul?
What?
If Islam wins the belt and then Habib announces he's coming back and then he fights Islam
To
for the
fight him, that would be awesome.
That would be so foul. Yeah, there's a real confidence that Charles has. Yeah, and I sense it too. Islam always looks off, so you can't really like judge that. He always looks off. But he looked a little bit nervous coming out during the walk-up. But he's also a guy that doesn't really emote very much, so I can understand why MMA Twitter doesn't want him to win, because he's got the personality of refined white rice. And they meet in the cage.
That's not true. He just doesn't speak English.
Came out with flying.
Cheers to Charles. Oh, hey, whoa. I just changed my mind. I think Islam's going to win. I just changed my mind.
Oh, he's showing some hands. If he knocks out Du Bronx in the first, that is going to fuck me up. Oh, and he's in his guard. Now, is that a takedown? Is that a takedown, or is that Charles pulling guard?
I wouldn't call it a takedown. I wouldn't be surprised if they call it a takedown.
He's trying to throw the triangle up already. This is very strange. He's trying to lock in this triangle, and Makhachev just kind of blasts right into his guard. Now, Du Bronx hit him with a really hard stabbing elbow from the bottom, and I wonder if that did any skin damage to Makhachev. I'm not seeing anything yet, but that was
there's Lorenzo.
The
there's Lorenzo Fertitta in the back. Nice to see him still around the scene.
And Makhachev is fine just being here in full guard and just GMP. Nice.
Well, he always guards.
Charles is so slick with his submission attempts.
He almost loses the first round in every fight.
Oh, he's going for a leg lock. Yeah, Oliveira is not going to be able to wrestle Makhachev to the ground. That's not going to happen. I think one of the worst things that can happen to Makhachev is to do damage to Charles early and not finish him. Because we've seen him get hurt before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he tripped him. Another takedown.
Hot. Oh.
All right, we got half guard here. Charles is trying to muscle him. Now he is able to manipulate Makhachev a little bit while on his back. But Makhachev is doing a good job of putting his weight down, forward and down on Oliveira. Islam is a lead blanket right now. Yeah.
I call it, as soon as the fight started, I said I changed to Islam. We'll go flop.
Because the thing is, I think that Makhachev is physically strong, and he can basically salt this away and then start to frustrate Charles into making some mistakes on the bottom. But you know, I was thinking TKO GMP late. That was my pick, but I'm, you know, not really confident in that pick. But Makhachev is doing a really good job of being very heavy. He's very, very heavy.
Yep.
Everyone on Twitter and Instagram is saying Jan got robbed. I don't know what crack y'all be smoking. No, I said that.
Everyone on Twitter always says everyone gets robbed. That's called confirmation bias. You wanted Jan to win. You thought he was better. You're mad that he didn't win, so you're going to look for people saying that he was robbed. There's no more. I guarantee you, if you were to tally the numbers of people who saying that Jan got robbed and that you know, whatever the last decision was, got robbed, it would be the same percentage.
Yeah, I think that it was a 28-28 or 20 or you know, I like the split decision. I thought the split decision was proper. I thought the split decision was proper, but I think that, like, the 29-28 either way, if you give it 29-28 to Jan or 29-28 to O'Malley, I don't have a problem with it.
That makes sense.
There's something that tells me it's 28-28.
Well, that's why they're called judges, because it's up to their judgment.
No, but the judges do get it right. Do get it wrong too often.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that fight was super close. Sometimes I think people claim robbery too often, and then it kind of takes away from the meaning of the term. Does that make sense?
That's exactly right. Yeah, people just call everything every time the guy that they don't like loses. Oh, it's a robbery.
Yeah.
Like, you can't have a robbery in a close fight. You cannot have a robbery in a close fight. That's
the second Volk and Holloway fight. I thought that was definitely a robbery. I thought that Reyes versus Jones was a robbery.
But even then, that's still arguable. Johnny Hendricks and GSP, that was a robbery.
But
I'm sure there's a more recent one. But the point is, it has to be very clear.
Wizard action.
That there is no way that the person who got the decision could have won that fight. If that's not abundantly clear, then it's just your fucking opinion.
Yeah.
And you may share it with a lot of people.
Yeah, June. I would have been more satisfied if they called it a 28-28. I thought that Jan in the second round landed enough takedowns and had enough control time and did a little bit of damage on the feet. I thought that, you know, if it's not a 10-8 round, it's a 10-8.5.
Well, and wouldn't you tell me you wouldn't love to see that fight again? That was a good fight.
Yeah. I'm with you on that too. Oliveira is resisting this takedown attempt here, and it looks like Makhachev has a body lock, and he's got double underhooks here. All right, he let it go. Nice.
If Jan or Sean gets the belt, though, we could see that fight again quite easily.
Yeah. Wow, he came with that right hook. Yeah, Makhachev definitely has better hands than Khabib ever did.
Yeah.
I don't think that he's as great a wrestler as Khabib, but he definitely has better hands.
We need to see Chimaev get tested.
I mean, we
on the
saw it
ground.
already.
I
Okay.
mean,
Well, a lot of people
I
were
mean,
saying before you jumped on, they said he should fight Colby Covington. That's a very interesting matchup. I just don't want to hear Colby Covington talking about anybody's religion or family. You know, call him cum shot, 17,000 more times and leave it at that.
no, I want him to go for the fucking jugular. If you're gonna turn heel, be a fucking heel. Entertain me, motherfucker.
Oh! Makhachev touched his chin.
That wasn't a real. He didn't get dropped for real. Like he was on. He accepted that going
He's
down.
trying to get over to the other side. Is he going for the submission? He tapped.
Oh!
He tapped. He tapped.
Immediately. He tapped immediately.
Almost immediately. Oh shit!
I had a feeling. As soon as that fight started, I was like, I can just feel it.
Oh my god. Boom. Yep, he dropped him.
Islam submitted Charles.
Wow. Oh my god. And when he didn't answer the phone, I knew he was in trouble. And he clears it and it's over. Just like that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's so weird to think about how, like,
Oh my
so
god.
recently we're in an era where we were talking about Khabib, Tony Ferguson, Conor McGregor, and then there was a whole other era with the in between after Khabib retired. There was, Gaethje was in title talks. Poirier was in title fights or title talks at least. And then Charles gets the belt, loses it.
Somebody's $100 poorer today, and his name is David Banner.
What are you? Oh wait, I can't. I was gonna talk like we were in Discord. Nope.
Why is he taking off his gloves? Yo, if Khabib dropped him just now,
that would be fucking hilarious.
Laughing. I would have died laughing.
All right, let's hear it. What you got for us, pal?
Wow. He said it's so heavy.
How good does it feel to finally accomplish this goal? First, I have to say, I always ask God, but He gave me always
Praise to God. All praise to God. I did not do anything tonight. I just, I just sat down and God was in the octagon and God fought for me. So thank you, God.
But I will keep for that moment. And I want to say thank you. So let's take a look at your work here. Charles Oliveira, as expected, was on the pressure. He pulled guard round one, but in round two, you had to stand with him. Is this what you expected from Oliveira?
I want to see that last hit where he got dropped. Because I don't feel like I feel like Oliveira was ready to go. Was that it?
He cared about my wrestling skills. That's why he cannot be pushed.
I don't know, because it feels like he accepted that, willing to play on the ground.
I say this is my goal, and Allah gives me. Allah gives me. And I just want to say this is my goal for my coach, for my grandmother. Many years ago, he told me that you gonna be champion, and I want to give this goal.
Oh!
I know.
Talk to me about what
He's coming back.
Wow.
He's coming back.
Yep.
Brother.
22 years we stuck together. And the last couple of years, I told you guys, it's not
5-star rating upgrade coming soon. Dude, they had that graphic ready, yo. That graphic ready.
Charles Oliveira is number 2 performer, right? He finished Charles. Now is our plan. Fly all the way to Australia and fight in pound for pound king backyard with Volkanovski. Let's do it. We're gonna finish this guy.
I'm ready.
You are.
What did he say?
Champion of the world. Habib just said you want to fight Volkanovski. Volkanovski standing right here.
Oh.
Is there anything you want to say?
He said, "Where's this short guy?"
I didn't see this short guy. Bring it here. Get Volkanovski in here.
Oh, Jesus. This never goes well. This never goes well.
Nah, it's going to be cool.
Hey, talk down hey, you will not get too close. Alexander, this guy said he wants to fight you in Australia. The finish championship against you where you try to become a double champion. Are you down? Let's do it. All right. The lightweight on the line, pound for pound number 1 on the line. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
Okay. Well done. Short and sweet. Well done.
Everybody hates the Dagestanis. No matter what, everybody's going to pick him to lose in round 1 for the rest of his career. He could win the next 16 fights, and everyone will still pick him to lose in the first round. Hoping against hope.
What you felt there with this
this is my first thought, Dave. I don't think that Volk has anything for him. Yeah, he submitted the best submission artist. I think he did that on purpose.
But that's but also I feel like that's why I need to see that sequence again where he was dropped, because it feels like Charles got hit and then he was like, "Oh, I'm already like getting backed up. Let me just go and full guard."
Yeah.
And so I don't know if it's a legit knockdown like that.
No, but the thing is, he got cracked, and he fell backwards.
The next thing looked like Charles Oliveira as you start to work yourself back to the championship.
First, I'm going to learn English so I don't have to fight 19 more times to get a title shot.
Is he going to ask for an immediate rematch?
Hey, Hunter, I've never denied a fight. I've always been there for you, no matter what. Give me another fight. I need to be the next guy. Give me a chance.
No, he wants to get a top contender to get back in line. That's the way to go. That's the way to go.
Absolute legend, and as Paul said to me off air, perhaps they align him and Benil Dariush.
Joanna!
It's UFC 284. That is February 11th in the U.S., February 12th in Australia will be in Perth.
Islam called
And
the shot.
that's
Gaethje is tapped.
the
Dustin is
game.
tapped. A 4-inch taller and weight class down. Volk gets steamrolled. Shorter, yeah. But one of the things you have to
Come
understand
on.
is that Volk used to compete in rugby over 200 pounds. So him not having to cut down so much
I think it was
would be
290
better for
kilograms.
Volk. You said what?
I think he was at 290 kilograms, whatever that
No, it
is
was
in
90.
pounds.
I think 90 kilograms. 90.
Oh, then it might have been like, oh, maybe that, I don't know.
90. Yeah, he was just over 200 pounds. So, him fighting at 155 is probably going to be better for him than cutting all the way to 145. But I still don't think that he has anything for Makhachev.
Well, not sure what you're doing on Tuesday, but I gotta think it's gonna be a spirited.
Yeah.
DC and RC, our guy Daniel Cormier, trading barbs with the Super Bowl champ Ryan Park. You can find us on.
No, I think Ortega pulled guard on Volk a lot. He didn't really take Volk down a lot. He pulled guard on him.
Right. And so the question is, I mean, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but it matters to me. Like, well, did he really get knocked down and then?
DC, I will start with you because a lot of people felt like this was an eventuality, not just the late Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov, that Islam would rise and become the best lightweight in the world, and now
Got somebody that fell off the stream, very weirdly.
And in the gym, people understood that once Habib cleared out, it would be Islam's to pursue. This guy waited his time, waited until he got his moment, and he took full.
I called Aljo. I thought that O'Malley would win a decision. He did, but I really thought it was more of a tie, more of a draw than anything else. 1 second. Lutch. Lutch, you have to if you want me to put the link on stream or in the chat, you got to put that link in the private chat so that I can copy it and then paste it.
He called him a short
You can't.
Didn't realize how talented Volkanovski is right now.
Who else did I called Gamrot to win. I was wrong. I wanted Fiorot to win. I wasn't really like they gave her the win. I wasn't convinced that she really won.
The right to go in there and try to be a double champ, right? He's absolutely dominating.
Good stream, Evil. Now quit being a bad guest and go fuck up that wedding party. I'm gonna put on my tuxedo T-shirt. You know
what's crazy about this is that we're calling for Makhachev to move on when he's just becoming the champion. But when you watch what he did to Charles Oliveira, what Charles did to everyone else, it's almost like
Razor.
All right, so I want to.
So you wonder if those guys can really.
Well, were you saying something? Because I was saying it doesn't. At the end of the day, it doesn't really make a huge difference. But it does matter to me if Islam knocked him down, or if he just wobbled him and Charles decided to go down to try to play in his guard, and then got
No, I get what you're saying, but to me it looked like a knockdown, and I think that if you actually go and they they show it, I think they'll say, oh, they counted this an official knockdown or something like that.
To fight somebody that high to be ranked.
Yeah, I think so.
That's the winner.
It kind of sucks because last time Beneil was done, I was like, he should not have to fight again. Right? And you watch that, and you watch Volkanovski.
Wait, you're at the wedding?
To the octagon.
I'm in the hotel right now, and the wedding was at another location, but the after party is.
Shout out to Tony Ferguson. It's lightweight. All right, let's get into the bantamweights. A little bit anticlimactic. I mean, Aljamain Sterling is still the man, but this matchup between Aljamain Sterling Paul and TJ Dillashaw so compelling on paper, I think part of the fan base got to feel a little bit shortchanged.
That audio might get reclaimed, yo.
Division's probably feeling a bit.
Oh yeah,
I
guys.
mean, it's possible. It's possible, but we'll just mute whatever part that they complain about. You know how it is, man. So we got a complaint recently because of a song that played in the commercial. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
that audio, the audio is audio. Hey guys, so
check
the
out
link for
check out his Discord there. You know what I'm saying?
we try to keep it active. We're getting more people. That's where we do panels for after every stream where we all go into the voice channel and hang out just like this. Trying to build
Discord
the
link is in the comment section,
community.
so you guys
Thank
can
you, sir.
hit the
Thank you,
link.
thank you, thank you.
You can hit the
Would
link
love
right
to have
there.
you. And I'm probably
Charles
gonna head
going
in there,
down.
talk to my peeps after this.
Charles going down, real knockdown or not, was his downfall. It's a lot different when you're Dagestani looking, when there's a Dagestani looking down on you. I think that he was legitimately hurt. I think that I think he was actually very hurt, and that's why he didn't answer the phone. So when you go for that head and arm,
yes.
he never really made an attempt to even block it because he wasn't all there. He's a submission master. He knows that when he's going cross body and trying to corral him up under his armpit and then around his neck, he knows what that means because he's caught other people in that submission. But the fact that he didn't even react and his arm went straight up like this and he didn't pull his elbow down tells me that was a real knockdown. He was
that
really
makes
hurt.
sense. So now we have before they have the rankings up. They have the rankings up now. And Jan was number one. Yeah,
That's
Jan was number one. TJ was number two. So TJ's probably gonna go to 3. They're probably gonna just push everybody down 1.
Nah, TJ is going to go down even further, I think, because of the injury. He's probably going to get dropped off the list. It's going to be a while. I would not be surprised if
that's
he's
not how
never
that
able
works.
to fight again.
That's not how they do it.
I would not be surprised if he never fights again and then gets dropped off the list, because he's going to retire. Because I think his shoulder problem is bad enough to where he never makes it back.
I mean, I think that's possible, but I don't think that determination is going to be made by Tuesday, and so the rankings will come out.
I'm not saying that.
Well, that's what I was talking about, the rankings,
and then eventually get dropped off because he's not going to fight again.
Right, but I'm just talking about when they change it on Tuesday. I'm just talking about where they're going to place him in the new rankings because he lost to the champion.
6.
So he,
no, but I think,
he lost. Why would he drop down to 6 though?
Because of the way that he lost. And
first, where do you put O'Malley? Because he beat the number 1 contender.
So
I don't necessarily think that makes him number 1, but he has to be above.
No, they're gonna put him. They're gonna put him at number 1. They're gonna put him at number 1.
And for your career, that is what you want to go through.
He was number 8 coming in. You beat the number 1 guy. They're gonna put him at number 1. I think Jan might drop to 4. Yeah, I think Jan.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. Why would Jan drop to 4?
Goes up to 3.
I think that O'Malley would just move up and knock everybody down 1 notch because Aljo can remain the champion.
Jan is on a 2-fight losing streak. I think he drops to 4.
Right, but he was already at the number. He was the number 1 contender with that first loss.
Yeah, but I think that.
So this loss is only 1 more loss.
Also, remember you played the who beat who game earlier. Cheeto did beat O'Malley. And O'Malley beat Jan. So and when you couple that with the fact that Cheeto's on a win streak and now Jan is officially on a losing streak, I think they drop Jan to 4. This is what I think they're going to do. Do I rank Jan number 4? No. I probably would rank Jan. I'd probably send him from 1 to 3, maybe. I think that's fair. Drop him 1 to 3. But I think that
so who do you? So we got Aljo as champion. We got Sugar at number 1. Who's number 2 then? because it has to be somebody who fought tonight, because those are the top in the top 4. Unless you have somebody from unless you have number 5 moving up, or and then why would you have number 5 moving up if everybody who fought was in that top echelon, except for Sean, who now comes in and bumps everybody down 1.
Nobody goes down when he's hurt.
I
think
just
it's going to
think
be
that Jan, I think Jan's loss and TJ's loss together drags them both down and elevates and elevates Cheeto, because Cheeto now looks like he's in a much better position on Tuesday.
Right, but I don't think they
than
do
both
it
of
like
us.
that. I don't think they do it like that. He didn't fight, so I don't think they would change. They wouldn't increase his ranking. He would only be changed by if somebody who was above him is now being lowered beneath him.
But that's what I think is going to happen. I think that's
But I
what
think
boosts
I think he's
Cheeto.
too far, because again, then who do you have as number 3?
Who else is in the top 5?
So we have Aljo. Well, we have Aljo
Aljo's the
champion.
C.
We have Jan, TJ, and who was number 4?
I think Jan drops a couple of spots, and I think TJ drops. TJ was number 2, right?
I think TJ was number. I think TJ was number 3.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
we had
he's definitely
Sandhagen.
going to drop. But
Sandhagen's
Sandhagen
in there.
just lost to Cheeto, so I don't think that would elevate Sandhagen. Sandhagen did lose to Cheeto, right?
Number 1 contender. Former champs do not slide far in the rankings unless you have hate for Dana. That's a good
from
point.
Dana.
That's a good point. I read all of them. I can't put them up on the screen. So that's some Cherie shit, bitch.
here.
You're not entitled. You're not entitled to airtime.
Yeah. I don't know if Jan really sells internationally. I haven't really seen a lot of evidence of that, to be honest with you. I think that he slides because he's on a 2-fight losing streak.
Submission is a registered trademark of the of Zuffa. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
That's well, everybody wants to. Everybody's looking.
But it says Ultimate Fighting Championship, Ultimate Fighting, UFC, The Ultimate Fighter, Submission, and as real as it gets, and the Octagon, and the 8-sided cage design are registered trademarks. Trademarks, trade, dress, or service marks owned exclusively by Zuffa.
Hold on. You want to answer this question for June?
This last fight?
Yeah,
is that what we're talking about?
The last fight. You want to answer? You want to answer the question? That the
we had an and new with Islam Makhachev submitting the submission master, Charles Oliveira.
Yep, he knocked him down first, and then caught him in a head and arm choke, where Charles just wasn't all there, and Charles tried to maneuver, like he was trying to recover and maneuver out of it, and then maneuvered more into it. And then once Makhachev got, once he got on the opposite side of the choke, Charles tapped immediately in the second round. So I was wrong. I thought it was going to be a GMP TKO later in the fight, but he submits the submission guy. But I think he did that on purpose, because I think he could have GMP'd him there, but he wanted to make it. And the thing is, Makhachev doesn't really show any kind of personality, but he does it in really weird ways. Like the way he called out Volk. Oh, I cannot see the short guy. And the dude is like practically the same height.
Yeah, right?
Trolling. Yeah, he's trolling. But that's his little itty bitty trolls,
Yeah.
That, so,
The next video on my YouTube playlist is the MMA on point. 9 interesting facts about Islam Makhachev. Well, this is going to be more interesting now that he's the
Look at
champion.
this.
So you could add that.
This is a hot take here, right?
I think
This
Islam
is a
stays
hot
champ
take.
for at least 2 years, but only fights 3 times.
This is a hot take.
I don't think so. Islam is
He doesn't
like,
ever take any damage.
yeah, and he tries to fight often, and now that he's the champion, like they're
Now he
definitely
can
going to
call
want
his
to make
shot.
fights.
Yeah.
And
Because
so
I
you
think
got
that's all
Volk.
he does. I think he's still
But
a
then,
virgin.
we have the question: how does the Volk fight go?
I think Islam Makhachev is still a virgin. The only thing he does is eat, sleep, and train.
I would not be surprised with his religious background. I would not be surprised. I also
Actually, it's
wouldn't be
because he
surprised
doesn't have a
if he had like.
personality. And
I also
women
wouldn't
are
be
not
surprised if he had like
attracted to
7 kids.
Oh yeah.
This is so
So
frustrating.
this was June's call. He called Charles by triangle in the 3rd round, and Charles threatened the triangle in the 1st round, and he said that Jan was going to toy with O'Malley. That's what he said.
Come on, give me the smoke.
Is a Dustin fight coming? Nope. Hell no. Gaethje against him?
Why not? That would be an interesting
Nope.
fight. Gaethje
Connor?
versus
Banner said Islam is definitely an incel, but only because it is haram to fuck out of wedlock. Yeah. But I just think that he just doesn't have a personality, and women are just like, no, I'm good.
I don't think you need personality. If you're a fucking professional UFC fighter, now the champion of the world,
Now the champion,
I think you could just fucking sit there.
But he's
Get it.
so dry. He's so dry that the women can't get wet.
Yo, it's the thing. It's not even the fucking. It's the battery. It's not even the cartridges. So I can't just open a new cartridge.
Yeah. Yeah, who's down the line for Makhachev? I don't. I mean, well, obviously Volk is the next matchup, right? Volk is the next matchup.
Yeah. Well, that's why it begs the question of
You know what's weird?
how that fight's gonna go. Because if he
wasn't there.
becomes double champ, which I think is very possible, then talking about 5 years and 3 fights becomes irrelevant very
3
quickly.
fights in 2 years. You know what I find to be really interesting is that Dana was nowhere to be found this weekend. One of the biggest events of the year, and Dana was nowhere to be found anywhere.
I didn't really watch any of the like I said, I didn't really catch up with much from like the embeddeds
all
and
week.
the interviews and stuff like that.
Yeah, when they did the fighter press conference and stuff, it was John Anik that led the press conference.
Maybe he'll do the presser. Oh, let's see if that's on.
Yeah, he keeps talking about how he wants to buy a house in Abu Dhabi and all of that. He wants to make Abu Dhabi a destination the way that Vegas is for the UFC.
Yo, you saw the shit with DJ Academics going around?
Yeah, Captain Paul's putting a video out about it, or he did earlier.
Oh, I got the press conference going.
He looks terrible right now.
HIV hands that to Mike. I don't know if you've heard about that, and if you had, what can you tell us about it? The guy,
All right. Can you hear this?
That sounds like Dana.
It is Dana. Can you hear it?
I didn't see him. I heard a little bit. Let me go to YouTube.
13,400 sold out, 26 consecutive sellout since the pandemic.
Fight of the night, no brainer. Jan versus O'Malley.
Jan versus O'Malley gets fight of the night.
Bilal and Islam. That won $50,000. Congratulations.
Bilal and Islam got.
I used to always helicopters every time I go to press conferences.
Pretty well finished the main event. Islam Makhachev obviously finished the way Charles or the way that he wanted on the ground. What are your initial impressions after witnessing what we saw? I literally saw that main event.
What I think of the main event?
Yeah,
incredible. I mean, I was saying all week, you got two against the best in the world in their prime facing off, and you know, we're not going to be on happen. I'll be the best in the world. Yeah, I mean, to beat Oliveira is one thing, beat him the way you beat him is another. It's fast to get it. He looked incredible. You know, the big question going.
Are you watching from the beginning, or you just jumping in live?
It's fine.
Given the way that Charles looks so dominant, the way that he can free-handed, how far do you think he would take this range?
How long do I think he takes range? I don't know. I remain to see. You know, obviously.
Where he showed sympathy for Calvin Bader, and it was all staged. Did you see that, and do you have a response to those comments?
I think the main card ended up being pretty good.
He said it was basically staged.
Yeah, yeah, good job. All right, yo, I'm gonna dip out. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, we're gonna end the stream here because I think I have to work with a client right quick. But yo, I want to thank everybody that hung in with us. June 42 was here almost the entire time until he had to go to work. I really do appreciate you for that, good sir. David Banner was here. I think Bruce Bob Trotter poked his head in. We had a couple of people kind of peek in. It was really cool for a lot of you to come through and support the platform today. We have a new lightweight champion, and he's Dagestani. And if you want to, you can be mad about it. We out.
No interviews, no nothing.
Peace.
Straight.